Let's go.
DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Or from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin.
Good morning, my friends. It's your old pal Peace Love Music with another episode of the Let's Go Good Morning Show, brought to you live by DeOrganized Media in partnership with our amazing friends at Bitcoin Live Decentralized Broadcasting. Wednesday, hump day. We're going to get over the hump. Whoop. Several things going on today. And for those of you who do follow, we put the ignition post out just before, usually around 7 a.m. I'm a little slow this morning, but I'm going to start putting what we have on our calendar for the day. And if you want to be listed on that, let us know and we'll get you on there. But we have our whatever morning space at 8 a.m. with Binta. At 8:30, we'll be back with the news. No special guest this morning. It'll be just me hanging out with the Chads, chopping it up. Looking forward to catching back up with 300. He was a little tied up yesterday. We have Find2Earn rounds at 9:30 a.m. with the Game Master. At noon is the BFF Army Boot Camp with Gnome, the advisor. Really interesting. You guys should definitely tune into that. I'm going to be talking about some DeFi and walking people through on how to use some of the DeFi applications on Stacks. At 3 p.m. is the Building on Bitcoin with a BitFlow show. I will actually be co-hosting with Big Mac today. Diego's going to be out, and be a nice, interesting get-together. And then at 4:30, this is only for the deep chads. If you guys want to know, want access to it, you're interested, let me know. We are working on Pillar Smart Wallet, and there is a Pillar Smart Wallet webinar at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time today. Daily contest is open, guys. Answer the question in the pinned post on the DeOrganized account. That's this daily live stream. Go reply. Let us know, what are you building or working on right now? That's it. You enter to win your share of 200 STX for the month of January. I think we're going to do it a little bit different for February. But you guys got to participate. And also don't forget, Fridays you get double entry. So make sure you tune in Friday morning. Participate, get your entries in. I'm going to actually leave you guys with yesterday's news and morning show. I think that may actually be an interesting piece to play before the daily news. Is just a recap of what happened yesterday. We'll see how it goes. But thank you guys for tuning in, especially those of you that are early and for always supporting DeOrganized. We really appreciate you. I'll leave you guys, and I'll see you soon with the news at 8:30.
DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and
Bitcoin coming in at 90,948, down another 2% off of where it was yesterday morning. Now, we're reached down almost into that tier range again. We're now back for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know what's the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Back down here, and everyone didn't think it was going to get there. I can't believe it. And then it starts going like this, and everyone's still like freaking out back here. They think it's going to just like fall off the earth, but it's not. not. So you come up here, you go back here, you come up here a little bit more, and start racking back. Just makes a cycle. So don't pick out, don't make rash decisions based on short-term price action. Ethereum down 4% at 3K. I looked at stack earlier. I wonder if it's 31. Stack was doing better than, but just around the same as Ethereum today. And if you were paying attention, you had opportunities to buy it at 25 cents in the last couple of weeks. Maybe though, getting close. Who knows? You could wait, or you could buy some today. Up to you. Make your own decision. Top 3 gainers over the last 24 hours are Canton CC token, Mix Finance, and Meme Core's M token. Not familiar with any of those. So again, if you're interested, do your own research. I'm just saying that that's what's up. That's what's up today. And there's not much else up. Still a red day. Red start to the week. No, I don't think this has a whole lot to do with tariffs or anything else. I think it's just how market dynamics stories just kind of manifest around that. Let's take a look at the news. Bitcoin at risk of a slide to $58,000 as restrictive Fed policy and trade tensions weigh on crypto. These articles by CoinDesk, by the way. Today we're featuring articles by CoinDesk, Decrypt, Cointelegraph, and Crypto Politics. And utilize a lot of these actually come through I'll get back to that. Bitcoin faces downside risk as macro pressure builds. Bitcoin is under renewed pressure, restrictive Federal Reserve policy expectations, and rising global trade tensions weigh in risk assets. Analysts warn that if current support levels fail, Bitcoin could retrace toward the mid-50K range. Sticky inflation, delayed rate cut expectations, and uncertainty around global tariffs are tightening liquidity conditions, creating headwinds for speculative assets, while long-term structure remains intact. Near-term price action is increasingly sensitive to macro signals rather than crypto-native catalysts. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Well, doing that during the news is probably not the best time. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI gale keeps them in clips. Crypto whales accumulate as retail pulls back. On-chain data shows large holders quietly accumulating Bitcoin as retail participation pools. Wallets holding significant balances have increased exposure during recent pullback, while smaller wallets show reduced activity. This divergence suggests experienced capital may be positioning for long-term upside, even as sentiment among everyday traders weakens. Historically, this pattern has often appeared during consolidation or late correction phases rather than market tops. A Bitcoin wallet dormant for over a decade suddenly moved roughly $84 million with BTC, reigniting discussion around long-term holders and supply dynamics. While such events often spark fear of imminent selling, similar past movements have frequently resulted in internal transfers or custody upgrades rather than in immediate distribution. Still, these awakenings tend to heighten short-term volatility as traders react emotionally to perceived supply shocks. One here. DeFi protocol Pendle revamped governance token, citing low adoption. And we had a conversation yesterday about governance and DAOs. Pendle announced plans to replace its governance token after adoption and participation failed to meet expectations. The move reflects a broader reassessment happening across DeFi, where projects are questioning whether national governance tokens meaningfully align incentives or simply dilute value. Pendle's decision signals a willingness to restructure tokens as designed to better reflect actual usage and contributor engagement rather than legacy DAO frameworks. The last news story, global CEOs reveal aggressive AI and M&A plans despite uncertainty. Outside crypto, a new survey shows global CEOs aggressively expanding AI investment plans, prioritizing automation, efficiency, and competitive advantage. This reinforces a broader narrative. Capital continues flowing toward this transformative technologies, even as macro conditions tighten for crypto markets. AI remains a parallel innovation cycle, competing for attention, talent, and investment dollars, especially during periods of risk-off sentiment. So markets are risk-off. Macro is back in the driver's seat. Whales are quietly positioning, and crypto continues to evolve structurally while competing for AI capital. And also, we do want to just remind everybody, BitFlow is the place to go if you're looking to trade stacks, USDC, BTC, STX, SBTC, and more, all at the best prices across crypto. That's bitflow.finance. Check them out. They got so much cool stuff happening these days. And we have the Building on BitFlow, Building on Bitcoin space hosted by BitFlow on Wednesdays at 3 p.m. Innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Looks like TC's actually in the TC if I can. Morning, GP. You with us? DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and Stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. From the underworld, the game master arrived. I turned my... Sorry, guys. I had my mic down a little bit. That's why the music was loud. Sorry, Hero. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, AI BTC working group at 12:30 today. I missed it last week because they changed the time last minute, but I'm excited to hear more about that. And then we'll also have Hero's summary of that tomorrow as well. You guys should be following on the the Stacks forum. Let me actually show you guys how to do that. It's forum.stacks.org. And there's tons of information here. We have Stacks Snacks. This comes out weekly by Claire. I haven't actually gone over this since a little while. I think the most recent one's at the top. No, maybe not. November still. Haven't seen one of these in a while. But maybe it's down further. Here we go. Let's go to the most recently. The recent Stacks Snacks was this past Friday, the 16th. Stacks big ideas in 2026. Their take on what's ahead for the ecosystem. Let's take a look at that. Stacks big ideas 2026. Bitcoin is entering 2026 with momentum, legitimacy, and scale. What it lacks. Do I have this on there? I don't think I do. Let me show you guys. Well, I'm not sure what's going on with GP. We'll get him back on when he can. Let's see. So what it still lacks is not capital or conviction, but infrastructure that lets Bitcoin move, earn, and coordinate without compromising its core principles. Over the past year, a set of ideas has begun to crystallize across builders, researchers, institutions, and core contributors in the Stacks ecosystem. These ideas point toward how Bitcoin may function operationally in the next phase of adoption. This is a synthesis of ideas highlighted by leading figures in the Stacks ecosystem and core organizations. They are drawn from research forums, technical talks, protocol launches, and ecosystem experiments already underway. Together, they outline the narratives likely to shape 2026 for Stacks and more broadly, Bitcoin as programmable capital. Self-custodial Bitcoin staking. There is currently no product on the market that allows Bitcoin holders to stake BTC on the base layer to earn Bitcoin-denominated yield while remaining fully self-custodial. Because of this, trillions of dollars in BTC held by individuals, institutions, treasuries, and ETFs remain idle. Participating in yield today generally requires giving up custody, moving BTC off Bitcoin, or relying on intermediaries. These constraints exclude most large pools of capital. Stacks' latest R&D update explores a design for self-custodial Bitcoin staking that keeps BTC anchored to Bitcoin L1 while enabling Bitcoin-denominated yield through Stacks. The approach avoids custodial wrappers and federated bridges and is designed to preserve unilateral exit and Bitcoin-grade security assumptions. This is the first step in bootstrapping liquidity for Stacks. By enabling native Bitcoin yield under Bitcoin's trust model, Stacks targets the largest unused capital base in crypto, idle BTC. And this quote from Alex Miller sums it up. Right now, it's clear that holders want to leverage their Bitcoin in yield opportunities and DeFi in much greater numbers if the Bitcoin can be self-custodied at the L1. The latest designs directly tackle this and are already being tested with light implementations. Oh, very good, very good. Bitcoin-Earn vaults. Institutions want Bitcoin yield, but only through products that are auditable and work with existing custody and investment frameworks. Most Bitcoin yield solutions today fail this standard because they rely on custodial structures, fragmented DeFi strategies, or cross-chain risk that institutions can't underwrite. Bitcoin-Earn vaults offered through Hermetica take a different approach. Built on SBTC, the vault combines yield strategies with transparent on-chain execution and settlement anchored to Bitcoin, making it the first live implementation of this model. Operating with Stacks' enterprise-ready infrastructure, the vault is designed for institutions to participate. Vault logic is enforced by smart contracts while settlement remains tied to Bitcoin. The design avoids trusted middlemen and eliminates cross-chain risk. Quote from Jacob from Hermetica. The most important part of it is that it's non-custodial. Users control withdrawals. Everything is fully on-chain, and activity is visible in real time. You show up with your Bitcoin, and it's a one-click deposit into the vault. That's it. You show up with your Bitcoin, and it's a one-click deposit into the vault. By the way, I've been testing out Hermetica's HBTC, and it definitely seems to be working very smoothly. I'm super excited about that. I think they're giving like 6% on your Bitcoin right now. So it's not self-custodial. As it stands, you do got to bridge it in to Stacks, but it is super easy, super smooth, super fast. So you can't have them all necessarily, or eventually we will. Right now, lots of functionality for Bitcoin being developed on Stacks, and huge shout out to Hermetica with what they're doing. Productive Bitcoin treasuries. Corporations, funds, and endowments now hold large amounts of Bitcoin, but most of it sits idle. Internal rules around custody, risk, and oversight make it difficult for treasuries to earn yield without handing control to third parties or moving BTC off Bitcoin. Stacks offers a different path. Through Bitcoin staking with Bitcoin native financial protocols, treasuries can earn yield paid in Bitcoin while keeping security aligned with Bitcoin itself. Returns come from participating directly in the network rather than lending out assets or relying on discretionary counterparties. This model is reinforced by Stacks' institutional track record, regulated offerings including Reg A, qualified vehicles, and the Grayscale Stacks Trust allow institutions to evaluate and access stacks within familiar allocation and reporting frameworks. From Munib Ali himself, imagine hedge funds on Wall Street that optimize any spread to increase profits. This is now impacting Bitcoin treasury companies where people need to figure out how to get yield on BTC. They are looking at L2s like Stacks that offer BTC yield. This is a huge article, so let me actually see. Maybe we'll cover the rest of this tomorrow. Capital efficient rails for BTC and USD movement. That is with USDCX. If you guys don't know, USDC on Stacks is a huge game changer for Bitcoin because we now have USDC, a real dollar stablecoin, on Bitcoin with Stacks. And then the AI agent economy on Bitcoin. We're actually meeting with the AI BTC devs later today, where they're going to have the AI working group, the Stacks AI working group. That is at 12:30. We'll be jumping in with them, and there is such cool stuff happening with what those guys are working on, and private self-custodial movement. Privacy solutions are being worked on Stacks as well. Privacy solutions for Bitcoin DeFi, for Bitcoin holders, and much more. So this is all happening on Stacks. This is real development. It's not hypothetical. It's not theoretical. It's just a matter of time before the kinks are worked out. It's happening on Stacks, my friends. So make sure you're checking out the Stacks forum. That's where you guys can get information on that. Again, shout out to Hero Gamer for what he's been doing with his stuff, with the all following around the working groups, the development groups on Stacks, and giving us regular updates weekly on these things, really daily as they happen. So just the video. Yeah, GP, this is right in the Stacks forum. So it's in the Stacks forum, and this link is in Stacks Snacks. Let me I can bring you on. It looks like you're good to go. I know Hano had a late night or late whatever. He was coming back late. GP was. I saw you talking when I first went to turn you on. I was like, oh, he's still in the space. And then I turned you on. As soon as I switched it on, it was like ice. You're muted.
Wonderful. Good morning, guys. Getting up to a great start. I was talking with Gareth a little bit about, how to get some of these different wallets from other, ecosystems involved and integrated into Stacks on the whatever mornings with the Good Vibe Tribe a little bit. It was a good conversation. So I'm going to get him connected with some people. And good morning, Peace. How are we doing this morning?
Doing good, man. Doing good. There's so much to talk. It just took me like 15 minutes to read through all the things happening on Stacks, and that's not even all the things. That's just like,
oh, dude, that's only the surface.
Right. Yeah. It's not even all the core stuff.
It's a lot, dude. It's a lot. And stacks.co/blog, right? That's where we can see some of these things that you're.
If you go to, it's stacks.co/blog, but you can also start at forum.stacks.org. And
so they both link to the same thing. Okay.
It basically goes to the same thing, but if you just type, because you're going to the forum, I usually just start typing forum and it populates for me.
Right.
Stacks Co, there's a lot of different things you're going there for.
I feel like there's a few different things that need to be like kind of updated on stacks.co, which is being worked on, I'm sure. But it's like it's a good place to get your alpha. I feel like some of these articles that have been coming out lately are really, really good reads, and I'm trying to cover most of them, format, so that we can reach out with the information a little bit further and wider. But there is a good post that I was looking for yesterday that was talking a little bit about digital asset treasuries and them being put to work in Stacks. So if you come across that post, let me know. I couldn't find it on the main Stacks handle. I don't know who it was. Maybe it was the advisor that posted it, but it was a really good read. And I'm trying to.
Which one? The one that Gnome put out
I think
with all of this stuff?
it might be Gnome. I'm gonna have to go back through and take a look at his his timeline. But
I'm actually I thought actually I think we're gonna jump into the Clarity working group. I didn't realize that was going on right now. So let me see if they'll let me in late. Sometimes they
close the doors.
Says Zeus can be a little bit of a stickler. He doesn't like it when people are late to the party. Let me see if I can get us in. Oh, am I not even on? Am I in the wrong one? Is it on this one? Let me see if Phil probably let me in. All right, let me see if I can do this.
Noticed that after everything integrating to Vessel, it's not broadcasting transactions, and it seems like the problem is not from the Vessel itself. So I'm stuck because I can't seem to find anything wrong with my smart contracts.
Okay, I mean that might be a separate issue, which we can get into, and I don't know if you guys are working with post conditions. Or if you have them set up, maybe we can just go through this error first. So how are you? So the only way you've interacted with this contributing a campaign has been through the Explorer, because it seems like the front end doesn't even let you broadcast a transaction, right? So you can't really get far with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so then essentially you've got, let me share it then, I guess. Hold on 1 second. So just focusing on this here, essentially you're making this contract call, contribute a campaign, and it failed. But it says this transaction did not succeed because the transaction was aborted during its execution. A failed transaction is included in a block. Mining fees are paid to the miner and are non-refundable, but failed because it violates the rules of the Stacks protocol or if the smart contract it interacted with. See the error code and/or contract to learn more about the specific cause of the failure. So I mean, the first thing, like just outside of this, like I would love this to be more explicit. That might be something just to think about more for like long term, because this is just a little bit too ambiguous. I've gotten this in the past, and I think it could mean a few number of things. But I just think like that's something that would be good for us to think about, just the Stacks in general, because it would alleviate a lot of like bottlenecks, obviously, for engineers. But I don't know, maybe there's something I'm not thinking about in terms of complexity. But if we go to the function called, so I'm actually, let me just see here. I'm actually already logged into my wallet because I wanted to test this. Let's just see here. Okay, but the failure here is error 302, right? And so that helps us because right away we can go back to that error. And then we see that you've put in campaign ID 4, amount 1,000, and then you've got this trait reference escrow principal, right? This address. So campaign amount escrow. So if we go to error 302 in your contract, so you've got error campaign not found. So for some reason, this campaign was not found. And if we go to, let me just find F302. Let's see, or, okay, if you don't have this, then it'll probably just be the name of this. Second. Okay. So here we are in the function, right? So contributing to campaign, you've got the UINT, you've got the amount, you've got that escrow.
and then you've got these campaigns, you're tracking by ID, and you can't unwrap this because it's not found, and the error kind of comes up probably right there. Okay, and then you've got the same error in other functions, which we probably don't need just yet. Let's focus on that first one. Yeah, so as Jesus was saying, that it probably can't find that. So then obviously the question is, how did you sort of like get to this? You know, I'm assuming you created the campaign like first, or how did you do it?
Okay. I think now I'm beginning to see where my mistake is. So it's a demo. It's not like we created a campaign yet. They're all demo campaigns. So maybe I could show you the demo.
Yeah. It's just, did you have something you want to say, or?
Yeah. Okay, let's just go back to sharing the contract. I'll share.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, Victor. I'd rather be very effective than, slow or just like not being straightforward. But yeah, you're not testing this correctly. So if I look at the actual contract, you haven't been able to make a single campaign.
Okay.
Literally everything's failed. Except for when you deploy the contract. It failed because in your first one, when you were trying to create campaign, you are failing an authorization check. If you look at error 309, that is an auth check. Error no verification. So then if I look up error no verification, my hunch is you are not calling into this verification address beforehand and setting this filmmaker to currently verified. So when you call this function, you are passing in this verification address contract. But you haven't called into it, man.
Yeah. Say that again. I didn't hear what you said.
He hasn't called into the verification contract. So,
Okay,
yeah. So, Victor, you have a verifications system, which, by the way, I love this book. Good to Great by Jim Collins. Phenomenal book. You have a verification system. You need to first make sure that you are the verified filmmaker, and then try creating a campaign. Because right here you are trying to create campaigns, but you're not a verified filmmaker. So that's why none of the campaigns that you created were working. Which is why, obviously, when you're trying to contribute to a campaign, it's also not working, because those campaigns don't exist. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you understand that, you really have to like run the steps as if you're doing them, in real life in your.
Just real quick, what's up, Tinderly? We're covering the Clarity Working Group call right now, but I want to remind everybody that Tinderly is a D grants applicant. He has a D grant project. You guys should absolutely be following Tinderly on X and make sure that you're tuning in when he goes live. It's really important. We're getting some exposure to stacks, non-crypto space. And so we need to make sure we're supporting those. Make sure you're following Tinderly.
Identities, which it seems like this is your main struct for dealing with this filmmaker. My recommendation is when you deploy this contract, just initialize a filmmaker here, where you just have the address, where you just have the principal for the deployer. So you can just below this, right, define map set filmmaker's identity, TX sender, and then put everything in. And then that way, when you deploy this contract, you'll already have you verified as a filmmaker, so you could go ahead and test and start testing the rest of the workflow.
Please come again. I missed the part. The
Okay.
initialization.
You want to initialize this contract with one filmmaker already registered, so that you don't have to call into it to register itself. You can do that
Okay.
by, yeah, and you can just do that by here saying map set filmmaker's identity, TX sender, and then fill in the data that you want. So that way, when you deploy this contract, that will already be initialized, so you could go ahead and try testing the rest of your workflow.
Yeah, would that be only for testnet? Like, would the same thing run for mainnet?
It's the same thing. We're just giving him a way to set up the first filmmaker so that he can test successfully.
So you're saying I should do that in the filmmaker's contract, the film verification contract, right?
Yeah, just to initialize so that you can test the rest everything else out.
Okay.
I mean, otherwise you just have to create the filmmaker, right, every time.
Yeah.
I know. I would be okay. So where would I be initializing it? Which of the public functions will I be map setting it? Okay, here I believe.
In the one that he just referenced,
That should
you
be-
just do it right.
That's register filmmaker ID, I believe.
No, I'm saying underneath your map here, just initialize
Okay.
one account with map set, filmmaker's identity, TX sender, and then your information. So Victor, whatever,
You're
verified.
defining
True.
the map and you're setting your first
Exactly.
filmmaker in the same place. Does that make sense? So you would just add a map set inside.
That way you don't have to call in the function to first sign up your first person. You have it ready to go, and you can just go ahead and start.
Okay. Okay.
Cool. Copy.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to also get 402 stacks in here, but we had issues inviting. Then when we invited his other account, he didn't really say hello yet in the chat, so I couldn't really start that. Because I did want to see if we can get him in here just to talk about the 402 stacks API stuff. Maybe we'll do that next time. I don't know if anyone else has anything they want to chat about or any questions. I feel like today's going to be super fast, super short. Victor, do you have any other? Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask a question? So I have a question for Victor. Like in this application, this is CineX, right?
Yeah.
So where you have the filmmaker, like how do you verify his identity? Because I'm working on something called StoryOS, which is basically for creative writers, like writing screenplays and stuff. So now I'm working on conceptually what is the decentralized identifier like for that person? Is it like some kind of metadata which points to IMDb links and verification to their work, to LinkedIn? Like how do you see this? Like if you had to onboard people in film, the film and media business, how would you do that?
Yeah, you exactly answered it. It's just their links, wherever their links are, whether on LinkedIn, whether on YouTube, wherever it is. I'm just trying to stay away from paying too much for what's it called, CDNs, right?
So when you say but when you say CDN, like what kind of like what are you thinking?
Content delivery networks. Yeah.
Yes, but what kind of content are you looking at over there?
As long as they have their profiles, their portfolios, wherever they may be hosted, maybe IMDb, maybe on YouTube, maybe LinkedIn. So the website doesn't have to. We don't have to pay too much for getting like a Pinata pinned storage and all of that. Yeah, we don't have to do all of that. Thanks to Zero really advised me on that, because I was thinking of getting a premium Pinata and all of that. And he said, well, now in this pilot stage or MVP stage, should I just avoid spending too much money on all of those things? And really, people can always link to their profiles wherever they are. There are so many websites they have their profiles. So that's it basically. I don't know if this meeting is being recorded. I would have loved to go back so that I could follow what Zeus said.
It's because it's really interesting, because like, okay, how can you then like say if you had to onboard the user in steps, like what I'm creating is I'm asking questions. Are you a screenwriter? Are you an actor? Tick. Okay, just click these things, put your link. Once that's done, okay, how do you take that information and put it in a contract? So how would that be possible? And like, even if I can understand just the high level of it, I can write it down and maybe work on something.
Yeah, BNS v2.
That makes sense, right?
And the store the zone file inside BNS v2.
Because I'm also looking into the story protocol. That's IP. So that's a way for like creators to register an IP. So say if there's a scene or a screenplay, they can register that. But if there was some way to aggregate all that information into one lump, which can be then verified, it's almost like voting. Then if you have somebody established who is signed in and registered, if suppose some big filmmaker like Quentin Tarantino says, okay, I verify this profile, that could be really interesting. Like that helps like build social credit for that individual. This is what I've been like thinking about. Like how do you make that membership valuable? So usually social proof of some kind, some recommendation from some filmmaker. Like I'm on IMDb as a composer. So like, okay, now I need to make sure that the filmmaker and the producer that work with, they are able to sign up with a BNS name or some way verify. So I'm just thinking through this, like what all information I need to collect. But this is really interesting. Thanks.
Okay. Could I chip in a bit here based on field experience? So what I discovered last week, I just came back from onboarding beta users to CineX, and that's because you're speaking about filmmakers, right? I discovered something about them. I think it's applicable to filmmakers globally, if I'm not mistaken. There are a bunch of people that deal with equipments, cameras, and the likes of them. They really are not given to this whole decentralized thing. I kid you not. I met high-level veteran filmmakers in my country, had meetings with them, and Zeus, Gary, I kid you not, they never touched one single feature in CineX. They didn't even bother test it. They didn't even allow me. They were not willing to test the features of CineX. They only asked me one question. They just saw it as a bank.
Yeah.
They asked me one question. They said, this is a bank without borders, so where's liquidity? And because if it's a bank, then where's the capitalization? That is, how is capital being injected into this bank for them? And I think even in Hollywood, that would be the only question any filmmaker would ask. So I am beginning to tone down to pivot CineX from just so much of the blockchain technicalities and begin to appeal to these people who have they don't want the technical jargons. They just want to know how can, in fact, that's part of my proposal. I'm about to propose as I submit to the grants this Thursday. I'm proposing that how can Stack see Cinex as its arm, the arm of Stacks that will be a media financing solution to filmmakers globally? Because those people don't care jack about blockchain. They don't care anything about BNS. I'm telling you the truth. They don't care. I met Steve. They were very, very ruthless with me, but because I had I was a filmmaker before, because I had relationships with most of those filmmakers. So I used the power of relationship to get into their midst and was able to buy my way around them and assuage their hearts to say, I will be speaking with my leaders to see that Stacks finds a way to bring in liquidity, to inject liquidity into this, to see it as really a bank. So I will tell you, right, RV, right? Do not believe it's about filmmakers. Do not really bother yourself too much about heavy blockchain. Find a way to scale it down to their level. Yeah, to their level.
Yeah, so I'm happy to give an opinion on here, Victor. I just want to say, and again, I feel like it's interesting to hear you say that, because everyone who's a veteran here will agree completely with what I'm going to say, but that's your initiation as a founder in Web3, man. Most people do not give a crap whether it's a blockchain, a U-chain, whether it's decentralized, centralized, use a Schnorr signature or Merkle roots. Like, no one gives a shit, man. They just want to make money, and they want products that make money for them and that solve their problems. I'm happy to talk to you about that in another meeting that is not about clarity, because as a founder, as an entrepreneur,
Yeah.
I've gone through that pain point many, many times where I'm pitching the futures as opposed to the benefits and addressing their pain points.
Yeah.
And that's just like a holistic lesson that is very different from clarity engineering. But don't feel discouraged, because that was the first reaction. That was exactly how it was supposed to go, and how it went for everyone here who's worked on a Web3 idea first.
Yeah, and I concur, and I just say it's better to get to this point sooner than later.
Yeah.
If you're going to get to it, and some people will spend years before they talk to their first, potential user. So it's actually a blessing, in disguise.
Yeah.
So, But,
yeah, thank you. It was a blessing, a great one, actually. It was a great blessing.
Yeah, so you'll pivot and you'll adjust your proposal.
Good news is that they all signed up for the wait list. They were glad to sign up.
Good. So you are solving something that they need. They just don't care how you solve it. They just want you to solve it. So yeah. So you'll be able to access the recording, it looks like, through DeOrganized, which is great. And if not, message us. It's not, I understand what Setsus was saying, so I can help you as well. So yeah. And if you want, Setsus, do you want to go through what Hero Gamer just put?
I'm reading it right now. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, I'm happy to cover it really. I'm happy to cover it really quickly. So those of you that don't know, and of course maybe Rüdiger or Bowtie, you guys have different opinions than I do, because this is my first time reading it. But my initial gut reaction, Hero, is that this is.
Can you share
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. I'll share the link as well. Yeah, if you guys want to look at the message conversation, apparently there's a thread in the forum about an idea of a BIP. My quick read is that this just adds like a couple functions for checking whether someone is an owner of a contract, pausing a contract. I got lost on reentrancy guards. Reentrancy doesn't exist in Clarity, so I don't know what he's talking about here. Rate limiting. I also don't know what rate limiting means in blockchain. Like, that's what the fees are for. So I'm lost on these 2 points, unless anyone else wants to speak up. Okay, cool. These first 3 points. Access control yeah, most contracts use this. Whether we should standardize that into a trait, I don't know. That's meh. I don't. I wouldn't really care. Because like it's your contract and you should have ownership for it. Traits are usually used because you want predefined behavior when a contract interacts with another contract. If this specific trait is about who can access only this contract, then it's not being used to call other contracts. So I don't really see why I would standardize an admin model for my own contracts if it's not relevant to other contracts. Like I want access control the way I want it. The signatures might look different. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really see. I don't really like. Two, I'm also not sure how you put that into a trait. One, I'm iffy on whether that matters. Three, okay. Most contracts should maybe be possible. I can agree with that. But again, maybe I'm just reading this wrong, but like traits are meant to create defined paths between one contract call into another. And all five of these points look like they're limited to just a single contract. So, and again, reentrancy doesn't exist. It seems like this is a Solidity developer because they're clearly very familiar with Open Zeppelin. Not that there's anything wrong with Solidity, but it just seems to me that he's applying like a lot of the Solidity. He's reaching for Solidity toolkits, not finding them, and then trying to import them to Clarity, which is not the first time we've had someone like move through that process, right? Because they are different languages.
Hi.
Yeah, basically, I think this proposal is trying to import some of the Solidity coding patterns into Clarity, but because they are very different, they cannot apply. Like a trait is not the right place to implement this. Maybe like
That's my thought.
Stuff. Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah,
These
you
are more
cannot
like
inherit.
governance properties. Oh, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, you cannot inherit through traits. So you could have something like a core thing, but then if you have several contracts, they're using the same core, then it becomes difficult because you're managing everything through this one thing.
Friedrich, can you expand, like, kind of like what you said, contract should not have an owner? Like, how do you kind of think about that?
Well, just in general, we are writing protocols, and if HTTP or FTP or email has an owner, then it becomes difficult. But I understand that sometimes you want to have an owner because it's about money. So, yeah. Just a bit provoking, sorry.
Well,
Don't
is it
take it
more
too
about like
serious.
validating, not necessarily like you're an admin of the contract, but like validating, kind of like how we have TX sender, like who can deploy, or I don't know, I'm just thinking through.
My thought is most of these are governance properties, and we should, in no shot, try to standardize governance. Yeah, that's my. Honestly, I think Friedrich said it as cleanly as you could have. You cannot inherit through traits, and most of these seem to be trying to inherit like security patterns for a single contract. Yeah, Hero, I hope that was helpful.
Yeah, I mean, it's for him. So yeah, I'm sure he will just need to, take the feedback and then, maybe he's just trying. I think, like you said, he was used to the Ethereum environment, and he couldn't find the equivalent of open zapping thing in stacks, and I think he just wanted. I guess he just wished him or other developer can save time without recreating everything from scratch. That's my understanding, and that's why he thought, okay, what if we create a Lego block that can be used by other people? But you guys mentioned like maybe you cannot recreate that Lego block here, but maybe through other means. I don't know.
Yeah, I think something like template contracts or something where you have code and you just initialize with your data. So if you take a token, you can have one standard template thing and you just initialize with your values for the symbol and so on. So everyone has the same contract. And then you can verify through the hash that it's always the same. So you only need to audit it once, but you have your own token. And maybe that can be applied in a more general way. If we have a governance set up with a DAO, then we take this, we initialize with our values, the initial members of the DAO or something. But the code is the same. We just deploy our own version, or we deploy the same version, the same code, but initialize with our own things.
That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense.
Yep.
And with Clarity 4, we can even verify this on chain, where we say, oh, these are all the contracts that use the same code, so it's safe, or it's as safe as everyone else code.
Right.
Using this token or this
as unsafe as everyone else.
Yeah. So I like that if we can do that. So I try to do that with the smart wallets. So have a registry where you can submit your contract, and then if the hash matches the original one, then it's accepted in the registry. So you can even look up it on chain whether it's safe or not. Safe still included.
Makes sense.
Does anyone have anything else? All right.
Just words of wisdom for Victor. Keep your head up. We've all been through this. Just remember, don't fall in love. Well, fall in love with the tech, but never forget that's not what the customer is buying. Like, they want more money, they want more time, they want to look cool. Like that. That's all people want. So just reframe your value prop to that.
Okay. For Chimbeef, I know him personally, so I'll convey the outcome of this meeting to him. That's the guy who proposed it. He actually was my student in Clarity after. So I'll reach out to him and I'll explain. He didn't reach out to me when he was proposing this, because so a background about him. He's not actually a Solidity developer, but he's a very, very inquisitive person. So I guess he inquired into Solidity, and when I was taking in Clarity, I did some Solidity, so I gave him a little bit of the syntax of Solidity, and then I showed him that of Clarity side by side, and I asked him to make his choice, which one that, and gave him the prospects of Clarity, and so he made his choice, his call for Clarity. But I guess maybe he began to romance Solidity a bit, but I will reach out to him and have a chit chat with him and explain a few of this outcome here.
All good, man. We always want more people exploring and being. We'd rather have more people doing like that and like, you know, questioning themselves, questioning the language, putting things out there than anything else. Have them come to the next meeting so he can sit in as well.
Okay. I would love to have maybe backdoor after this. The whole help you helped me with here, so you could put me through on how to really, really rectify this whole issue I'm having. As in you and Gary, I believe.
You really wish what?
To help me, like guide me as I try to resolve this whole issue that I'm having. Yep.
I mean, I can definitely help you like set that map that Jesus was saying. We can start there. You know, I can just send you like the updated. version of that contract. I mean, of that set of the map.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Yeah, I would love that because I'm actually, I don't want to use the word overwhelmed, but I'm making a lot of reports. I'm back to the degrand, so it's been tough for me. I've not really gone back to my codes in a few weeks, in some weeks now.
well, yeah, I'll just
just
comment
needed-
and say, like, your contract is not a simple contract. Like, you're calling, you know, other contracts and traits. Like, when my initial contracts were way simpler than yours. So in some ways, you know, you're kind of going through the thick of it. You know, I mean, it's good. It's really good learning experience, but it's also like, you know, just pace yourself and understand that you're kind of starting off at like level 2, you know, versus like level 1, from my opinion, you know, from what I'm seeing. But
Yeah.
Also,
Thank you.
I would recommend, and again, this is going to be controversial to everyone here, but like, if you're just learning a smart contract language, specifically smart contract language, don't use AI. Honestly, don't even use like Visual Studio extensions. Not a lot of people know this, but the first 6 months I wrote Clarity, I literally did it in a text notebook. Like, no syntax highlighting, no error highlighting, like, nothing, bare bones. And honestly, it made me, yeah, exactly. It made me reframe how I write code, where before I was used to like writing a bunch of errors, pushing something, seeing the errors, and then debugging. Like, writing smart contract code like this forced me to be much more careful when I'm first writing it, as opposed to like deploying, iterating, because as you're seeing, that's much more expensive here. And not from a money perspective, from a time perspective. But cool. All right, with
Can I
that,
ask you a
we're gonna
question?
wrap up. Yeah, go for
Can
it.
I ask,
Yeah, go for it.
when you started with Clarity, what did you know before that? Like, where were you coming from?
I floated around with Solidity for like a year or two. Then before that, I did, honestly, not as much programming as you'd think. I was always very math inclined, and I would consider myself like an applied mathematician. But programming wise, like, I actually didn't do that much engineering stuff until I started doing smart contracts. Something about this paradigm like just sits really well with me. Like, I've always been between finance and tech, and smart contracts kind of just brought both of those together. So like, I knew some Swift, I knew some Solidity, I knew some JavaScript and Python, some C#, like writing VR stuff in Unity, but I really didn't know anything too much about smart contracts.
So what was your like roadmap? Like, if you had to look back, like you just suggested a few things, like what would you tell somebody who's just starting out? Like for me, I'm seeing the point in learning Clarity. I just got this book too, some learning Lisp, at least the basics.
Nice.
It's a lot of math. It's a lot of math, which I didn't
is.
pay attention in school. I was just playing guitar all the time, but now I'm really loving it. So I'm seeing the value in it, really understanding it, at least understanding the abstractions and procedures of this whole thing. Like, so but I still want to map out like what should be the roadmap, right? Because there are no shortcuts as such, because I feel like in the end I have to always look back and do like stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, no, there aren't any shortcuts. Again, so there are like resources in Stacks. Obviously, the Clarity book, 100 Days of
Yes.
Clarity that I worked on. But honestly, what really did it for me, again, outside of forcing myself to not have any developer tools, which I want to point out, I actually didn't do that on purpose. It was just Visual Studio was broken for like 6 months, and I didn't bother to fix it. I just put myself through that. Outside of that, what I would highly recommend, and I did this for a while too, is I wrote every single like really important smart contract line by line. So for example, like take the BNS v2 contract, take the SBTC protocols, take the POX4
keeps flowing, and hunters tools they be showing. The AI guild keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks another L2. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bag. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. From the underworld, the game has arrived. Bringing the game to satisfy the hype. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovate in the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Keeps flowing, and hunters tools they be showing. The AI guild keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks another L2. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bag. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. From the underworld, the game has arrived. Bringing the game to satisfy the hype. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovate in the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Peace and GP, keeping up, keeps flowing. And hunters tools, they be showing. The AI guild keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks another L2. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bag. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stand. From the underworld, the game has arrived. Bringing the game to satisfy the hype. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip. Innovate in the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Stacks is where it's at. Fast transactions are flat. The leading L2 is making maxes look bad. Stacks is where it's at. Fast transactions are flat. The leading L2 is making maxes look bad.
Every post is a signal. Give it fuel. BoostEggs, the social value layer.
Let's go.
DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks another L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues.
Good morning, my friends. It's your old pal Peace Love Music with another episode of the Let's Go Good Morning Show, brought to you live by DeOrganized Media in partnership with our amazing friends over at Bitcoin Live Decentralized Broadcasting. It is Wednesday, hump day. Get over the hump. Whoop, whoop. Lots to talk about. So many cool things happening, interesting things happening. Markets are back in risk-off mode today. Post-holiday ETF outflows, fear creeping back into the market, and bigger macro and tech power struggles shaping the backdrop. But we are here to remind you that everything's temporary. We're just reporting on what's happening now, but things will get better and things will get worse and so on, and everything will cycle through. But we are here. We got some news stories to talk to you guys about. We got Big Mac coming to join us. Lots going on in the ecosystem today. Let me jump into it. Friendly reminder, this is a news show. We're providing news and information, some education, some entertainment, but never financial advice. Always do your own research. Never invest money you cannot afford to lose. I am not a financial advisor. I am not qualified to give you financial advice, so you should not be taking my advice as the basis for making your decision about anything. Just here to talk about stuff and give you my opinion, my non-professional opinion on things. That being said, we're going to take a look at the numbers this morning. If I can turn on the numbers. All right. Bitcoin coming in at 88,627. It dropped another 2%. Ethereum back under $3,000. Everyone's freaking out. Solana back under 130. Everything's testing back down to these lows, it looks like. Let's check a look at stacks. Stacks coming in, still holding on to 30 cents. I did see somewhere actually broke down all the way to 0.2999. And the other day when I was doing a quick non-professional analysis, the numbers to me looked like we were going to either go up and test 43 and hopefully hold on at 40 and continue higher, or retrace back to 29-ish. So we've just hit below 30 cents. It'll probably, hopefully, it'll be healthy if we stabilize here. If we do test lower, we're probably looking at like 27 to 25 cents, but I don't know how likely it is to get there. And I think 30 cents is a great buy price personally, not financial advice. The top three gainers for the last 24 hours, Mixed Financial, I'm not sure exactly what their situation is, why they're able to stay up there. Layer Zero also making a little bit of a run, and Lighter's Lit token, World Liberty Financial, that's probably being manipulated. They're all manipulated, right, at some point, and especially in a market like this. I need to click on that. Let's take a look at the Stacks ecosystem real quick. Take a look at Tonero. Tonero.io, formerly STX Tools, now expanding. It's a great place to go to do some research on what's happening in the Stacks and broader Bitcoin token ecosystems, and more to come. More data to come on Tonero as well. Great stuff going on there. We're excited about that. Looking at the heat map, mostly red. Leo still doing well. Wrap Nothing having a nice little run. That's nice to see. Everything else kind of just staying the same, a little slightly red. So, not the end of the world. Actually, look at this. Well, that's a slightly higher low, actually. So if we can just avoid getting back down to this bottom of this and push up from here a little bit past that wick would be great. So a rebound up to 33 cents would put us in the right direction here on STX. That'd be great. Let's take a look at the news. ETF carnage returns as Bitcoin, Ether, XRP suffer heavy post-holiday exits. The crypto markets reopened to renewed ETF outflows. The Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP products all seeing heavy post-holiday exits. The move reinforced a broader risk-off tone as investors reduced exposure rather than rotating into higher beta assets. While prices remain elevated relative to their to earlier cycles, flows continue to dictate short-term direction, with liquidity pulling back across the broad board and altcoins absorbing most of the pressure. Altcoins are getting crushed. I hope you remember to take profits when you have the opportunity to do so. Everything goes back to Bitcoin, in my opinion. So, Grayscale files to convert Near Protocol Trust into an ETF. That's interesting. Grayscale filed to convert its Near Protocol Trust into an exchange-traded fund on the New York Stock Exchange, ARCA, extending its ongoing push to transition trust products into ETF structures. The filing highlights a growing disconnect between market sentiment and issuer behavior as asset managers continue expanding crypto offerings despite weak altcoin performance and declining risk appetites. Canada's Mark Carney warns of financial coercion at the WEF 2026, sparks rush to offshore crypto treasuries. Financial coercion at the WEF forum, the World Economic Forum, is a place to be concerned about financial coercion, because they don't ever do that, do they? Mark Carney, speaking at the World Economic Forum, Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney warned that finance, trade, and supply chains are increasingly being used as tools of geopolitical leverage. What he really means is tools of geopolitical leverage by other people than the World Economic Forum establishment. His remarks reflect a broader macro shift toward economic power politics, a backdrop that helps explain rising interest in alternate financial rails, offshore crypto treasuries, and non-traditional settlement systems. We need new systems. That's why crypto exists. Let's not forget that. They like to confuse things. Google funds AI training for artists as Hollywood debates the tech's role. Google.org announced new funding to support AI training for artists as Hollywood continues debating consent, ownership, and creative control in the age of generative AI. While positioned as empowerment and education, the move underscores unresolved tensions between tech platforms and creative labor, the long-term implications for regulation, copyright, and platform governance. More skill development and access to these tools to more people, to average people, to their own benefit is a good thing. To the benefit of a consolidated ruling class or corporate class, it actually is very concerning. So we do need to make sure that these are that these issues are addressed and ironed out. But Hollywood is worried about their capacity to own that medium, and that's probably going away to their detriment, because it's just becoming easier and easier for individuals to do what they do, and they spend a lot of money doing it, and that cash cow is probably going away, and they won't be able to buy and pay people with their resources the same way as they have been for decades. We'll see how it goes. Amazon bulls say AWS cloud momentum could finally reboot stock sentiment. We definitely need something to reboot stock sentiment. That would be excellent. Amazon bulls argue that renewed momentum in AWS and AI-driven demand could reset sentiment around the stock after lagging other mega cap peers. Broader strength in large cap tech remains a key signal for overall risk appetite, with implications for crypto and other speculative assets if capital begins rotating back into growth narratives. Very interesting. And one last thing I just want to cover real quick. Brian Armstrong, the CEO for Coinbase, had a little bit of an exchange with the central bank governor of France, who said he doesn't trust Bitcoin. This is an interesting. Make sure I can actually hear it. Make sure you can hear it.
Bitcoin doesn't have a money printer. The supply is fixed, and people will go to it in times of uncertainty, kind of like they did with gold.
Sorry to say that I trust more independent central banks with a democratic mandate than private issuers of Bitcoin, which have a very useful role. But
Bitcoin is a decentralized protocol. There's actually no issuer of it. So that's in the sense that central banks have independence. Bitcoin is even more independent. There's no country or company or individual who controls it in the world. And so anyway, I think it's a healthy competition because if people can decide which one they trust more, and I think it's actually the greatest accountability mechanism. Bitcoin doesn't have a money printer. The supply is fixed, and people will go to it in times of uncertainty, kind of like they did with gold.
Sorry to say.
I love that, because it shows what exactly their argument is completely based on nothingness. They're worried about private issues. They're trying to scare you. You need the government to protect you from private issuers controlling your money, when it really is private issuers that control your government in the current paradigm. And Bitcoin solves that by eliminating their capacity to control your money. That's actually the basis of why most people support it. Real quick, before I Bring on the homies. Let me actually just touch on the BFF Army. BFF Army is a great place for you guys to go to learn more about how to engage in DeFi on Stacks, on Bitcoin. They got a bunch of courses you can go through, learn. We got boot camps coming up. Actually, the advisor is hosting a boot camp at noon on DeFi. You got all of these different courses: DeFi 101, HODLMM, AMMs versus HODLMMs, or a long dynamic liquidity market makers versus traditional automated market makers. How that all works. How to earn Bitcoin rewards, claim BTC, claim a .BTC name, all sorts of content in here. Great stuff here. We're really excited about that. There's guides, self-study boot camp, guides and whatnot, all sorts of stuff put out by the community. We got Grimaldo, Saucy Ninja, Karana making tons of great content. Dev Kengo, Marvel, Karana again. Just Liquid. Lots and lots of content on here. BFF.army. Check them out. That is put out by Bitflow. Bitflow is the top DEX on Stacks. They let you trade USDC, SBTC, STX, runes, and more all in one place. You can even DCA in and out of projects with ease. Soon to come limit orders and more with the launch of the HODLMM coming soon. Check them out, bitflow.finance. Oh, and I didn't change the all of that. Bitflow.finance. Here we go. All right. Who do we got here? I think we got GP.
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. How you doing today?
Doing good. Doing the thing and handling the business. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Get over hump, dude.
GM, happy hump day. We got 300 in the house. Good morning, my brother. How you doing today?
GMGs. Happy to hang out with you CEOs today, though. Hope you're well. Happy hump day, GP. Happy hump day. Peace, love, music.
GM, brother. Interesting stuff going on. I think we got Big Mac. He'll probably be in here right at 9. Let me actually make sure I got him the I know he has it, but I just want to send it to him in case he needs it. The link to get in. Let's see. I'll just drop in the morning show chat. I think he's in there.
Probably smart. Yeah, just to get the link in there and get him activated. How are we feeling today, guys? What we got going on? I'm excited for this boot camp today.
Hannah?
Yeah, for myself, I'm excited about the boot camp also. And also the comeback of 3. Hannah.
Yeah, dude, I got to give the advisor his props. The guy has been grinding. He's been making all sorts of informational articles and like stuff for, real Bitcoin DeFi here in the Stacks ecosystem for a while. And now, hosting one of these HODLMM boot camps is pretty cool. So, I'm excited to see what he's put together, man. He's doing all sorts of stuff for the content creators of this community, even putting together a mentorship program that is, for the content creators. If you're looking to kind of hone in your profile and, learn how to make some really, really engaging stuff, he knows how to do it. And, you guys meticulously studying the algorithm daily, even whenever it's changing. He's finding the newest metas, and his mentorship is a very, very good one. I would recommend anybody join.
I can second that, GP. If you saw, I wrote 2 articles in 2 days after the mentorship program. Yeah.
Get you invigorated, get you revitalized, right? Like try a new medium, and that's what he's doing, and he's putting on the other content creators of our community and teaching them the ins and outs of how to really, really help educate the masses about Bitcoin DeFi and what's going on within our ecosystem. So I think it's awesome work.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah, he does a tremendous job with all that he's doing. part of the Legion as well, the Content Legion. So he's behind a lot of the content that comes out from a number of other people to a large degree. He has a tremendous amount of influence and impact on the ecosystem, does a ton of great stuff. On top of what, a number of other things he manages for within Stacks and outside too. So he's all over the place. For a young man, he's very accomplished, I'd say.
He's more like GP. They share the same energy.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I would agree.
We don't need that alarm. I don't know why that alarm is still set, but eventually I'll find out that at 9 a.m. I am already live. I'm already here. I'm handling the business.
Well, you know what it is. Because back in the day, it was, it's time to jump in and do the show, and then now it's like it's like a whole we're working a whole day before we even get to the show now.
So it's so true. I feel myself waking earlier and earlier, and getting straight to the business because I want to keep my ear low to the ground. I don't want to miss any of the alpha. It seems like it's getting to be that part of the cycle that you need to be paying attention 24/7 to stay ahead of the curve.
What I need is more hours in a day. Because 24 are not enough.
Same.
There are not enough hours in the day. That's 100% true, Hannah. That really is the deal. Like, there just aren't enough hours in the day.
So did you guys check out that video I made
Just look
yesterday?
at the watch and you see now it's bro.
Oh yeah, we played it.
Bro,
We played it at the end of the show last night. Actually, that
Isn't
rang out space.
I was making myself laugh doing it. Like, it's actually revitalizing. Like making this video type of content and trying to shot it in one segment, but then going in and then editing it and putting little memes and figuring out how things work.
When you make a mistake, do you edit it out or you leave it like that?
Well, sometimes, I leave it just as is.
It already takes 4 hours to make the video. If you started doing retakes and retakes, forget it.
Yes,
because me, what I do is when I make a mistake, like mispronounce a word, I'll keep going and also make fun of that so that I won't take time editing, retaking stuff. So I'll just
like we do it live.
Yeah, I mean, it has an authentic vibe, right? Like, so if I stumble over a word for some reason, like while I'm trying to do these videos,
interoperability.
Keep going too, and then
interoperability.
It makes it funny because if you don't take yourself too serious, you're able to laugh at yourself whenever you stumble over things, and I feel like it makes for some good content. We get a little laugh. I actually in that video bonked my microphone, so I did like a little bonk next to it whenever I did it, and then
graphic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
make it part of the video.
And that actually makes it better than if you didn't have that happen.
Yeah,
exactly. And then at one point, I was actually stumbling on the word primarily. For some reason, it just got stuck to my tongue. So I put the sad Bojack meme face over me, and then I can't read.
You remember the day that I was struggling with interoperability?
Interoperability is a tough one, though. Primarily is one of those
primarily.
It's not the easiest one, but
there's one I can't remember right now, but when during the night show there was a word that kept coming up a lot that GP would always have a hard time with. I can't remember what it is. To save my life. I want to bring it up.
Me. I know what you're talking about. It's beating me right now too.
I know there's a word. I wish I could remember what it was. It wasn't a lot of them, but it was there was one word that you were just not get right.
I cannot remember what exactly it was, but I know what you're talking about. And then you would have to help me with it every single time. You jump in and save my butt.
it makes it real and authentic, not editing it out. Because now people want something that's real, unscripted. Because most of the videos that are being put out and the live videos that are being put out, they are all scripted. DeOrganized, it's unscripted, guys. There's no script on this.
And then also, like, you know, you're getting to show the, you know, the viewer that is like witnessing your content a little bit about how you react in situations like that. You know, it's a little personal, so it's nothing to be embarrassed about. It could make somebody laugh, could brighten up their day. So why not laugh at yourself and have some fun while you're doing it?
So we actually, you guys know, we carried the Clarity working group yesterday. There was also an AI BTC working group yesterday. And Hero has been doing an amazing job putting recaps for all of these, like the day of or the next day, into the Stacks forum. So let me actually, am I not sharing? Oh, that's why. All right, I turned it off. Hold on, let me turn this on. We can actually run through these real quick, because it's important that people know these things are going on. These have been going on for a long time, and there were other working groups when I first started, and I didn't know about them, and you know, I started trying to join them later, and they were already wound down because it wasn't getting the same kind of participation. And these things are starting to really get going. You know, they're regularly doing it. There's regular participation. They're providing regular value. And so we're doing okay with these things right now. And I just want to run through the recap. You know, we'll just go over the agenda. We'll drop the links for these in the comments below too, so you guys can follow up at your leisure if you want to. But this for the Clarity working group, they went over smart contract diagnosis for Victor's contract. So anyone learning new Clarity code, these are great segments for first-time users. Some of these things, and then they go into deeper discussion too. They went over the security trait standard that was proposed as a SIP in another forum post recently. They provided some feedback on that SIP. That's always great work too. We cover SIPs every Friday on the SIP show. And then they had learning resources and tips, and then filmmaker verification, onboarding, and value proposition is what they went over. So smart contract diagnosis, you can go deeper dive into these things here. There's all sorts of great links to things, who to follow, who to get in touch with if you have similar issues or you want to get participated. And as always, Gary and Set Zeus are the ones that are running that working group. They do it every other Tuesday. Although I think they did it last Tuesday too, so maybe they're starting to do it regularly every week. I'm not sure, but I've been jumping in periodically for forever, since before I was even doing the live stream, and it's a great way to kind of get a handle on what's being developed, what challenges they're having with Clarity code, and just the difference of working with Clarity to build on Bitcoin versus some of the other blockchain coding languages and whatnot, what limitations are and what advantages there are in Clarity for building on Bitcoin. So that's one working group. And again, this is all at forum.stacks.org. And then the AI BTC working group, which I didn't get the whole segment there, but they went over development updates, AI BTC MPC server and tools launch. And again, this is focused on AI, incorporating AI and AI agent transactionability and interoperability with blockchain. That's what these guys are working on. Some really deep stuff. If you're interested in AI, this again, open working group, get involved. X402 facilitator and sponsor relay progress, community demos and endpoints. Stacks X402 V2 is coming. I didn't catch that, so I might have to jump back in and hear some of that stuff and or go fuller into these conversations. And an alternative dev tools discussion. So lots of value in these spaces, in these conversations, guys, especially if you're building, you're working with AI, you're interested in blockchain development, or you're just interested in understanding more about it so that you can make better decisions about what projects you might be interested in. These are available, they're free, and we cover them a lot on the live stream. But you always got a recap from Hero every day. So make sure you're checking out the Stacks forum for that.
Yeah, and definitely follow Hero Gamer at Hero Gamer 21. I think is what it is.
It's at Hero Gamer 21, I believe. Oh, we got Big Mac in the house. Oh, maybe not. It looked like he was here and then bounced. I don't see him here now.
Gamer 21 BTC. So I want to show Hero Gamer's tag real quick. This is his profile. This guy is a Chad when it comes to getting in there. People, he knows what everybody in this ecosystem is doing in and out of the Bitcoin eco. And this guy is chatted out. So give Hero Gamer 21 BTC a follow. One of the leaders of the system that is
21.
Actually, handling the business. 21. Let's go.
21.
Savage.
You're fast, my bro. I like that.
There's not a lot that gets by GP, man. Keep my ear too low to the ground.
I think it'd get over Peace Love. I think Peace Love didn't get it.
I might have been distracted. And I might have missed the whole thing.
Oh, I see.
We're ad-libbing.
Oh yeah, for 21.
That's the whole purpose of the show, is one big platform for ad-lib expression.
Pretty much, dude, isn't it? Like we just kind of play it by ear.
Yeah.
Another thing that's viral right now that has got my neck on this viral trend is the 670. What is this 670?
What? I don't get it.
Break it down to you.
They told me.
You want me to break it down to you?
What's
it's literally just a weird meme.
So you want me to break it down for you about the 670?
Yeah, you got that. You got the
I already have had it broken down for me, and I understand it. I just don't get why it caught on. But I'm gonna listen, and I'm gonna go get my coffee.
6-7 is
what's going on?
Yeah, it's a song by that guy. What's his name? Stilo? Is it
Skrilla?
Skrilla. Exactly,
Yeah,
Skrilla. So Skrilla does some occult stuff, and 6-7 is more like worshiping his idol, because he idol gods, because he talked about it, and he practiced these multiple gods religion. Yeah,
Santeria.
exactly. You know it, Paulo Mayombe type of thing. Exactly, you know it. So 6-7 is more like it's more like giving homage to his false gods. So people should be careful what they're doing about that trend about 6-7, Brody. Me, I don't want to jump on it. I
Gotta be mindful.
Yeah, you can summon something that you you can summon something that you cannot deal with. Conjure something.
So I have soccer coming up.
Conjure Pennywise.
Soccer's gonna be coming up soon, dude. We're gonna be doing. I'm gonna be coaching my nephew.
You back at it.
Yes. Coach.
So I think your team is ready now, right?
Let's go.
Is it a new season?
It's a new season. It's a new age group. 6, 7, 8 age group.
Yeah.
We were lunch the other day, and I was like, we were talking about soccer and the age group with my sister, and I said, oh, so the kids are 6, 7, 8, and my nephew goes 6, 7.
Everybody.
What? So we do have the
That
Big Mac.
meme. Oh, piece of
building.
dope.
Oh, he's got the fly guy.
Welcome, Big Mac.
Okay, I'll be blind this morning. Let's go.
Mine's are broken, so I have to shift my angle. Big Mac is in here.
He was here for a moment, and then then looks like there he is.
There he is. Right
Oh, he's there.
We got him. We caught a Big Mac in the wild.
Big Mac in the building. What's happening?
GM. How's everybody doing? How you guys doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. How are you?
Doing fine.
Got a little panicked over the weekend. Had the liquidations Telegram channel going on.
Insane. Dude, big liquidations off of that Trump tariff news. 8 different European countries getting tariffs imposed 10% and then to 25% by June 1st, I do believe is what the article is talking about. Insane. And now traders are moving from risk on to risk Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies and moving into gold and silver. And gold actually just hit a new all-time high again, I do believe, the last 12 hours or so.
Wow, pretty insane.
Insane, dude. 48K or 4.8K for an ounce of gold. Crazy stuff, man.
It's insane for a couple reasons. Some are good, some are not.
Yeah. Well, it's insane because it means that our money is worthless and getting rapidly more and more worthless by the day. But it's also it's good because gold is not as good as Bitcoin. So eventually that liquidity will run into Bitcoin. That's my opinion anyway.
It all comes back to the mother chain of that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And there's nothing wrong with gold. Actually, I think so. A couple of things regarding that, though. Regarding Greenland, I heard it leaked. I don't know if this is accurate or not. I can't find it in any quote unquote reputable news. It's only been like rumored, but that there's actually an offer that's been presented this morning of like $750 billion for Greenland plus 100K per resident to buy it outright. Which I think that actually, like, people don't necessarily quite understand that Greenland is very, very low population. It's not like we're trying to buy Canada. It's mostly a landmass, and it's mostly frozen, and it's mostly uninhabitable or hard to inhabit anyway. So it's not quite the same as what people think. And I don't think there's any legitimate threat of a military operation involving Greenland. I do think that they're going to come to some kind of agreement. It's just there's a number of factors there involved in the goals. It is mostly militarily strategic. It needs to be secured. It's a with the longer range, the more long range technology advances, it becomes necessary for defense. Specifically because they want to put that golden dome there to block any missiles coming from that direction. So
I remember when Trump first started talking about acquiring Greenland, they deployed dog sleds in Greenland to go like military dog sled.
Of military forces is basically a dog sled reconnaissance, like
tactical canine.
Yeah,
what's a dog sled?
It's literally
dog sled is like. Here, I'll show you what a dog sled is here while we wait on Big Mac to get back with us.
It's only snow there at all times, Hannah.
Yeah, so you can't just regular traverse, like you have to have snow boots on, and
so
you're just
dog sled is a like a piece of wood that runs along the snow and is pulled by dogs.
You ever seen the dogs that are like tied up like this? Like they have their like huskies and stuff, and then they have a sled on the back that they ride, and they mush, and they have they have little commands and stuff. But they deployed several different teams of dog sled, military dog sled teams. So this has been in the news for a little over a year that he's been trying to acquire Greenland, and now he is proposing tariffs and escalating tariffs even higher. As part of this deal, trying to acquire it. I think it's like Germany, Norway, Finland, UK, Denmark. There's a couple others. They're all European countries.
Hey, Greenland is not green at all.
No, it's ice. It's ice. That's a funny meme because Greenland is covered with ice, and Iceland's covered in green, right?
Iceland is covered in green.
Leaf
I don't know how they named that.
Very tactical. But yeah, what's new, Mac? What we got going on today, man? I'm excited for the advisors boot camp today at 12 p.m. ET. I'll be tuning in and seeing what's going on with the advisor, and can't wait to see what he's put together, man. Got these boot camps. I put the boot camps on the DeOrganized media schedule. I'm gonna start. I made a show and created some episodes for it, so I got the advisors boot camp on the schedule, and I think that getting these onto the schedule would be a really good thing for the community. Let them know that it's taking place.
Looking sweet. Yeah, definitely will be taking place a little later today. Everybody make sure to tune in. A lot of exciting boot camps coming up. We have some scheduled with Peace also as well. Those should be fun.
Indeed. What? Oh, we lost him again.
Yeah,
I am excited about the boot camp. We know how it can be, though. Inconsistent. To be honest with you, he's clear when he's connected, so it could be worse. He's just like maintaining connectivity, but can't talk. I'm excited for my boot camps coming up next week as well. Do we have both of those scheduled on the calendar for Tuesday and Thursday? Gone again. But I think that those are great opportunities for people to learn about the available DeFi functionality in the ecosystem. I'm not sure exactly what the advisor's focus is today, but ours are going to be specifically walking through the HODLMM, going over the functionality, how to use that, how to basically get more efficient use of your capital when you're providing liquidity, and even how to take advantage of zero slippage swaps that those will facilitate as well. So looking forward to that a lot.
Yeah. Another thing that I'm seeing on the timeline for the main Stacks handle too, guys, I just wanted to talk about this real quick too, is 21 shares gives institutions access to Stacks exposure without the need to interact with wallets or on-chain infrastructure. STX captures and reinvests stacking rewards directly into the ETP, enhancing performance within a compliant structure. So not only do we have STCK, which is Grayscale's, Stacks Trust, but we also have STX with 21 shares, right? So we're getting more.
Is that a stock ticker? Is that a stock ticker, ASTX?
I'm imagining so. Like, these different ETPs or exchange traded products, they're starting to boom. They're starting to see that, you're able to put your stacks to work to earn Bitcoin. So now they're putting their stacks to work and stacking and reinvesting the stacking rewards directly into the ETP. So many vehicles to earn your Bitcoin.
So Stacks is going institutional. I see that a lot of institutions are looking at Stacks, all eyes on Stacks. And also, I'm loving the intern of Stacks. He's really active. They are doing such an amazing job interacting with people on the timeline. That's what we have been crying for. So that one is sorted out. We might need that CMO sorted out real quick.
I think that we are like headed in the right direction. More and more institutional grade companies are taking a look at Stacks. I feel like the main focus, right, keeping it as decentralized and trust minimized as possible is very attractive. And now we have that with you don't have to worry about pegging over into a centralized system, and we'll have self-custodial SBTC minting soon too. So it's only a matter of time until we see these big companies like 21 Shares, Grayscale, all of them start to make their ETPs to do onboarding, and we see more institutional grade companies getting involved in ETPs.
Yeah.
I do love the institutional adoption, and I think that it's all necessary in a specific order. And what Stacks has been building is institutional grade infrastructure for Bitcoin, DeFi, and commerce. Bitcoin oriented commerce. The institutions are more interested in obviously the Bitcoin DeFi at first, how to gain yield, how to generate yield, especially with all of these treasury companies that are coming online, but they're just holding Bitcoin. When they can actually put that Bitcoin to work and earn more yield, that's going to unlock a bunch of other capacity for them, and that's what's coming online on Stacks rapidly. But in my opinion, the downline promise of retail functionality, the average user coming in and engaging in transactions just for regular commerce using Bitcoin and or other tokens on Bitcoin through Stacks like USDC, USDH, etc., is really to shop. So like Boom's he doesn't even want to call it the Boom app. He doesn't want to call it a wallet anymore. And or what they're building with Pillar, which is essentially a smart wallet that's also integrating an easy onboard functionality into the DeFi protocols and primitives on Stacks already, helping onboard people with Bitcoin right into Stacks to earn and leverage their Bitcoin. But the biggest important thing about that though is the frictionless onboarding for non-crypto, non-Stacks native people is going to generate so many more opportunities for us to create experiences like little small apps that introduce people to on-chain stuff that provides value, that has very low risk, not a lot of financial burden, but does generate transactional volume, generate some fees on chain. And as we scale that, that's going to actually be the fundamental basis for growing the Stacks ecosystem beyond where it currently is.
What? And also speaking about Pillar, I saw that they are integrating card functionality, Master Visa, and PayPal functionality to buy Bitcoin, right?
They're working on it. They're trying to work on it. So, and what I was able to do yesterday, it's not built into the Pillar app. So I've been testing it around a little bit lately, and this is the first time I've actually been able to bridge in, partly because there was an issue with my Leather wallet where it was giving me the wrong fee calculation, and I got concerned about that. They fixed the way that works. So I can actually bridge in right from Leather without having to go do a transaction where I'm copying a wallet address, putting the wallet address in. But I can also go right through Coinbase, go to my Coinbase account, and just send the Bitcoin to a specific address that links to my Pillar account, my Pillar smart wallet, and puts the BTC in. I just have to give them so it's still a little friction versus what it will be. But then yesterday, what I was able to do was I went in through my Leather wallet. I bought $100 worth of Bitcoin with my debit card, and then I bridged that right in to SBTC via my Pillar Smart Wallet, and the whole thing took me about 20 minutes, which for a Bitcoin purchase and then bridge transaction isn't bad. It can get quicker, but that is actually eventually I think they'll be able to facilitate that process right through the app, and I won't have to go into my Leather wallet to facilitate it. I won't have to actually use a Leather wallet. I can actually just initiate that fiat transaction right through my Pillar smart wallet. That should be That should be doable if we can do it through Leather.
Oh yeah, a lot of building happening here on Stacks, and yeah, I'm so excited about this year, despite the markets being volatile. But yeah, people are building.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, we don't get shook by the market going up or down like this too much. I mean, obviously it affects us because we hold and our unrealized gains are taking a hit, and our portfolio value is going down when it comes down, and we obviously feel great when it's going up, right? I mean, everyone loves that. That's why you get that euphoria feeling, and people forget to sell because they're like, it's never going to stop. I don't want to believe it's going to stop. I'm not selling. If I sell, then it's going to stop. But somebody's going to sell, and you're going to stop anyway, so you might as well take some profits. But
nobody's ever gone broke by taking profits.
No one ever went broke by taking profits. But the way to get through those highs and lows is to just be building all the time. If you're just building, you don't need to, and you're not building predicated on how the market does. Like, when you build, you shouldn't be building with the expectation that you're building towards a market correction or a market acceleration. You should be building based on providing value in your product, and that way the highs and lows don't matter, and you're just focusing on getting to the next goal, the next milestone for your project, and the price action is secondary. And that's really the way to get through it. Just keep building.
Gotta build with the change, man. We have a lot of new incentivizations for devs to come into our ecosystem and begin to build. We've got an ongoing partnership with Talent Protocol where there's 15,300 STX up for grabs in a prize pool. There's also a little collaboration between Dora Hacks, which we've been have thons with Dora Hacks for over the last year or so. We've got something going on for builders that are working with Circles USDC X, and one lucky builder will take home $3,000, just for building an application that uses USDCX. It's crazy, man, like how much the space has evolved. We have a passionate indie dev community, but we have the proper incentivization rails now, so it is growing, and we need to find more ways to embrace that community because they embrace each other, right? So any way that we can get loud for them and kind of help amplify their messages is great for our ecosystem.
Yeah, exactly. It's there's so much opportunity here, for real. I think we're doing Find2Earn, although it does seem like people are having a lot of technical difficulties on X generally today. Am I the only one that noticed that?
Glitchy. No, X has been glitchy.
Yeah.
I think they're pressing too many buttons at the same time, like trying to tweak the algorithm. They fix this. Now they see that they are messing around with this one. They fix this. They go to this. They fix, and yeah, hopefully it's going to work.
Hana, are you dangling the dongle back there? What were you?
I was hear that.
I was hitting the table, pressing the buttons.
Oh, I thought it was the dangle with the dongle. I wasn't sure what you were doing.
Dangle.
Sounds like your mic is gonna explode.
That's no, that is what it sounds like when X is going haywire, though. It's like that constant, like, is that jungle drums? Is that the dongle dangling? We don't know. We can't tell.
It's the dangle of the dongle with the angle. Angle of the dangle of the dongle.
We're gonna
dangle.
We got Find2Earn rounds coming up momentarily, guys. GP, you want to share today?
Yeah, I'll share. For
right,
sure.
cool.
I'm getting in there with the hunters, man. With Skull Point Studios.
GP's getting ready to take all your lunch. Looking at you, Fruity Patchouli, because you've been on a tear, by the way. I know Fruity Patchouli's jumping in. That's RISTX. RI.stx is Fruity Patchouli. And yeah, we'll be back with the Game Master momentarily, guys. Stay tuned after a quick word from our amazing sponsor at BitFlow.
GM Mortals.
Good morning. I messed up the music again. It's something in the way. This happened yesterday too. I'm just gonna leave it off for
Silence. Dead silence.
Dead silence. Dead.
In alt season, but we hope the hope dies last. Yeah. The hope of all the people who take the longs dies last. And until you take the long position, we'll go down.
Yes, indeed.
That's a narrative for perps. Like
it's the longs have gotten liquidated, and then the shorts will come along, and they're going to start shorting, and they'll get liquidated, and then the market will move up, and then it'll just keep happening, and we're not going to ever have any sustained runs anymore. But over time, it'll just keep trending up, and we're smoothing out the market. So there will be runs, but it's not going to probably ever look like it did the last couple of cycles, in my opinion. We'll see.
To be honest, I think like it will run hard, but the people just have too much money, and until they drain all the money, we will have to be patient. Yeah. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, I get you. So let me see if this music will work.
A nice style. I like your style.
Oh yeah. Well, because we actually you always come with the styles, Zenny. I can't
always
even
with
turn
the shades.
GP. Try to turn on the Hunter's song if you can.
Let me see about the action. Let me see if I can't get the music started for us. So going to the Hunter song.
I can sing it for you if you want. Game Master Ram.
Do it. Yeah. I can't even get
not giving work. No dice, man. No dice. It'll give me Christmas music though. Here, AI generator real quick.
I don't think that
what it does. Maybe this will spark us off, right? You know, try New Year's. See if the New Year's music does anything better for us. This is a negative Ghost Rider. You want me to try to drop out and then come back and see if it works for me?
No, we'll just you guys were actually, you know what? We'll just let's get it going. Let's get it going. We'll play. We don't need to have you.
Let's get it.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's get the game rolling. We got the
all right.
Game
so we are.
Let me see what I got. Let me actually get the starting image first. Sorry, guys. We're a little
no sweat, dude. No sweat. We are here, and I could play some type of tunes in the background.
Are you able to minimize if I are you able to minimize the screen if I share music?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Didn't do audio only.
Yeah. If you put your if you share like something from Suno and you want to put it on there, like that when you won the mad music producer battle we had with the. Do you have that one ready? You can play whatever you want.
Yeah, you pull up YouTube and then easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let me know when you got it.
You're up, but let me just
let me reduce the volume from this side.
There we go. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, we can play that.
300, 360.
Can you?
Yeah, I got the fire.
Pressure Max Diamonds. Look at me now. I was raised in the streets. Look at me now. They're trying to understand
All right, this is great hunting music, actually. Yeah, let's do it. All right, so this is your opening image right here. You're looking for the Leo cat, the man walking the dog by the hedgerow here. You get an advantage on DeOrganized Media for tuning in live because you get this image first. But from there, you're going to go to Skullcoin BTC on X. That's at Skullcoin BTC. That's where these games are played. 2 rules for Find2Earn. You must share out the live stream, and you must like and repost the game rounds. If you do not follow the rules, we're going to give your prizes to 300 today. So make sure you follow the rules, or you're going to pack Hunter's bags. Either way. Yes, and are you ready to launch the game, sir?
Let's go. Let the hunt begin.
All right. This game round launches in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Come on, Scott.
So what we are doing is we are going to this Goldcoin BTC page on X. We are giving it a refresh. We are coming down here and making sure that we like and share the game round, and then taking a look at the game round for this Welsh. We are liking and sharing the game round here. No, not the Welsh. Here next to a Leo cat out. We are looking for Leo. It is 50,000 Leo up for grabs. If we click this link here, it'll take us to the starting location. Going back here, I will screen and show you the starting low. Right here, we are taking a look in missing place. So where is this? If I zoom peek, it looks like we are in right outside of Germany. All right, so this is our starting location. If I drop in pretty close, let's see what it does for me. All right, we're going to take a look up the street and see if we can't find this guy walking a dog on this road here. I'm going to pop up the mini map and see how far away I'm getting from location. So I went a little bit northeast from the starting location. Let's try south. Straight south from the starting of this road here. This is also not looking very familiar.
Good morning, elder statesman and also assistant boyfriend. I apologize. We cannot get the Hunter song to play properly this morning, but we're going to listen to this tasty joint by 300, which I actually love. It's actually one of my favorites of his.
Oh, it's great, dude. That beat is
Okay, we have the winner
Jay-Z.
already. It's Hanif BTC.st. Congrats.
Let's go, dude.
Come on,
we have a lot of players who found it's Nalofing, Winnie Hazel, and Arise TX, but Hanif was the first. He's the fastest player today.
Hanif for the win. So I'll bring it up and
now we play whitelist game. Let me launch whitelist game. The whitelist game will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, dude.
Andiamo. Vamos. Hyundai. Ixu.
This beat was made by Slow. Just in case you didn't know.
I love it though. It was made by Suno with input from 300. Don't forget that. Suno doesn't do anything without you, bro.
Oh yeah.
So we are looking for a droid this round here. This droid kicking it with Jimmy and John here, right here. At the boat yard, apparently. There's a couple different boats on stilts here. We click this link again, it'll take us to the starting location, or if you have Google Maps already pulled up, you can grab this link here, copy it, and then put it into your search bar on Google Maps, and it'll take you to the starting location. We are looking around in Connecticut. Let's take a look at the starting low. Headed over to Connecticut here on Google Maps. Don't forget to click your layers to turn it on satellite view. Click this little yellow man to show you where you can look and where you can't look. And then drop on in on that starting location. Let's see here. Going up the street just a little bit. I feel like we are pretty close. For some reason, it just feels that way. Let's go around the corner. It is a whitelist round. So this is for the beginning, the hunters that are just starting off, less than 2 games won. Let's see if we can't get them another win and get beated. Good luck, hunters. I'm in the trenches. I'm on the streets. I'm outside. I am looking for this location.
Okay, we have a winner. It's a Tiger Poco. Congrats for whitelist, and we play jackpot round. I have a lot of comments that people saying like the pro is winning the games a lot and it's hard to play. But remember, we have like lack of games, just 3 games right now, but in future soon we'll have a lot of games. So stay tuned, practice, and we will scale and adopt. Find2Earn goes to the masses. Okay.
Yes, sir.
For sure. And Tiger Poco, that's a new player, right? That's a new winner.
I believe he won on time before.
Oh, so this is his last time on the whitelist. So next time
we'll shuffle our whitelist. Okay, we'll play the jackpot round, not so hard. Who want to count down?
I got it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's go. Chat, don't forget to like and repost the games.
Guys, it's very important. Number one, it's the rules. And if you don't follow the rules of the game, are you really playing the game? No, you're not really participating. You're just scooping. So make sure you like and repost the game rounds and make sure you share out the live stream. It's very important. Even if you think we got enough viewers, even if you think that your repost doesn't matter, they all matter. Every single one of them does. We need the participation. We need that to make it valuable for the sponsors, to make it worth their commitment and make worth their investment to provide these prizes for you. If you want more games and you want more prizes, you got to participate and you got to bring more people in with you. So like and repost and go tell your friends that you're winning prizes on Find2Earn, and we need more people so there can be more prizes. Where is
it's a time limit game, 5 minutes for you.
Oh, is this the jackpot? 5 minutes.
And we are looking for a truck with the trailer.
I love
the Stacks Trust is on the back of the trailer on one of these trucks that is traversing through this rural area. We are looking around in Homa for this one.
Oklahoma.
Sometimes you fall. Yeah. 300, 360. Pressure max diamonds, look at me now. I was raised in the streets, look at me now. They're trying to understand why they underrated. Your favorite rapper went to re-up, now I'm taking over. I'm about to make you sober. Matrix, royal means royal blood dip inside of me. These slide of mine, I'ma let it shine. I'm not a socialite, I'm a socialite. Let me send a tweet, let me reach millions. God is good, Brody. You feel me? DBZ type of strength, you can call me Brody. Neither hero nor villain, I'm the only truth. I'ma show you the light, I'm not the real light. I'ma show you the light, I'm not the real light.
Dead cells, everyone focused.
The focus is real.
Everybody wants that STX.
Yes, sir. Like $100 in STX whenever it goes back to all-time high.
Okay, chat, we still have no winner, so we'll give you like 2 minutes more, maybe 3 minutes. Let's go. It's a maze. Yeah, but we make it not so far from the starting location, so.
Oh,
it based it on the luck, just on the luck on the compass.
Got a little hint from the Game Master, not too far off from the starting location. I don't think this truck's big enough, the big trailer.
Where'd you get this one, bro?
Actually, one of the ones I made at the same time I made the Hunter song.
Ooh.
This one's fiery.
Bro, word.
Let me know if it's loud.
I think it's good.
I can't tell the audio in the.
It's just like a smidge, not even much, but like it's like almost perfect. That's good.
Hurry up, GP. I think we're running out of time.
Oh no, dude.
Let's give him 60 seconds.
Let's go, 60 seconds, Hunters.
Stacks gone in 60 seconds. You can do it, Hunters. Never give up. Apply pressure.
Never give up. Apply pressure. I love that fucking line, man. That's like, you got me cursing on it so much.
It's a good one.
It's from the song. That's the chorus of the song. Never give up.
I know where it's from. I know where it's
Oh
from.
yeah.
Bro, I love that joint. I really do. I really. That's an epic song. Where are you have you distributed that yet? Where is it?
Yeah, it's on Spotify also. Let me share the link with you. And the video is on Spotify you can check it out. And also the video is dropping tomorrow. Shot from a Euro 10. Cheat codes. Yeah, but more songs are coming through this year. I'm looking to drop songs on a monthly.
It's a headless cow.
And
oh, you know what? I forgot to play Tinderly's. Gotta find that too. I'm gonna play that later. Tinderly dropped.
Like
that.
we have no winner, yeah. Like I mean, 30
Yeah, that's
seconds
60
more.
seconds. That's it. Or you want to give them 30 more seconds?
Yeah,
30
okay.
seconds, guys.
Okay, Hunters, you are lazy today. No winner. The prize goes on Friday and will double, so that it will be 60 stars.
Double up.
Double
Okay.
prize Friday and double entries for the $200 SDX January giveaway from DeOrganized on Friday. So make sure you guys tune in. Lots of opportunities to win on Friday. Thank you, Zenny, again.
Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone. I want today.
Thank you, Zenitron.
Okay.
Zenny won today. Oh.
Yeah, I won.
Every day on Find2Earn. It's either you or me, or sometimes these guys, sometimes Zenny. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, GG everyone. See you. See you
GG.
on Friday.
See you on Fridays, Zenny.
Pleasure, man.
Safe travels.
For the underworld. All right. Oh, I think I killed the music, but that's okay. I can still hear it.
DeOrganized media. It's a mind share. The thing Hannah is down and yeah, GP, you can go ahead. Finish up the last GP, please.
The AI guild. Keep the memes
300
flowing. Something.
300 be showing. It's the man.
Bitcoin news. Another L2s.
I have a few of them actually. I have like
is whatever it said.
So many of those when I first was making that. I just picked the two because both of that soulful one with the women singing that I play at the beginning of the show and the regular one are both the exact same words that I wrote. I wrote the words for that. That wasn't AI created lyrics. Just the songs are different based on how I.
Suno got a bunch of lawsuits. Did you see the news?
What was that?
Suno got a bunch of lawsuits from I don't know, big players because of copyright issues.
They're probably those people probably mostly lose, and or Suno will just end up making adjustments to how it does things, but it can't. They don't own they can't own music itself. Like you got endless numbers of iterations of a 1-4-5 chord progression, right? And so nobody can own the idea of a 1-4-5 chord progression, and nobody can you can't.
Yeah.
You can only copyright so much, and it's got to be unique and novel, and you can't go and say, oh, I played that segment in one thing, so you can't copy that little bit of sequence of notes. It's got to be more specific than that. And so I think that you're going to have we're just going to change how things go. We're just going to change how we do things as a society. And
that's an iteration.
Yeah.
The organized media keeps a mindset glowing in the morning, but decent GP keep you knowing. The organized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP keep you knowing. The alpha keeps flowing and hundreds tools that he's showing.
they don't all come out great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing and hunters tools they be showing. The ideal keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news, Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other.
Oh.
The organized media keeps the mind share growing in the
Ooh.
morning.
The beat is nice.
The alpha keeps flowing and hunters tools they be showing. The ideal keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news.
How many takes did you do to come up with the right one?
I can't even remember. I think I ended up using one of the earlier versions, but I made a bunch of them because I wasn't sure which one I liked the best. You know, I never really. Oh, this is actually the original opening song. This is the beat I made, but it's like it's a 10-bar beat. Anyway, I can play with this all day. I'm not going to subject everybody. Hunter knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, once you start, right, it's impossible to stop. So, yeah, guys, we got. What are you
Smile away, Josh.
What's going on?
Yeah, we're keeping it gangster, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, DeOrganized media. You know what I'm saying? We keep it real over here, dog.
Dude, those need to be.
Keep it real, dog.
Tweet it.
Yeah. Reflection over here, dog.
I was like, what's going on? How did you change into a different person?
We're in there like somewhere. That's what's going on.
Yeah, I think
we're
it's
activated.
too much.
This is what activated looks like.
I think it's too much ginger inside. I think it's too much ginger. That is why I'm tripping.
I see.
It's real good for you, though. Real good for you.
It
Can't
is.
get too much ginger, actually.
Yeah,
get you hyped.
Yeah, I was sneezing. You know, that on Monday, if you saw, my eyes were red and sneezing because you know it's grass season and maize season, so pollen do mess around with me. So yeah, ginger gets me better.
Oh, that's good. That you have something that'll give you some relief, man, because allergies suck. I don't always get them, but when I was a kid, during certain times of the season, the pollen would get me, and I would get, like, they call it hay fever, where you just
I never had problems with allergies in my 30s, dude. Whenever I got into my 30s, it's just like my body flipped the switch and was like, hey, you don't like pollen, you don't like this, you don't like that. Okay, sure, I'll just go with it.
Give it a decade, brother. It gets worse, I promise. I wish it doesn't, but it does. It just gets worse.
So encouraging.
You're like, remember all those things you used to love to do, and you were always looking forward to, like, when you were more stable and you're older and you have a little bit more, but then everything else, that the stuff you relied on that you took for granted goes away.
Yeah.
You know, and it seems to just
watching
the next generation. So you just gotta keep building, keep chipping away. And the other side of that is sooner or later you break that rock, or and either way, you don't have to worry about the rock anymore. So that's how it goes.
You know you're old. That when you wake up, you want to go back to sleep.
Oh well, actually. That afflicted me when I was younger, actually. Like when I was in my teens, even if I woke up, I was like, it's too early, I'm going back to sleep. And then when I had kids, it was even worse. I just wanted to go back to sleep, but I could not. So, but I actually, when I wake up, like I actually opened my eyes for the first time at like 3:37 this morning. And then I spent like an hour pretending I was sleeping, trying to go back to sleep, hoping I would go back to sleep, but there was no going back to sleep.
You have to count sheep or count to 1,000.
I mean, I'll try anything. But doesn't seem to work. I'm just, I wake up early, so I fall asleep early, so I wake up early. It just cycles like that. And there's only so much you can do. I hope that's a phone call for my listing. I need to sell this house. I got a listing on the market. Anyone looking for a house in the Situate area of Rhode Island, let me know. DM me. I'll hook you up. We got showings tomorrow evening and Saturday.
Buy the house or we'll come to you.
Buy the house. I'm looking at you, Dan Trevino. Dan Trevino, you want a house.
Yeah,
buy the house.
And also, yeah.
Buy the house
They
or
will
launch
come.
boom. Either one, pick.
Oh, else. Buy the house.
Oh,
I'm
I'm going to send
Buy the
Hunter.
house.
You want this version of
Yeah,
Hunter?
I'm
Come have you don't. No, I don't think you do.
Yeah. You don't want to mess around with
Hunter.
this one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
build it.
Yeah,
in
dog.
the trenches.
I'll end up like Dave Chappelle changing characters, guys.
What is it, dude? Is that like seriously? Is it the same guy? I'm not sure if that's the same guy. I wish I loved Gene
Night and day,
back in the
man.
day. I'm not sure
Dave.
I'm not sure that Dave is Dave.
Dave is not Daving anymore.
He's not exactly the same anyway. That's true. That's true.
I've seen some
Although,
AI content on the timeline. I'm not convinced.
So you're saying that they cloned him, or maybe he's under control of the system,
like they did with Gucci Man.
Ooh, yeah, Gucci.
They Gucci Man's Dave.
I don't know.
They cloned him.
I'm not as much. I'm not as familiar with Gucci Man, but I do know
they cloned him.
Gucci.
I do think that they have the
holiday
technology, they have the technology to replace people with reasonable facsimiles. There's actually even a rumor that they did that with Paul McCartney way back in the 60s. I don't know if it's accurate.
That's insane.
Or even Nelson Mandela. If you check the old one and the one that was in prison, the one that come out, they look different.
Yeah,
that's conspiracy though.
Well, and then there's also the Mandela effect. Are you guys familiar with that? There's like a bunch of people that died in prison, and then but that's probably a result of them messing with the time-space continuum with the Large Hadron Collider in CERN in France. Maybe, sending us off into different timelines periodically to mess stuff up. But the time for them to be able to do that, I think, is running out as well. It all collapses into one timeline. No matter what they do, they can predict the future too, allegedly. And it all actually just adds up. There's one point where nothing.
Oh, they're gonna.
They can't change it past a certain
direction
date.
They need it. Oh grief! So it's always
this is all like deep. By the way, I'm not. None of this is all just theoretical. I don't know. I don't have any proof.
MK Ultra.
That's actually not theoretical.
You want to watch
MK Ultra is actually a real thing. That's actually something that happened. That was something that
Majestic 12.
That's not the same thing.
But it's another one.
It's another one. Majestic 12 is a legend. MK Ultra 100% happened. The U.S. intelligence establishment brought Nazi scientists into the U.S. and created a mind control program to study the ways that they could influence and basically control the human mind, both on the individual level and through mass manipulation. So that happens. That's actually not debatable. That's not a conspiracy theory. That's actually a fact. It happened. The church committee uncovered it in the 70s. They promised not to do it again. I suspect they just continue doing it because who's going to stop them? Pretty messed up stuff, actually. But as far as like the time space continuum and what's happening with CERN and Mandela effect, these are all just theories. They're not something that I can say for certain happened. MK Ultra, undeniable. These guys did that. Nobody was ever actually got in trouble for it either. Weirdly, they just promised not to do it again. Anyway, on a somber
it's the
note,
Berenstein Bears,
bro, I will tell you. So that's the one Mandela effect I feel pretty confident about. I don't understand exactly how, but when I was a kid, I remember being confused as to why it was pronounced stain instead of steen, because it was spelled EIN. It's not spelled EIN in our reality today. It's spelled AIN. But why would I be confused about how it was pronounced if it was spelled with an A? I wouldn't be. I couldn't be.
No.
There's no reason to have that experience if it was spelled with an A. And that's my experience. And I remember, like, my dad was I was little. I remember this. And oddly enough, my wife has a similar experience where she argued with a teacher about whether it was pronounced Stein or Steen. And it was actually pronounced Stain, but they wouldn't have argued with it being pronounced Stein or Steen if it was spelled with an A. So
yeah, it's one of those things. And there's many different little small stories like that where the spellings have been like kind of contorted just a little bit to where it's just a little bit off, and you remember it in your brain that it was like, hey, I had a conversation about this with somebody, and it's just not the case. There's some stuff about Dr. Seuss stuff and all sorts of like random stories
out there that and some of them seem. So what it seems like is each of us has a shared but also uniquely different experience, and that actually is what creates the reality that we dwell in. Our shared reality is co-created based on our prior experiences, and as people, different versions of ourselves exist in different realities at different points in time space, and so we're shifting constantly through realities together, and sometimes with different versions of each other. And why is this the one that I'm experiencing continuously? I don't know. And where does that go? I don't know. And maybe we'll never quite understand it, but it does seem like the life is a little bit weirder than we have come to understand. I think we have a lot more to learn about the realm of existence that we're experiencing. That being said,
it's ever changing.
I could actually chat and ramble on this forever, but we are a little bit past 10 o'clock. I know Gnome, the advisors thing is at noon. I actually think I have a D-Grants meeting at noon, so I don't think I'll be able to participate. But I'll see you guys a little bit later. And we'll see you guys at 3 o'clock. If you're around, come join us for the BitFlow space, the Building on Bitcoin space at 3. I will actually jump in with.
I think that Crypto Dude is actually going to be on there today, if I'm not mistaken. So if it's not this one, it's next week. But I do believe it's this week. Crypto Dude is going to be up there with Dylan Diego and the BitFlow squad. So tune into the Building on Bitcoin space at 3 p.m. ET and 1 p.m. ET in the Zest Discord. We got a weekly screen share taking place. So jump in. We're going to be making some content, looking at, deep dive in the timeline and getting activated. So hope you guys have a high frequency rest of your day.
Right on, right on.
All
day. I am Peace Love Music. We are DeOrganized Media, coming at you live on Bitcoin Live, decentralized broadcasting every Monday through Friday, whether you like it or not. So you might as well just tune in. And pretty good guys. We're giving you good information. And who's talking about the space-time continuum and MK Ultra and all the other stuff we do? Nobody.
Smile away, Bush. Smile away.
Y'all have a blessed rest of your day, guys.
Peace out. team from DIA, Decentralized Information Asset, one of the OG Oracle networks in crypto. DIA provides transparent, verifiable, real-world data to blockchains powering DeFi, RWAs, and on-chain financial products across dozens of chains. If smart contracts need accurate price data, reserves, or real-world inputs, oracles like DIA are the bridge, and DIA's big focus is making that data open, auditable, and trust minimized. Excited to dig into what they're building, what's new, and where oracles are headed next. And we have Josh. Josh. I'm from Rhode Island. We don't pronounce our R's unless there isn't one. Josh Bellrive. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome, Josh. How are you today, man?
Very good, very good. Thanks, Steve, for that intro. And yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself about an intro to DIA there. So yeah, much appreciated and glad to be here. Looks like I'm a little fuzzy, hey, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's a little. You are a little hazy, but it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world.
Some technical difficulties on my side too. Then
it looks like it's a sunny day.
And it's camera here, to be honest.
What's that?
I probably just need to clean my camera here, to be honest. Let me just
maybe.
Yeah.
It could just be a time of day type of thing, though.
There we go.
Oh, that is actually much better.
Yeah.
Very good.
Perfect. I guess when I close the laptop, I probably put my finger right where the camera is. So
it actually just looked like it was hazy from the sun time of day, which I am
familiar
with also.
Yeah, it's definitely coming through my window, which is, so I'm from Canada here. We just got a crazy snowstorm last night, so it's about -20 to -30 where I'm at.
That is chilly. No, we're actually I'm in Rhode Island, so not too far. You know, we still get pretty cold. You know, it was definitely down in the teens a couple days ago, but I think it's in the 30s right now. I don't have a fire going, so that's how it's usually when it gets to if it drops much below 30, I have to burn some wood. I'm old, you know, I just can't handle it like I used to.
Oh, for sure. It gets to your bones.
For sure. So we met down in Buenos Aires. I can't remember it might have been multi-chain day. I don't remember which event it was. We worked a couple of them. But you were talking to us about DIA. And why don't you tell us, well, you're here to talk about what you want to talk about. So obviously, but you're from DIA, and I don't know if a lot of people, our audience, understands a lot about oracles and how that works. So give us the basic background on what you guys do.
Yeah, for sure. And to be honest, to be fair, like when I started with DIA, it was kind of the same situation. You know, I have been in crypto since 2017. I had a basic understanding of, you know, what oracles are providing, but never really delved too much into the technology. So it's actually much more interesting, especially nowadays than you know I anticipated when I started. I think I'd like to maybe just jump back and just kind of talk about, you know, oracles in general and just kind of what that really means. So I'm pretty sure most people understand them as the price feed part, but I think where it gets confusing is what an oracle really is taking a price and pushing it on chain. So you're pushing it to some smart contract for an application to consume. So a lot of times I'll get people that are, you know, they understand the price feed part. They say, well, where do I access this information? So you can technically access this information through like an API. That could be directly through DIA. That could be directly through another oracle, or that could just be through like a third-party provider like CoinGecko. You could access an API directly on CoinGecko and get that price data. So why then would you need an oracle, right? So the oracle is actually taking that data and pushing that to like the contract. So you could take CoinGecko, you could take DIA, but what you really want with the oracle is that smart contract basically automatically updating. Now what that really allows is, so I guess there's like 3 steps to like price oracles today as they are. So the first like least secure methodology is like what we've seen when we originally kind of started looking at smart contracts and building out applications on chain, is like a time weighted average price, something that you could get from Uniswap. You could get that directly from a pool, or you could pull it from like an API like CoinGecko. So what this means is like, this is like the least secure methodology. You're basically taking the trade data directly from either Uniswap or like the aggregated amount from CoinGecko. So this is the least secure methodology because there's not like removing of any transactions, any trade data. If you're, for example, taking a price on Uniswap and you're going to say, okay, now we're taking this trade data, we're going to push this to my smart contract. Say you're running a lending protocol. So what this basically does is any trade data that gets pushed through there is going to update to your smart contract, and then that could potentially cause some issues if there's trade data that's malicious. So early on, and what we've seen a lot is that you can do something called like a flash loan, for instance. You can borrow a bunch of funds so that you have a high amount of volume, and you can maliciously attack a pool so that you can change the price for potentially a few blocks, 1 block. You could alter the price 50, 60, 70% with the amount of slippage depending on the liquidity. So in doing so, based on that flash loan trade, you may take like a huge loss, but the loss may be higher, or the loss may be lower than the attack that you've done on the lending protocol. So you could, for instance, go into lending protocol after the fact and then cause a bunch of liquidations and then gain the profit from forcing those liquidations, because the liquidators are generally getting 1.5%, 2% on some of those lending protocols.
Right. So there is an obvious flaw there. If there's an attack, if somebody is sophisticated enough to pull that off, which is becoming easier and easier these days with the tools available, then that's it. So that is one of the attack vectors, and why you need more security than that.
Exactly. So this is like a stage 1. This is stuff that's happened, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 4 years ago. And then most recently, ironically, that happened again on Binance, where, there was all those forced liquidations because protocols were only taking price data from Binance there. So,
oh, really? I didn't.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact situation there. But like a lot of tokens went to almost zero. Some dead, like Atom there. I believe this is about a month and a half ago.
Atom went all the way to zero on
Atom
Binance?
went all the way to zero. Yeah. So then there was a lot of protocols that had the price data only sourced from Binance. So then when that happened, it caused this cascade of liquidations, right? So there's situations like this that are still happening in 2025, which is these protocols set up with what I would call is like a stage 1, like Oracle, right?
Right. So Binance was basically not. Binance isn't really an Oracle, but they were being used. Their API was being used as an Oracle for pricing.
Exactly. So in like some of these older tokens, like I'm not sure what the liquidity depth is. Obviously, not high enough to match kind of the amount of money that people were able to put in to push it down. And then it's always like a measuring act. Like if the value you can extract through the hack is higher than the money you need to put in, then it makes sense to do it, right? So it essentially just breaks down to that. So as soon as they found out that these kind of markets were segregated, then it made it easy. So then that's kind of where oracles are today, is like a stage 2. So that is basically adding the filters. So you're removing any kind of malicious trade data, and then some kind of a system to remove liquidity or liquidity sources that are outside the bounds of a benchmark. So for DIA, how we work is we are scraping data directly from sources. So we're scraping data from central exchanges and decentralized exchanges, all that trade data. And for example, on say Ethereum, we're supporting 20 to 30 different liquidity sources. So all that trade data for us gets aggregated, and then it goes through a filter. So the filter could be like a TWAP filter. For us, we use a volume weighted filter, and we also use something called IR, which is interquantile range. So we're removing the bottom 25% and the top 25% of the trade data. So you're only getting the 50% of chunk of that data. And then that gets processed by the nodes on our layer 2 orbit chain. And then one final system check there is we utilize a Guardian, which we're checking against the benchmark price. So the benchmark price is typically, say, like CoinGecko, CoinMarketCap, some source like that, to say, hey, ETH right now is 2,900. What does it say on CoinMarketCap? CoinMarketCap is 2,915. Okay, that's within, say, we typically set Guardian price at 5%. So then if the price we're pushing is greater than 5% compared to CoinMarketCap or CoinGecko, we won't push it. We won't add that price there because there's something going on with the data, right? With stable coins, you can go a lot lower. And then once that's confirmed good to go, that's sent to all the available chains we support. So 62, 63 different chains. So it's really cool because it's all done in like a decentralized, transparent way. So a lot of Oracle providers today, you're getting the aggregated data that could be aggregated by themselves. That could be aggregated through a third party like CoinGecko or Kaiko. And what you really don't know with some of these oracles is the origin of the source of the data. You're just getting the aggregated price, but with DIA, you can actually see and verify the source of the data, and you can actually select the sources of data that you want. Now, it makes, of course, sense to include most of the sources or all of the sources that you can get based on kind of the issues I described earlier. But for example, some applications like to segregate their markets and have isolated markets. So you could say take a price on Arbitrum or on Optimism and have those like separated. So we offer that kind of flexibility there as well. So that's kind of like a stage 2 Oracle where you have that additional security layer there that you didn't have with, like, say, going directly to Uniswap or pulling a price directly from like an API like CoinGecko.
Very cool. Very cool. Joining us, well timed, is my partner in crime, GPSC from the Gigapepe Spaceship Club. And he is actually fresh off of winning an award from the Stacks community for being an excellent chat, I believe was the title. What was the category again?
It was most positive community impact.
Yeah.
Come on, Josh, man. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, glad to be here. Just
Yeah.
kind of running through the Oracle stuff. Hopefully it's not too dry, but
Man, let's get to it, man. It's alpha.
I mean, it's honestly, these are things that we need to have more awareness of. People need to understand why it matters. Because it is important that the data that's out there, it is largely pricing data right now. There is more stuff to come as on-chain apps develop more. You're going to be pulling more data, and it needs to be secure for all sorts of reasons. Like we already touched on that layer 1 security issue where people can just manipulate markets to manipulate the price feeds and then take advantage and exploit on the back end. That's a big deal. That does happen. And in this space, any exploit that can be attacked is going to be, so
Exactly.
It's a huge deal. Like the oracles are utterly important for really all the programmability on crypto requires secure oracles. So it's a fundamental piece of infrastructure for crypto to advance.
For sure, and I think if you look at the data actually behind like attacks on chain, loss of funds, I'd say I wouldn't say like a very large majority of them are oracles related, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's anywhere from 33 to 50% of the the hacks are somewhat oracle related or like price manipulation, right? So
yeah, I mean, if you can manipulate price, you can do a lot of things, especially if
exactly.
if you're going to, and I mean, that happens, by the way, outside of data feeds and outside of oracle information. There's all sorts of manipulation going on that people exploit. Oracles is just one way, but that's a big vector, because all of these, like on Stacks, one of my main partners is Bitcoin. I mean, Bitflow. Bitflow is the decentralized exchange on Stacks. If that price data isn't accurate, when I go to trade, I lose money, and then I get insecure about using the platform again. So, and by the way, that doesn't happen. I'm very confident in Bitflow. I love the platform. Those guys are doing awesome. But it's important that if the users can't rely on secure data, the whole thing doesn't work. So it's fundamental. It really is very fundamental to the success and the further success, which I think we're through the woods. I think this crypto thing's gonna last. It seems at this point, but it's still, there's still a lot that can happen that can hinder the development and make things take longer to develop. And we're really on the precipice right now with we're calling it onboard your mom. With all the the passkey, and we have native passkey and WebAuthn on Clarity now on Stacks, and all of the stuff like Privy's doing, and like making it basically just abstracting away the wallet function and making it real easy for non-crypto natives to engage with applications that are using crypto and built on crypto, but the users don't really need to know anything about crypto to use. That's where we're hoping to go.
Right.
And we need reliable data for that.
Right.
We need these people to have good, secure, safe experiences when they come here, or they won't come back, or they won't come back for a long time. So we need you guys to keep doing an excellent job getting us secure data.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, I mean, it's interesting with there's how many of these hacks have driven people away over the years, and it's something, I guess, that needs to happen, because you need to kind of standardize things. You need to have you need to put it in people's minds that, hey, we need to do something different, or as a user we need to think differently and push like transparency. Like a lot of things today, a lot of hacks that we've seen are transparency issues. If we go all the way back to kind of the worst situation, which was Terra Luna and UST, we're talking 30 to 40 billion dollars lost there. That's fully a transparency issue, right? If users understood what was held in the vault or in reserve with Do Kwon, with his team Terraform, then that wouldn't have been such a situation, right? But no one had any idea, how many tokens were minted, what was actually backed, what the understanding there is, right?
Right.
And that's where users need to say, hey, I'm not going to deposit my money here unless you can be transparent about what's going on, right?
Right. No, exactly. Same thing with FTX.
Yeah.
They were just using people's money. And if
where's the money? What's going on, right?
Right. It's crazy.
So, and really, crypto's built on the ethos of transparency, of understanding where your funds are and being in control of your funds, right?
And not
So
having
it's-
to trust anybody.
Exactly, no intermediaries. So it's crazy that people kind of lose sight of that. And you know, it's tough because you see, oh, this is giving 50% APY on my US dollars. I'm going to go put my money in here. And you don't really think about, you know, what's the underlying risk? How are they actually giving this 50%, right?
Right.
They're likely leveraging in the background. They may
Yeah.
be providing some points which aren't actually truly, you know, that
we have a I don't know if it's a mantra, but it's, you know, where does the yield come from? And if you cannot answer where the yield comes from, you are the yield.
yes, that's exactly right, for sure.
So, and that is, I mean, I'm generally a lucky guy. I didn't get burned. I didn't feel good about FTX for some reason at the beginning. Something just seemed off to me about it. It was too hype. So I missed it. I was in BlockFi collecting I think it was 8% on Gemini dollars, which was very high at the time. The banks weren't giving interest on anything at that time.
Right.
And I got out of that again, I had a hunch. I had, you know, not a ton of money, but a lot for, you know, I'm not super flush. So it was enough for me to be very burned if I hadn't gotten out. And I got out of that real quick, just in time, and before they collapsed. And then there have been a couple. I got out of Gemini just by the skin of my teeth. I had some funds in there before they got, you know, attacked again. So, but these things happen. They're not all data risk errors, but they are situations where you're trusting. You're not really verifying at that point. And so good data oracles also help us verify.
Exactly. So that could essentially take us to, you know, the stage 3 then, Oracle, like where we're seeing, you know, more customizability today, more capital efficiency. And that's through something called like NAV based feeds, or as we're calling them, fundamental feeds. So NAV is like a net asset value feed. And very simply, it's just the collateralization ratio. So we, for example, take the ratio of how much a derivative asset or synthetic asset or stablecoin token, how many of those tokens are issued versus what's held in reserve or what's held in the vault. So we're seeing tons of these tokens come out today, all different kinds of stablecoin derivatives, XUSD, SUSD, USDP, et cetera. So we can measure that ratio and say, hey, there's $1 million of these tokens issued, and there's 800K in the vault. So then you're getting the ratio there. The ratio is coming back and saying, hey, this ratio is 80%. So what's in the reserve is actually 80% compared to what's been issued. Then if we can price that derivative token at 80 cents automatically. So for example, I always like to go back to Terra Luna here. If UST was priced using a fundamental feed, everyone would have known automatically what the price of UST would have been. UST actually had, I believe it was 80% in backing. Now, what happened obviously when the bank run happened is anytime there's, you know, not enough funds to back it, it's impossible to keep it afloat. So it dropped down to 13 cents, I think, at the lowest before it finally, like, you know, collapsed and ended itself. But had people known, hey, this is actually backed 80%, that's not as bad as we anticipate. The coin is now priced at 80 cents automatically. You know, maybe there wouldn't have been this huge panic, which ultimately led to the collapse, right? It might have just people seen that there's transparency there. You know, maybe they would have wanted to continued to sell off, but it would have been less of a big panic to.
Well, the price would have had more stability.
Exactly. There wouldn't have been as many people running to the door to beat the guy in front of them, right?
Right.
You think if I don't get out now, like I was very much the same. I had UST, I added it to the curve pool, so I didn't get kind of hit directly as bad because the liquidity in the curve pool kind of kept it afloat a bit longer. But the thinking is, okay, I got to get out of this ASAP because everyone is trying to sell, right? So you got to beat the guy.
Right. That's why it happens that way.
Exactly.
But if the price hadn't been so starkly down, it's still a shock to see something go a dollar peg. What's supposed to have a dollar peg to be at 80 cents.
This happened kind of overnight, right? Like I woke up that morning and went, holy crap.
That was set up. Somebody that was an attack.
Yes.
Somebody made a lot of money doing that.
Oh, for sure. And whether it was an enemy of Do Kwon or just an instance of that we talked about previously of money in versus money out, which is more likely the case, right?
I think it was actually an attack on crypto.
Yeah, it could be for sure. And these narratives stick around where people kind of bring them up again and again. It's not secure because did you see what happened with like Terra Luna? They lost $40 billion, right?
Right.
And that's where like strong infrastructure comes into play, where you need to have these robust systems. You need to ensure security. So like a lot has changed obviously since then, but like there's still these instances where you kind of go back to how things used to be because it's easier, right? It's easier to not do 2-3 audits. It's easier to just go into pull an API instead of setting up a custom Oracle contract, situations like that, right? So what's really cool with the fundamental feeds is you can do them in conjunction with the market feed, right? So you can have your market-based priced, and then you can have your NAV-based fundamental price, and then use those together, and then derive your price of your market from that. So you're essentially taking from two sources. And then you can maybe run your liquidations based on the fundamental side and then have your market-based price for like redemptions or whatever. So there's I think that's where we're moving today, is to like that stage 3 security where there's more, not only more sources in the market for the pricing, more filters, secure guardian systems, and then different methodologies for providing price that are actually more capital efficient, right? Because you're not worrying about the day-to-day trade. You're just actually taking what's in, held in reserve, which is essentially, the same methodology the banks are using, right? So you're seeing basically kind of the highest level of capital efficiency that we're seeing in the traditional market. So
now, do you guys support data for real world asset tokenization, institutional products, stuff like that, or mostly focus on pricing feeds right now? What are you guys getting into?
Yeah, for sure. So we're supporting RWAs as well. We support over 5,000 different assets. So copper, any kind of commodity or stocks, bonds, T-bills, Forex, stuff like that. So teams can reach out to us to set up price feeds for that. One really cool thing we're working on right now is we're integrating the Ondo global markets. So Ondo is providing tokens for trading the stocks essentially. And what's really cool is the stocks are then able to be traded 24/7. So we can get a price for these that apps can use to say trade Amazon after hours essentially. So I think that's a really good use case for crypto. Today we see like a lot of these perp platforms, you can only trade the commodities or the stock within certain trading hours, right? Because they're getting the data from a source that doesn't allow after hours trading. And we've kind of scoped that out a bit on our side and said, hey, can we provide or can we go with a third-party provider that allows stock trading after hours? And what we found is it's kind of like a closed cabal, right? Like they don't want for one, they don't want you to take this data and then kind of resell it or repackage it or let someone else use it. So we've seen kind of huge barriers to entry that way. And then also with price, like we're talking for us to get data for 24/7 stock trading, it could be 30 to 50 grand a month just to get the trade data. So there's these huge barriers to entry. So I think with the Ondo global markets, us being able to tap into those tokens and then DApp's able to trade these stocks 24/7 is a really cool use case for crypto on the RWA side. So it's just kind of starting. We've seen a few teams tokenizing stocks and commodities and things like that, like X stocks.
So you think that
Ondo.
trading on Ondo will provide enough pricing data to satisfy overnight trading?
Exactly. It's early days right now. I haven't checked liquidity and volume in a while. I know a lot of those tokens have reached over 1 million in liquidity, which is enough for us to provide a price feed on that. Now, you still want to kind of do your research on kind of how much is the price actually fluctuating from either the after hours or when the stock market opens, how close are we to parity, minutes before or hours before that, right? So I haven't done my research on that, but things will continue to get more robust, definitely. Ondo's a huge team. They're building really cool stuff to allow, tokenization on chain. So I think that's really exciting direction we're heading in the RWA space is
For
allowing
sure.
this.
Well, and they're also Ondo's on base, and Coinbase literally yesterday just announced stock trading and prediction market coming soon. I have to assume that they're probably going to use some of the information from Ondo as well, or maybe, I don't know, because it's on base. I don't know if that's
right.
Not sure how affiliated they are with Ondo specifically, but if not, then there'll be some other option in the marketplace that they're using anyway, right?
Yeah. They may be paying for those premium sources, and that would be great. I mean, again, they probably are facing the same issues of, they have these premium sources, but they can't kind of disclose them to others. But again, like with the Oracle feeds, if we were able to tap into that and tap into our own and then tap into Ondo, we can provide an aggregated source, remove outliers, use the Guardian, and we have like a stage 2 Oracle for RWAs, right? So the more and more these teams get involved in this, the easier it is for us to provide robust infrastructure on it. So
Very cool. Very, very cool, man. So do you see is AI development and or the iteration of the AI, the more sophisticated applications of it, is that causing challenges for you guys as far as security of your networks? Like what are some challenges you guys have from that?
yeah, the AI side is interesting. I think we're still pretty early days for any kind of risk from those kinds of attack vectors, especially on like the DeFi side. I haven't seen too much sophistication in all the teams that I've talked to. Where it's really cool and kind of moving away from, and like maybe the benefits towards people, and what I've seen is like AI controlled vaults for like yield, right? So you deposit your stable coins with an AI, and the AI is looking at all these different pools and all these different vaults to
So the AI could also be a consumer of your data feeds.
Exactly.
Probably
For
more of the issue is not, it's less of a challenge that it could be a threat and more of a challenge of how do we serve these agents.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at from the security side, now I'm not like an expert on that, but you know, you could tap in these AI agents and say, you know, look at our data feeds and see where there's any kind of risk, right? Where we could be thin on liquidity, or what are the potential attack vectors. You know, all teams can be looking at this, not just oracles. You know, verify the smart contract and see, you know, we've seen so many of these re-entrancy attacks over the years that just keep popping up again and again, and people forget about the past, right? And I think where AI is really good is analyzing the data, looking in the past and seeing and making sure that, you know, these 1 or 2 lines of code are updated, you know, to not allow kind of previous attacks to happen, right? So I think as people forget, or they're, you know, they haven't been there back in 2021, 2019 when these things happened, because it kind of goes through cycles, right? These things get like, these particular attack vectors are like hot, and then they fall off. People forget about them. They upgrade to a new contract, but there's a bunch of teams using the original contracts, and then there's those attacks again, like we saw with the Curve V2 pool there a couple months back.
Yep.
So, yeah. So I think AI will be very good on the security side, and then super useful to kind of maximize yield as well. And yeah, data plays a massive part in that. It's going to need to be tapped into all this data, all these sources, how you want to use it, right? So the more data you can feed the AI is going to be, that's the number one thing, 100%.
So we have we know a couple of people working on the X402 solution, which is payments between AI agents, and it's a little over my head, the conversation. We've had a few on our show. A lot of these conversations are a little bit over my head, but it's closer than I think we really. It seems closer based on the conversations I'm having with people to this stuff becoming more actionable than, you know, because we play around with a lot of stuff because we're doing a show. We are now a live stream all day, and we cover a lot of projects, and we love touching around on stuff that's new, a lot of stuff in testnet, and we've played with a number of trade bot agents in testnet, or even in beta mainnet stuff. Agent Hustle over on Solana. We've played the AI BTC dev guys are doing some really cool stuff on Stacks. There and a number of them, and they're mostly just conceptual. They're not lined up with enough memory. They're not really they're still, you know, just MVP products.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of solutions that are being worked on right now that I think we're probably a little bit closer than we may really we're trained to expect, because of how fast these things iterate, because they're iterating themselves to a large degree. You know, they're being used to actually build out the agents are actually building out their next iteration. So it's crazy how these things are going. But I think that it's going to be here actionable, like trading on your behalf, agent to agent, interacting with APIs and stuff like that, and different data oracles, and then transacting with probably with Bitcoin, actually, in a large degree, in microtransactions for access to data. I really think that that's probably not that far off.
Right. Yeah. One thing that I've always been interested in, and when it came to the space, I thought was like, oh man, this is really going to change the game, was like intents. So
and that's another one that, yes, that's,
So
we have a guy that built subnets on Stacks with intents. It's crazy.
There you go. There you go. So basically with intents, you know, you're essentially saying, okay, I want to make a trade, US dollars to ETH. So right now we're seeing intents being used for, I think the biggest one on the swap side is CowSwap. And then there's a few other ones. I think Matcha uses intents and some other ones, but it's really cool because then, you know, you're taking a idea, and that's essentially the intent of saying, okay, I want Ethereum, I have USDC. Then it goes to a solver network, and the solvers are going to look for the best price for that user. So that solver networks is where it gets interesting, because you have like a level of competition. It's going to look at, you know, the network of solvers. I don't know how many CowSwap has now. Let's say like 50. Each of those solvers is going to have a different set of code that it's running through, and in a different, essentially, set of liquidity sources that it's sourcing. So those solvers can say, hey, I can provide this for this price, and the best solver wins. Now, going back to what you said about, you know, abstracting away the complexities for these users so your grandma can use crypto, it's the same idea here. I can go to CowSwap and I can ensure that I'm getting the best price, or that's the theory anyways, around the intent-based system. Once everything is kind of tied in together with these robust solver networks, you're generally getting the best price. And personally, I use CowSwap all the time. That's what I've seen. I'm getting an amazing price, sometimes better than the market rate, sometimes better than Binance, where you assume the highest liquidity source is always going to give you the best price generally. Sometimes it's even better than that. So you really can't go wrong there, and that's all done, you know, through that intent-based system with the solver network. So we also see that with bridges, and then we're going to see that intent system happen with AI, and I think that's where it gets extremely interesting, where you just tell the AI, what is my intention on here? My intention is to earn the 6% or higher on USDC, if we're just like strictly dealing with DeFi stuff. Then it's going to go and look at all these sources. It's going to deposit it in different ways, maybe. You may say, I want to lower risk by not using one pool. So you're feeding information to this AI, and it's doing it on your behalf. You know, outside of crypto, this could be, we've seen this with DPIN stuff, where you simply tell your refrigerator to order you, or you know, it happens automatically. When you're out of milk, your AI agent goes and orders you some milk, or adds it to your order that you're doing like once a week, right? So this gets like really complex, but like very interesting in reducing maybe the mundane tasks that humans typically have to do. Yeah, so the AI stuff, very, very cool. I feel like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of ups and downs and figuring things out. People maybe are getting sick of hearing about AI, especially, you know, Google and Amazon and all these big names, Meta, you know, every day, essentially sharing all this information. But it is becoming game changing, you know, even with these like AI robots that they're building to suggest that, you know, it can do the tasks that maybe humans don't want to do anymore. It's just another step towards, you know, higher efficiency and maybe lower risk and lower, you know, increasing the standards of how this work's being done, right? Because you can standardize all these robots to do, you know, concrete work the same way every time, right? So you're kind of removing the human element in a sense. Not necessarily you're removing the creativity, but you're standardizing everything to be done the same way, which has a power to it, right? So tons of interesting aspects there with AI to kind of jump around a few of them.
So I do want to make sure I get these in here before we have a kind of a hard stop by 2 p.m. because we share our Restream account with our partners at Bitcoin Live, and they have a show coming on at 2 today.
Gotcha.
But I want to make sure I point people in the direction of the DEX account, It's at diadata_org. So you guys can follow Dia, and the website is diadata.org, which if you guys are interested, you're building a project. We have a lot of developers that watch and tune into our stuff because we cover a lot of developers. Dia is a great place to go to look into your Oracle services that you need for the platform projects you guys are building. So make sure you check them out, diadata.org. And Josh, was it so, bro? You are such a really nice. I love your personality. Really even keeled dude. Great chatting with you. Would love to have you on again whenever there's something going on. Even if you just want to come hang out, we do the morning show. Sometimes it's a little more casual. Happy to have you jump in and chat with us sometime. Anything else we should know about Dia before you sign off?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, would love to join you guys again. It's been awesome chatting. Definitely super passionate about the space. So I'll just mention on Dia here. So we're generally working with teams in two ways. We work with the chain foundations directly, and then we work with like the dApps to provide their Oracle feeds. So any dApp can come to us and request a custom Oracle feed. In most cases, if it's just a standard price feed, that's going to be completely free of charge for the applications that reach out to us. If it's a price source that we are supporting, for instance, if it's something on price feed on, like, generally we can theoretically support any price feed as long as we can get that data source. In some cases, we need to scrape like a local ecosystem DEX directly to get that source. But I'd say 95% of the time we can just support the price feed completely free of charge for those applications.
Wow.
So definitely reach out to us. And we also are doing a grant program right now where we're reimbursing the gas for updating those price feeds. And that's actually on Stacks as well. So you can use Dia Oracles completely free on the 63 networks we support, and then we're doing 15 chains that have gas grants where we're reimbursing the gas fees. Essentially, that would be the only cost if you're doing it on a chain that we're not doing the gas grant, or after 1 year, you would just have to pay the gas cost for those. Most chains today, that's not an issue. Might be a little bit of an issue on Ethereum, I guess would be your only concern there.
So sometimes it's pretty cheap on Ethereum right now. Though.
Yeah, we've seen it lately where it's been cheap. So that's the good thing about the bear market is you are getting cheaper gas.
Yes, it hasn't been too bad on Ethereum for almost a year. Like I haven't been like crazy. Like I'm sending out like $30 payments, $100 payments for like 5 cents, 17 cents.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
it's great. Actually, ironically, that's funny. So Ethereum still has the issue of spiking, right? So Vitalik again proposed, I think it was a week ago, maybe a bit longer, about bringing back gas futures. Back in, I want to say 2019-ish area, there was a gas token that you could buy, which it was essentially a gas future. You could use that token instead of paying those gas fees, right? And then that got kiboshed with one of the Ethereum update proposals there. And now it's funny that they want to bring it back because it makes more sense, right? You can start loading up on, gas prices today, in anticipation of gas prices going up in the future, right?
It's a smart market to make.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's funny that Vitalik is kind of proposing that again.
I forgot about that. That was when they were still proof of work, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was. I can't remember the name of the token, but I remember thinking, man, this is a fantastic idea because back then, we generally saw at least once a week gas spiking to 500, sometimes 700 Gwei, and I think the overall price wasn't as bad as it is now with the token being as high as it is, but you're still spending $30, sometimes $50 per transaction, which is crazy.
Right. Well, and then also when you look about how much you were spending back then and how much Ethereum it was.
Exactly. You're spending a large amount of Ethereum on the gas.
Yeah, because the price was so low.
Yeah, I think I remember as high as for myself as 0.05 or 0.1 in some cases.
Yeah,
there's that website. Can't remember what it's called. Like it measures how much gas you spent on your wallet over the life of it. And when I go back there and it's like, oh, you spent 12 ETH or 15 ETH. It's like,
yeah, it was well, because you could have like, there was times when you were getting like fees at like $10-$20 and the price was only $100.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was bad. It was real bad.
So yeah, if you go to that, you're like, well, shit, I guess I should have, and there wasn't a lot of options back then, you had your outside of Ethereum, if you wanted to keep EVM, there was only a couple chains early on, and they were very difficult to get to before bridges were around and all that kind of stuff. So, many people didn't have a lot of options there. So
right, it was expensive.
Now we're a little bit spoiled.
Well, you'd have to learn how to get it there, and then the learning curve was expensive. So
yes,
that stopped me from playing around as much as I probably would have. I just couldn't. It was too stressful for me to spend that much. I'm trying to acquire ETH. So if I'm spending such a high amount of ETH to transact, it was just, we've come a long way. When we look at that perspective and where we are now, it's crazy.
I think it's important to put it into perspective, right? Because we, kind of forget about, as I mentioned, the past things, right? Like, people didn't want to go to those layer 2 chains because they were worried about the bridges back then. Now no one worries about the bridges because there hasn't been a bridge hack, thankfully, in some time here, right? So
we figured out how to do them right.
Do them right, do them secure, use intents, and everything's good, right? So, fingers crossed that, you don't run into more bridge issues here. But I think that side has been heavily audited at this point. So, which is fantastic.
Well, and I think it's awesome that you guys provide basically like a very low cost, if not free service for dApps that are DEXs that are on the chains you're supporting, and that's a huge deal. I wasn't aware of that. But so you guys that are looking at building DEXs, because we do need more of them, by the way. I love Bitflow. Huge fan of what they're doing, but I think that more options in the marketplace makes everything more robust. And so if you're looking at starting a DEX and you need the data feed hookup, Josh is the man. We'll get you in touch with Dia and we'll get you all set up and squared away.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the free aspect's really cool. So like that's, generally we're seeing 10, 25 price feeds for these teams completely free. So yeah, DEX, lending protocol, liquid staking, CDP, yield, anything like that. Those are all kind of protocols that can utilize oracles and use those price feeds for adding functionality. Now, very quickly, I'll just mention too, we also support on the other side, as I mentioned, the nav-based fundamental feeds. We support verifiable randomness for like potentially casinos and loot boxes for video games. So
crypto nuts.
One thing we're seeing today, actually, with the crypto casino stuff is you can't really, it's kind of closed source. You're not really verifying the transaction, which is crazy. Or you're verifying it with their own built-in VRF. With ours, it's all, again, fully transparent end-to-end. You can verify that that transaction's done correctly and that you're receiving the right amount of funds. And then on the loot box side, that's really exciting as well. You can verify you're getting the correct loot out of the loot box and that the devs haven't, altered the math or anything like that, right? So that's not something we see. And again, this needs to come from the users a lot of the time to say, hey, we're interested in having transparency here on this. Otherwise, typically you won't see these gaming studios getting involved with this, right? But that's kind of what crypto's built on. That's the ethos that we're all here today to support. So we need to continue pushing on that side. And then finally, one thing that we're working on that's really, really cool is called AI resolution in partnership with GenLayer. so that we can open and close markets without any intermediaries using this setup. So we'll kind of push that AI resolution on chain to facilitate opening markets, whatever kind of market, and then you choose which agent where they're resolving that market. Could be like routers or like Twitter, that kind of stuff. And then that we can push that resolution back to the chain once the market's closed, and then close that automatically without any intermediaries. So basically a white glove end-to-end solution for prediction markets there. So really excited about that as well.
You guys have a lot. So DIA has a lot of services for developers building on chain. So you guys definitely need to check them out.
Yeah.
Josh, man, it's been a blast. Even without our music, which is really throwing me off, by the way. I can't tell you guys how much it is like stressing me out that I can't turn on and off music during the intro stuff. But great having you. We do got to wrap up. I could keep going with you for a while, but we'll have to have you back, guys. Check out DIA. It's make sure I got the website again. It's diadata.org. Check them out. They're helping us get secure data to our apps. Lots going on in the space. Make sure you follow. And Josh, thanks, man. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. And yeah, anyone can feel free to reach out to me anytime. Yeah, excellent segment here, Steve, and pleasure to meet you, GP. And we'll see you guys again. And thanks to the community.
Awesome. Have a good one, Josh.
Take it easy. We'll be back with some more. I think Nick from Bitcoin Live is going to be joining us very shortly with Jerry for the Proof of Work podcast. And y'all have a blessed rest of your afternoon. Stay tuned. Thank you, Josh. Thanks, GP.
Peace, guys.
Hello, my friends. Have I got a great treat for you? It's your old pal Peace Love Music, and we are here with Stella Zhang from the Rosen protocol. And I'm going to bring her in now. And then I'm going to make sure my music's not too loud, because I think I was playing the music a little loud there. We keep it in the background, but I don't want to be blasting out my guest. Welcome, Sita. How are you today?
Hi, I'm good. Yeah, really nice to see you again.
Yeah, great talking with you again. I'm so glad we were able to do this. Little bit of a not common time frame for our purposes, but absolutely the exact reason why we started doing the all-day live stream, so we can actually be more accommodating to have projects like yours come on and spotlight and show us what you got. So I'm gonna, this is really your show. I'm just here to facilitate. You're going to tell us all about Rosen and whatever else you want to talk about. If you want to give us a little bit of background about yourself and or where the project started and all of that, and then we can definitely go through everything you want to get to.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Yeah, because I was here in the San Francisco, so I understand the time is really hard to coordinate. So I think it's quite like my early morning. But I'm not sure if there's fits for everybody's here, but I definitely would love to use this kind of time period to introduce myself, my project, and then more people to know about us, and if they have any questions, it's really easy to reach out to me or like reach out to our teams through the apps, through the social media. So yeah, it's like a good time, to meet everybody here. So my name is Stella. You can call me Stella. I was the co-founder of Rosen. And before I doing this project, I was working at a accelerator in Silicon Valley as well. So at that time, I was the program director in China, and it's really interesting that I feel like when at that time I have a lot of like colleagues, friends, and families there in different countries, and the interesting part is like I have to download a lot of applications. Like in China, you use the WeChat, and here WhatsApp, Telegram, to communicate with different people and even the social media, even the payments, everything was different, totally different when you do those cross-border business. So, and this is the turning point when I have the idea. I would love to build a really borderless social platform that enable everybody, no matter if you are a international person, right? If you speak in English or if you have the international banking account, it doesn't matter at all. Everybody here in this platform are same. And you just use this unified platform. You can connect with the people. You can transact with the people without any friction. This is the initial idea. And then 2 years ago, actually, I with my co-founder, Xiaobing, we built such a platform called Rosen. And I think this is like a a really unique journey for me and for my whole team. We are just build something really unique and really new. So at the beginning, basically nobody understand what we're doing here. And 2 years ago, the stablecoin is not a buzzword. People don't understand how you can use a crypto, use a blockchain technology to facilitate your dream, right? I mean the borderless social network things. So I think at that time we faced a lot of challenges, but this is really appreciated for me. Like we finally made this. We made this application live on the App Store and the Google Play Store, and right now we have over 34,000 users around the world. And our users are mainly coming from this South America, North America, and Asia and Africa. So I think we are still trying to grow our application in different countries as well. And yeah, and we are still hiring our ambassadors. We already have over 40 ambassadors in different countries, in different cities. We are still hiring more so they can help us to do some like ground level marketing. I just saw like we have some ambassadors in Nigeria, like they hosted those community events, represent Rosen, and we pay them in stablecoin as well through Rosen. This is like kind of like new working style, new lifestyle that we are definitely encourage everyone to join us and to experience this kind of new style of your new life. Yeah, so this is what we're doing here. I'm probably gonna pause here. Like if you like as a listener, if you have any question or you curious any part of our platform, just let me know. Or yeah, okay, just still continue
Well,
to
yeah,
talk.
let me actually. So the purpose behind Rosen is to facilitate lightweight, low, microtransactions or crypto microtransactions amongst peer-to-peer, like across the globe. So it's solving a problem as far as making it and utilizing stable coins, which
Yeah.
is obviously less volatile when you're making
Yeah.
payments and transacting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because like if we're looking at this like nowadays cross-border business, I think the pinpoints, the first one is language. So this is why we utilize the AI-powered auto translation in our application as well. So you can chat with anybody in any language. The second pinpoint is the payment. So like the people, if you want to, for example, if I was here in the US, I want to transfer like $5 to Nigeria. That's totally nonsense, right? If like I want to transfer 5,000 US dollars to Nigeria, maybe I can do those traditional bank wiring through the Swift, and they charge me like $30 and waiting for 5 days. It makes sense somehow like that. But if I want to transfer $5, the bank is still charging you $30, and just make no
Right.
sense. Yeah, so and they still need to wait a long time, and even sometimes they will reject you because this is just like a really weird transaction. So they don't support this from those traditional finance sectors. So these people like they are doing this micro task. They just are micro earners. They basically are ignored by this traditional system. But actually, this is not fair, right? Even though like their transaction amount is small, but they are active. They are the real people. They have the real demand. Why not we use a new technology to serve this bunch of people? Right now, if you transfer like $5 on Rosen through this stablecoin like USDC, USDT on those different blockchain with super multi-chain. So let's just like take them like 1 second or 2 seconds, and it will arrive immediately and no any fee at all. So we're gonna cover the gas token for our users. So it basically no any cost for them to do such a transactions. And this is when they can start considering like, hey, I was in Nigeria, but this doesn't matter. I can earn the money around the world. I can find a client in Australia, in the US, right? In Brazil, they can support me. They can ask me to do some job in Nigeria for them, or maybe they can ask me to do some online content creation, or maybe they ask me to participate event representing them. So something like that, they can start to imagine like they can do this. Otherwise, if we have no stablecoin, we have no crypto, they can never think about that. They just are trapped in their local market and with really, really limited resource and opportunities. This is the past decades, like people never changing this before. But right now we have this AI, we have this stablecoin technology and other like, blockchain, crypto infrastructure. They are more and more mature. We can consider to build such a new digital world. So this is what we're trying to do.
Very cool. Very interesting. As most of our my viewers know, we're very oriented with Bitcoin and the stacks layer 2. We are definitely chain agnostic, but I bring up stacks because there is an app on the stacks ecosystem being built by good friends of mine. It's called Zero Authority DAO, and they have a gig marketplace, some infrastructure for that kind of thing, similar to part of what your project is, where your users can basically they can post tasks and assign a value to those tasks, and other users can come along and complete those tasks to get paid. They essentially, that's how the process works. Do I understand that correctly?
Yeah, exactly. I think, on our platform, not sure like about that platform, how they doing, but I think, this is quite like similar if you consider as a gig market, but in a new way to interact or transact. So what we are doing is like if you're the job poster, like you have a task, you want some like helpers to complete with you, and you just post a task on our platform. And for example, I can set up like I need 10 people to help me, and each one can get like maybe $1 or even lower. Like we also enable our users to post a post on our platform as well. Like you can do a survey to test out if this market people they are interested about your service or product. So this kind of post you can put some like stable coins into it as well. So that's gonna be a post that with the rewards and the task the same. You can decide like how much the task it could be, be rewarded to people. It can start from like 1 cent, as low as 1 cent, to up to like $200 on our platform. So this is how it works. And for those like job takers, like these micro earners, they just choose like what kind of task or what kind of post they want to complete. That's just based on like what they love to do, right? So you don't have to work on each task. It's just based on your criteria and how you can engage with that. And so once you complete a task, you just upload a proof image, and you maybe need to communicate with this task owner, like say if they thought you already delivered this job well. And once they approve you, like they think, oh, you're doing a great job, and they approve that, and you will get these stable coins in your wallet immediately. And this is how it works. And on Rosen, we call it like coins. The coins like 100 coins equals to 1 USDT or USDC. And the thing is like once they want to withdraw, then it's like the same page, like you deposit, you withdraw. Once they want to withdraw, then it will occur these kind of transactions online. And before that, you need to connect your wallet in according blockchain. And once your asset reach to 1,000 coins, that means like $10, you can just do this withdrawal. It's really simple. And if you thought like you don't have reached that bar, you can actually definitely deposit some stable coins into your pocket and to make sure your assets is over 1,000 coins, $10, so you can do the withdrawal immediately. Yeah, so this is the process, and we usually request you to connect with your like crypto wallet or some like exchange wallet or whatever, so that make it more simple. If you want to cash out, you can just do it from your private wallet, and this part is like totally controlled by you. You can just remove the money from Rosen to your crypto wallet. Then this is like something out of our application. On our application, we just process this this part of like how you can get this macro task, how you can prove that you do this job, how you can get approved, how you can communicate with the boss, right? The people who give you the task, and the rest of the things are on chain. So this is the some like our website page.
And one thing I want to point out, like people will notice that there's 3 different chains I can interact with right now. It's on Solana, Polygon, and BSC. And I created this account, I think the other day when I talked to you, and I hadn't had a chance to log in and check it until like a little while ago. So I reconnected my account and I noticed and I created my account just with my email address. This is our email address for those that want to get in touch with DeOrganized. I'm showing it publicly, which is fine. I didn't actually have to create a wallet. I didn't have to write down a seed phrase or any of that to set up my account on Rosen. I was able to just connect with my email address, and it created these addresses for me. I'm assuming that Rosen is actually technically custodian of these wallets because I don't actually have a passkey or anything, or is it just tied to my email address through like Privy or something?
Yeah, it was custodian wallets. So that means like everybody, because we are more targeting those like non-crypto native users. So that
Right.
means, once you like log in with your email or like Google authorization or maybe Apple ID authorization, we will automatically give you a wallet for the multi-chain. So yeah, just like you mentioned, maybe in the future Stack will be also show on this multi-chain wallets as well. And then we will give you like some like channels for doing this deposit for the USDT or USDC, and we are also working with PayPal for the PYUSD. So this will be launched very soon as well. And then this is kind of wallets are custodian. And if you want to deposit money, you just copy the wallet address and put the money to your Rosen wallet. And if you want to withdraw, then just like I mentioned, you need to connect with your private wallet, which one is definitely non-custodian, right? So that one was controlled by yourself. So then you can consider to move some money from Rosen wallets to your private wallets. This is going to be more even like safer for you to control, because if you don't connect or remove the money from Rosen to your wallet, it's still on your Rosen wallet, it's still on a custodian wallet. So if you feel like not secure, once you earn some money, just immediately move them to your private wallet. But yeah, if usually you need to like maybe spend money or transfer the money to another people on Rosen, then you just use you don't have to move this kind of coins to your private wallet. You just keep them on your Rosen wallet, and it will help you to do those transactions to others people.
Very cool. Now, so what I'm not finding on here is how do I get to the marketplace? How do I find like if I want to go complete tasks, or is that still not quite? So I'm sorry, you answer. I won't answer for you. I have a tendency to do that sometimes.
Yeah, actually you can just find this on the application version. So it's on the mobile end, and you just open this Rosen application. On the home page, you will see like different tabs. There's like explore. Explore means like you can explore like different people, different land plots. We have some feature called land plots on our application. The land plots are usually given to those like business partners, like maybe some startups or events or creators that they do have a brand, they do have a business, they want to promote their business there, or maybe they want to organize their community members in this land group. So this is like some features that you can explore. And if you find out, hey, this is like the organized land plot, I feel it's quite interesting and I want to join them, or I want to see if there's any future like giveaways, future airdrops, there's just to join their land and just to stay tuned with this kind of community. And we launched this feature because we see there's a lot of Web3 companies or Web3 communities. They already have a global audience around the world from the day one, even though they are really small, but they have the people from anywhere. So I think they also lack a unified platform or unified tool to help them to do some like airdrop or giving away or like incentives, right, to engage with their community members, even though they are distributed in different countries or they are speaking different languages with different currencies, whatever. So this is something that we help our partners or this small business to manage with that. And on the other side, it called Earn. The Earn page is that what you mentioned about these tasks, and they can see that different micro tasks and different posts, and they can choose what they want to complete. And usually on our platform, I can share like some examples so that you can understand what the task could be. So usually the task is just like, hey, just help me to engage with me on the social media, or please follow me on the social media, or something like with more a specific location. It's like, hey, I'm gonna have a marketing plan, for example, in Brazil, right? But I don't speak Spanish and I don't understand your cultures there. I'm afraid like it costs too much to test a new market, and I don't want to take many risks before I really landed there. So this usually I can say, hey, I want to hear some like hire some like ambassadors or hire some like interns, and I'm gonna pay you in stablecoin, and you help me to run a small booth or maybe participate in events in Brazil in the upcoming week, something like that. Or maybe you can help me set up a Instagram page and with the Spanish language, right? Help me to do this part market. Something like this are usually really common tasks on our platform. So we also help our partners like Circle, PayPal, Stella, and other like business partners, Ant Group, to help them to use the Rosen app as a new market enabler, so that they can get more chance to meet like people in different countries. And if they have any upcoming business plan, they definitely can use our platform to easily get in connecting with our users, with our ambassadors, and easily to pay them as well. So this is the feature that you mentioned about the micro task. So we usually call the micro task, but it's including a lot of different tasks and different pools. Sometimes you can even ask your targeting audience, right? Say, hey, if you're gonna like this kind of service, if you need these things in your country, and use that to do a survey, and usually give them like just 1 cent, and they will let you know their data, let you know their insights or their demands. So this is really efficient way to test a market. Yeah, so this is like basically some really common posts and tasks I see on our platform.
Very cool. And so I guess it would say that really, based on your mission page too, Rosen's goal is to basically abstract away language, background, and location barriers to economic activity, to a creator economy or any kind of economy, essentially, any peer-to-peer economy. You guys are solving that issue of connectedness and or the capacity to engage at a without large intermediary fees in the equation for low cost lower value tasks.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think for our project, it just like you can our mission, we definitely want to take care about this bunch of people. They are invisible or they are ignored by this traditional system, and maybe just because of their location, I mean geography, or maybe because of their finance system in their country, or maybe like different culture, language, whatever. So I just thought like maybe there's too many barriers when you want to be global or when you want to be international, especially just I mentioned this Web3 companies, they definitely should, go global from day one, right? And since like you have the crypto, you have the crypto audience around the world, they should be borderless. But right now, I didn't see a really domain or really mature platform like doing this for everybody. They still have some like barriers for both like Web2 and Web3 people. For the Web2 people, I think the major barrier is like they don't have the Web3 knowledge, so they don't want to take care about those gas token or like just like you mentioned seed freeze or a lot of those complexities about like how I can cash out if I earn or something like that. I previously hosted a webinar with a South Africa university. They call like Vanda University. It's a really large university in South Africa, and I co-hosted this webinar with their dean and professor. And I still feel like a lot of people, they probably are students from that university. They are really eager at opportunities. So this is why they are super active on our webinar. They're continuously to asking questions, and they really, really want to join this platform to find a new way to living and working, because it's really hard to find a traditional 9 to 5 jobs anymore in different countries the same. So they want a more how to say that, more flexible working style, right? More instant and borderless earning opportunities. But the thing is like they still asking the questions like, hey, is that a real money? Is that USDC a real US dollar? Like how can I see them just reflected on my Visa card if I earn something like that? They are just keeping asking. So they don't have such an experience. So that means like they are totally blind like about like how this system are working at the back end, right? But they want to figure out like it's to make sure they are really secure, they are really a real money that they can use, they can spend. So this is some barriers I see still happening on this like Web2, this traditional internet world, that quite like hinder them to join this new era, this new digital world. So this is why we try to design it more frictionlessly. It's like you can just use your email to join, and you don't have to connect any wallet. You don't even have to have a wallet at the beginning. You just start to earn. Once you earn some like stable coin, you will try to figure out how it gonna works, right? So at that time, we will help you to link with our ambassadors in your country, and they will guide you like one by one, or like maybe even you can meet him in your city and ask him to help you to set up everything when you have the time when you are available. So this is like our really stupid way to help our early users, these seed users at the beginning phase. But we definitely believe that we need to bring more and more those like non-crypto native users to join this new world. Otherwise, this market want to grow, want to scale. So we definitely see this like this young people, younger generation, they are struggling in finding a good job. They are struggling in locked in their local market. They want opportunities. They want to be seen by the world. They want to be visible, right? So this is what we can provide to them. The only thing is like we need to teach them or maybe help them to at least experience at the beginning how to use the crypto, how to set up this kind of crypto wallets or accounts for them. So this is where considered. So this is why we also take care about the gas token. We don't ask our users to deposit a gas token in our wallet at the beginning to activate your wallet. This is like too complicated to them. And how you can buy like maybe just the one gas or like maybe two gas token, right? It's too would say that too smart to start with that, and it just make no sense. So this is why we do the custodian wallets, but we definitely sponsor those like gas token to them so that they can have a more frictionless experience.
Interesting. So they're custodial wallets, and that allows you to do a couple of different things actually. One, sponsor the transactions. Two, you're also limiting deposits to USDT and USDC. That probably also helps you make sure that the tokens that they're getting are the legit ones. They're not getting scam tokens and that kind of thing, because you're regulating what tokens can actually access the platform.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think the same for those Web2 users. I think that to make them feel safe or secure is really important. Because they are curious about this new world, but they are also hesitate. I think we need to reshape some like reputation about the whole industry, and by giving them a really reliable platform. So they will say like, oh, this is the real dollars, and they're like no price pump up down or whatever. They're just a real digital dollar. So this is quite simple for them to understand at the beginning. And maybe in the future we can support more tokens, but I think at this phase we need a good reputation. Make sure everybody feel like I just doing a task and I can get the different clients around the world. I can earn this kind of small money, although it's not a large bunch of money, but I can step by step to accumulate some like stable coins on my wallet, and they feel good about that once. So we just want to make sure like everybody understand this part, and then they can start to deep dive right about more crypto or whatever. But at the beginning, I feel like this kind of really traditional users, they haven't in touch with the crypto before. For anything, right? They should start with a stable coin, a digital dollar. It's easy for them to understand, and everybody, on our platforms, they love the US dollars. So this is why we only support the US based stable coin, and usually there's like regulated ones or really famous ones, so that they can easily to cash out. No any other complexities.
And that all makes a ton of sense. I want to make sure, because people might have missed it. There is you have built into your platform an AI powered real-time multilingual translation. So it is very easy for people of different languages to connect. It abstracts away that awkwardness of trying to figure out what each other are saying, and just kind of does it for you automatically. Is that like pretty much instantaneous?
Yeah, so you can see on our website there's a page. Actually, you can scroll at if you want to specific in different. I mean, scroll it from like to right or left for this kind of pictures. You can do that. You can point any pictures to like zoom in or zoom out, whatever.
okay.
Anyway, yeah, you can scroll it. Yeah, anyway, yeah, you can see we have a auto translation in those like chat box. So if you want to chat with anyone, we support those like multilingual translation. You will see like a lot of our users are speaking in Spanish, and some of them are speaking Mandarin or like Japanese, and yeah, maybe a lot of others from the Europe. They have a lot of languages there. So if we want to do a global business, definitely the language, yeah, you can do this. And the languages hinders a lot of people to join this global economy, right? So I think the auto translation is really important. So this is why we embedded a app native AI powered the real time multilingual translation. So even in the chat room, that means a group chat, we can translate every different languages in your language. So this is really easy to use, and we also keep the original sentence the user sent, so that you can just do a comparison. Like if you see the translation is not good, you still can copy the original part to paste on the Google Translate or whatever to compare to do a double check. And we also support the users to post a task on this group chat as well. So you can see like here as like a blue message, right? As a task, like I say, hey, if you can do something like that for me or whatever, and I can ping this on the chat room, the chat group. And also for the P2P, I mean, direct message DM, you can also transfer the stablecoin in your DM chat box. So yeah, in that page, you can see I transfer, not I, so like Barbie, transfer like 1,000 coins to AFGU, right? So this is just like a transfer, like a message. So you can do this immediately if you want to transfer stable coins to anybody, if your friends, or you want to tip in, right, someone you like, or whatever. Yeah, you can just do those P2P transfer in the chat box directly.
Very interesting. And so, for those that might have tuned in a little late, you guys, the app is mobile only, so you have to go to Google or Apple Play Store to get them. There are QR codes here to find that, to make sure you're getting the correct one. Always best to go with the local the link from direct from the provider. And so basically, because I already have an account with my email address, I would just download the app onto my phone, log in, connect with my Google, my Gmail, and my account's already in there, and then I can just start participating in the economy there. It's that easy.
Yeah, exactly. Super easy. And I think I also create a LAN for the organized media, and I post some tasks here. So if anyone, you join today's session, it's your chance to earn more from us, from Rosen, because we are doing some like stablecoin giveaway. As long as you prove that you joined today's session with some like screenshots or whatever, you can upload this as a proof image on my task, and you will earn like some stablecoin. And we also will choose like 2 lucky person after this session. Everyone will receiving like 5 USDC on our platform. So yeah, just make sure you stay tuned. Yeah, we're doing some like giving away. Let me know like if you join, and we're gonna randomly select like 2 person to give away.
Very cool. So you guys need to go. Maybe we need some timestamps. Make sure you're doing it during the live stream session here. Make some comments in the live stream, or make some comments underneath the live stream in the replies on X, and take photos with those timestamps so you can submit those. Go download the Rosen app, set up your account, and show your proof of participation, and you will be entered into some opportunities on there just for trying it out today and tuning into the show. I love that. So very interesting. I'm definitely going to jump on there, try it out, play around with it. I also am very excited about the prospect of bringing this. We need to get Stacks into this list. Stacks actually has a deal with Circle right now. We're actually might even launch this week, probably next week we will have native USDC on Stacks, which makes it obviously a lot more viable for us to participate in a platform like this. So I realize that it takes time to do some stuff like that, but I would love to see Stacks on here and help tie Rosen more directly to the Bitcoin economy, and also leverage our user base, which we do have a lot of engaged users that already kind of participate in these kind of gig and bounty economies with our friends over at Zero Authority. And I wonder if there's maybe some things that you and Zero Authority should talk shop together too. Just what works for them, what works for you. You guys can leverage each other's experiences and make better products for your users together. I would that's the spirit on the Stacks ecosystem, is very collaborative. We help each other out, even if it might seem like we're competition, you know what I mean? But Stella, I love your project. I love what you guys have brought. You guys should absolutely be following at go_Rosen. Let me bring that up so people can see it. It's go Rosen. Let me bring that up. I'm going to share that with you guys. Make sure you guys go follow Go Rosen. I am following. Great project, great opportunity, some social fi, some connectivity. This is about growing outside of your local economy and being able to contribute on a global scale. Great stuff. And so people should go to follow you on Go Rosen. Anything else they should know? Where should we be directing people to?
Yeah, I think they just can follow us on the social media like X Garosen, and we also have other social media profile on the TikTok and Instagram, but mainly we are still operating on the X. So yeah, you can find more like latest updates on the X platform. And just like we mentioned here, we are a AI and stablecoin powered social app for easy global opportunities, and we're powered by the Circle's USDC and PayPal's PYUSD. We are the PayPal's PYUSD Global Hackathon winner this year, and I think we are the only stablecoin track winner at their PayPal Dev Day, their annual Dev Day this year as well. So me myself also a PayPal champion, Dev champion. So we are also doing really exciting collaboration with the PayPal for the PYUSD part as well. Though like it's still in the early stage for the PYUSD adoption, but we definitely see these opportunities here. As for the Circle, we are also their partners. So we previously working with them for their developer tools like programmable wallets, and we are also working with them for a lot more users adopting the USDC. And I'm really excited to see to hear that you mentioned the stack will have the partnership with the Circle for the USDCX as well. So yeah, we're just really looking forward to see this kind of partnership, and we probably can build up together and to bring more users to this Web3 digital world, and to teach them how to use that, how to adoption with like massive opportunities right here. So this is our major partners, but we're also working with like different blockchain layers, different like wallets or other partnerships. Even some of them are really traditional partners like Ant Group, where their UNSDG initiatives partners. So we help them to reach a goal for like no poverty in different countries. And we also a partner for the Cyberport in Hong Kong. So this is our really traditional partners in different countries that we help them or facilitate their growth as well through our platform. So yeah, this is like current like our projects backgrounds and some like backgrounds about myself as well. And maybe you can tell like we are quite like a little bit like different with other pure Web3 projects. So that means like we are more like this Web 2.5. We use this blockchain and crypto technologies, but we are focusing a real world problems that we are trying to solve. And some like our backers and partners are half, like half of the traditional world, but half of them are from the Web3 world. So we are trying to combine these powers all together and to bring a really unique and new frontier like platforms to our users.
Awesome. So, and you have your ambassador program. Are you guys also on? How do you meet with your ambassadors? Is it in Discord? I know most projects kind of do organize from Discord. What's the is the Discord on here? Is it on the, or it's probably in the link tree?
Yeah, in the link tree, but we don't run something for the Discord. We usually still ask our users to reach out in our application, so the chat room or like group chat, whatever. To
Oh,
find
well, that
us.
makes sense. Yeah, you have a social account, so why would you send them out of the app to do that? So you're
Yeah.
organizing right inside the app. That's where your ambassador.
Yeah, the best way is to sign in the app to find our people and also the ambassadors. The easiest way to find our ambassadors is to log in the app and find the planet page. Planet means like the map. We use the Google map. So you will easily to find the different like headshots. If they are in a blue avatar, that means they are our ambassadors. So if you zoom in the map in the smallest level, you still can see this blue has on the map. They are in the highest display level. So it's really easy to find the ambassadors on the map. Otherwise, you can definitely explore them on the chat room or on the homepage, right? You can explore different people in different country. There's a filter button if you want to see someone specifically in any country. Like for example, I want to find someone in Argentina, then I just filter the place, the location to Argentina, then the homepage will pop up all those face these people in Argentina for you. So this is another way that you can find a specific ambassador or specific person in a specific region. So this is different ways to find people. As for the ambassador program, I really would love to promote that one because we are still hiring more ambassadors. Our ambassadors can get some stablecoin incentives and bonus from us as well. So usually it should be help us to onboard like some new users in your country, and also you need to have some like maybe ability to organize a small event in your city or maybe in your region as well. Usually we work with those universities, just like I mentioned. We target on those like younger generation, even though they are not crypto native. It doesn't matter, but because like we do see this our users age is usually like 20s or maybe even lower. Maybe they just like college students or high school students, and they want to have some like they are digital native, right? Even though they are not crypto native, but at their early age, they already starting to use the mobile phones, and everything for them is just like based on the cell phone, and they want to use a cell phone to earn money in the future. They don't really like a traditional working style anymore. So this is kind of people are our target. So this is why we usually working with those universities. So our ambassadors should have this the skill or the capability to manage those conversation or facilitate a event, or they should be really independent to working on them own. And for me, like I will approve some like budget for them to organize a local event, and also if they get some like outcomes or the performance is really stunning, and we can give them more as a bonus to cover their like spends, and also give them some supporting, right, so that they can get the benefits from by contributing, by helping Rosen to grow in their country. And also another responsibility for the ambassador is like help our users to understand how to do those on-ramp off-ramp. Just like I mentioned, those like traditional users, I think in their most headache things is like how to do the on-ramp off-ramp, and it's really hard to explain like virtually, like how can I teach you through a virtual workshop. It's really hard. So I really usually help them to can do those like in-person meet up and help everybody to set up immediately. This is the easiest way. And once they do it this one time, they can teach their not students, like they can teach their classmates, roommates, whatever. It's really easy to spread into more people. But yeah, this is why I see the ambassadors really important, because from our perspective, I cannot understand every like regulation or policy or which is the most popular wallet or most popular exchange in your country, right? As was like out of my knowledge as well. So we usually hire those local ambassadors. They are the best person. They have the Web3 knowledge. They have the passion to working with us and to earn from us. And this is the best way. So we're still hiring the ambassador. Just let you know if you are interested, you can just reach out to me or maybe our teams on Rosen app or maybe on the social media.
Very good. And honestly, I think you got a bunch of ambassadors chiming in our live chat here. Many of them seem to be in Spanish, but we got Mary saying what's up. We got Bachi. We got DPAV. We got Marlene. We got Fernando. Marlene again. Angelus. Bob XBT. And now the last one, my ambassador who put this together, P-Lord, Pip, my buddy. And actually that's why I wanted to ask you, like, even though obviously you want the boots on the ground so you know what's going on at the local level, but Pip is very integrated into the Stacks ecosystem. So we essentially do have an ambassador that, like, it's not a local, it's a broader, it's a decentralized community, right? So we would still be able to kind of lean on Pip for our purposes as an ambassador for the obviously I can always reach out to you too, right? I have your contact now. You're never gonna get away from me. But I just wanted to like Pip is probably a good point man for connecting Rosen with the Stacks ecosystem.
Yeah.
So,
I really appreciate, he linked us together and he was like a really good person. And, I usually was quite like busy, so I may be missing out messages, but yeah, people definitely help a lot to, facilitate our conversation and follow up every time. So yeah, I really appreciate that.
well, and they honestly, let's just say, call it what it is. The DMs on X are like just messed up now. The chat versus DM versus whatever the heck they're doing over there. Elon, please get this fixed. I'm having to go more and more on Telegram, and now I'm using Signal on a regular basis because I can't communicate in X-ray. And that happened with us. Like the messages aren't showing up on my phone that are on my laptop. It's a nightmare. So having Pip has been instrumental. I just want to give him some flowers because this has been a great episode. I love what your project is. I really appreciate you taking the time to show this to us. I really hope a lot of people test it out. By the way, there are more opportunities. Pip isn't the only ambassador, so you guys can go try out the app. You take some photos. You might have an opportunity to earn something just from participating and watching the show today, trying out the app, and then there could be some ambassador opportunities down the line, or you might just find a new way to engage with your peers in a peer-to-peer exchange way that's a little bit more seamless and functional for you. So Stella, thank you so much. Awesome stuff today. Really appreciate you coming on. Anything else we need to touch on?
I think for me, it's all good. Just like you mentioned, we can, reach out to anytime. And I think just keep in touch. And if there's any updates from Stack, I definitely would love to learn. It's quite something new to me, but I think it's really, really exciting and interesting. And I don't want to miss out any, updates or information that's happened in this industry. I was quite new to Web3, to be honest, but I definitely would love to learn from you guys as well.
Awesome. Yeah, and that's what the community is about here. We're always lurking to learn and learn and earn, I guess is the way to say it. But I love what you're working on. I will tell you this. A little bird told me, I don't have any actual insider information that I can share, but USDC X, which is native USDC on Stacks, is launching possibly as early as this week. It's definitely coming by the end of next week for sure. So we will have it, and then from there it's just a matter of putting the right people together, which realistically speaking, we're heading into the holidays. Everyone gets a little lazy this time of year, well earned for most of these people. So I wouldn't expect a whole lot to happen before Q1 at this point. But also, please don't be a stranger. If you have new developments you want to let us know about, always happy to have you come on and chat with us anytime. Keep us informed as to what's going on with Rosen, and happy to have you come on as things develop.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I will keep you updated if we have any, updates or progress, and we definitely would love to get you help us as well. So yeah, I think really happy to chat with you. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you, Stella. Thank you all for tuning in today. I am Peace Love Music. We are DeOrganized Media. And guys, go check out Go Rosen and open up your horizons a little bit more. Thank you, Stella, so much for joining us today. You have a blessed rest of your day. And thank you to the Rosen community for tuning in. You guys showed up today. We appreciate that as well. We'll have some more live and or pre-recorded content coming at you shortly. Please stay tuned. Y'all have a great day. Peace out.
Keeps the mind share, growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing, the hunters tools they be showing. The AI gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and Stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. From the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fact. Where is that? The lead in L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and GP.
And with that, we'll bring on the homies. I think GP's running a little late. He was having some technical issues. We got Hunter in the house. How you doing today, brother?
GM, bro. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Yeah. Everything is fresh this side. I'm just in the space, and something happened to Gwin. It got drained. So, hey, it's just crazy.
What happened?
Gwin got drained. His wallet got drained, so he doesn't know what happened.
In the
So
space?
right now they're talking about it. They're talking about it, Gwin. So he doesn't know if he interacted with a token or connected a wallet on a website that he doesn't know about. So he just showed that his token got transferred to another wallet.
Guys, that's why you got to always be careful. Always look before you leap. And if you're interacting with something new, it might be a wise decision to use a separate wallet, a test wallet, until you know what you're dealing with. Yeah, we'll talk more about that after. I want to bring on Guy from VoltFi. Really excited to talk to you today, man. How are you today, Guy?
Oh, I'm better now. Thank you so much for having me here. Amazing time, you know.
I'm really excited. I know you're. I think we talked. I don't remember which. A couple of different spaces. Maybe the BitFlow space, or maybe one of the DGrant spaces, or.
Yeah, I believe we first met at the Bitcoin Beach event in Vegas this year.
Oh, probably. I was definitely there. I was all over the place that day.
And from then on, just like bumping into each other's spaces and out there, you know. But amazing. Thank you so much for having me here, you know, to talk about what we're doing, about the space, you know. Exciting times.
So the project is VoltFi. Yeah. And why don't you tell us a little bit about what is VoltFi? Tell us what VoltFi is.
Yeah, VoltFi is a startup building Bitcoin derivatives on chain. We explore the space that's more advanced on the DeFi side, that's brand new to Bitcoin. It's still a very small niche, but if you compare to TradFi, it's a huge space. It's a huge possibility. Today, the derivative side on Bitcoin, it's less than 5% of the total market cap. But if you go to TradFi, it's multiples of the total market cap. So the possibilities are endless.
Derivatives are usually way more than the actual market cap of whatever you're deriving from.
Yeah.
So yes.
But those tools are very complicated. So we at VoltFi are taking a different approach. We are creating a gamified approach to options trading, following our roadmap, which we start at a very simple one-side liquidity pool structure, and then we move towards our end goal, which is to become a deribit on Stacks. We began building around 10 months ago, but we just pivoted to Stacks. We spent 9 months on Arch Network, but we recently were very fortunate to get a SIP 10 grant, and we were able to bring our community, our product, our ideas to Stacks.
Nice.
So we're
you
just
guys qualified for one of the interim grants?
Yeah, the larger grants.
Nice. Very nice.
So we're at that critical stage that next week we open our alpha testnet to selected users. The week after, we do our beta testnet to more users, and then we aim towards mainnet sometime soon down the line. You know,
So
really exciting.
alpha testnet starts this coming week. First
This
week of
coming
November?
week, yes.
Wow, very interesting. And that's for so right now there's no actionable testnet yet. It starts next week. Alpha test is usually just making sure that you get all the bugs and everything out. And then beta test is a little bit more like user feedback and that kind of thing to make sure that it's the right product for the consumer.
Yeah, we launched an earlier testnet on Arch Network last May. We're able to have 4,900 wallets connected, and we had 77,000 trades on the product. It was an earlier version of what we have right now. It was Rust based. So the first step on the Stacks milestone was to change our coding to Clarity and improve the solution on a lot of feedback that we had gotten in the past. So we're very confident with our alpha. It's not a very, it's an early alpha, but we believe it's advanced, and we're gonna be able to go from alpha to beta really fast. And let's see how the community will see and use. I gotta say that we're amazed by how welcome we've been to the Stacks ecosystem, out of this world. We know people all over the place. We talk to everyone anytime, but the Stacks people, just unbelievable. From early users to more advanced developers to the people doing business development, marketing. Wow, it's unbelievable. And I feel that we're very lucky because this is such an awesome time for Stacks. So many things happening in 2025, and we believe that Stacks for DeFi, it's the right thing for in the right time. You get the speed, you get the low fees, you have the SBTC cap that's been raised, so you have all this new capital that will come to Stacks, and we aim towards building this advanced product, but in a simpler way. But the key advantage of what we're doing is that it's very scalable. So we can start with very early users, and in a very short period of time, by iterating on feedback and talking to people, we can reach institutional people. So this is
absolutely. And I do think that Stacks is definitely a great place for Bitcoin centric DeFi for sure. So real quick, a lot of our audience, this is a little bit, derivatives is a little bit over their heads. So can you give us a simple explanation of what a derivative is?
Yes.
In this sense.
A derivative is a financial product that its price derives from a main asset. So a Bitcoin derivative, it's an asset class that its change in price will be directly correlated to the changing price of Bitcoin. But why did we go towards the derivative side? First, because my co-founder and I have a financial background in this kind of products. My co-founder lives in San Francisco. He worked for AWS Database, Commvault. He's a full deck developer and also has a quant certification. So we feel that we're really prepared to create these more sophisticated products. But we're doing it in an easier way. What we're doing right now on testnet, we call it Satoshi options, because we start with a gamified price range play. You're gonna be able to. Let me give you some of the steps that you do once you go to access our product. You go to votefi.xyz. You're gonna open the app. You're gonna get your Xverse, then down the line your Ledger wallet and connect it. You're gonna see the Bitcoin price you're gonna see daily expirations. So you're gonna bet on a Bitcoin price range that expires tomorrow. And users, by betting on
They're
this,
all just like they're all just 24-hour expiry contracts.
yes.
So
You
you're
wanna
making
keep
it's an option bet on just a short-term time frame.
yes. But the key point here, that's our differential, you don't need to understand option Greeks, you don't need to understand volatility. We're doing it all under the hood. So the pricing of this Bitcoin price range prediction, let's call it a prediction, it's determined by all this complicated math under the hood. So you don't need to understand that. So the closer you get to the expiration, the more expensive you pay because there's a higher chance of you getting it right. So that's a benefit for early bettors because they enter the pool very early with a lower price. So this is the approach. At the end of the day, on settlement, you divide the price range. That's the first step. Second step, we emulate options. So if you, even though you don't get the price range right, but you got the direction right, you still profit from it. So we're finding ways, and in time, we're going to keep adding new ideas and new products that will direct these early users towards a full deck of options if they want to. So down the line, it's going to be very easy for them to go through this education to better understand. Because what I also like about the stacks user is that I feel it's a more advanced user on Bitcoin because they've gotten their Xverse wallet or Ledger wallet. They've bought assets. They sent it to stacks. They hold stacks. They hold SBTC. So they know more than the average mainnet user looking for airdrops and just opportunities to short-term.
No, you're absolutely right. It's a more educated user base on stacks as far as how some of this stuff works. Not everybody, right? But there is more. It's more prevalent that people understand these concepts a little bit better. So are all of the derivatives options they're all just 24 hours, or is there also going to be like, I think it's going to go up this week and I can predict a range this week or that kind of thing?
Peace love. We started with a 7-day.
Okay.
And then after feedback, now on stacks, we're launching a 24-hour. Our goal down the line is for users also to create their time bet and their pool and write their options. But at this early test net, we got to do something simpler to test the math, to test the code, to get the users comfortable with that.
Sure.
But what we love about what we're doing is that there's so many possibilities. Let me give you another aspect. We start with SBTC daily options. We want to go to stacks daily options, and then we want to get what the Bitflow team is doing with the dog community. And imagine doing dog daily option predictions. You know, the community of runes on stacks is growing, so it's endless. But okay, we gotta focus on a simple solution to a big problem. Why are we doing volatility in derivatives? Because to everyone in the past several months we've spoken to, the holders, they say, listen, volatility is a problem. Oh, I'm afraid of it. But volatility, it comes up every single time. But volatility for professional traders is not a problem. It's a solution.
You're right. You need volatility if you're trading. Traders hate when it's sideways. That's the worst.
Right.
You can't make any money if it's not going up and down.
So it's important for the VoteFi team, once we open the testnet, for people to give us feedback. Go to our Discord, go to votefi.xyz and sign up with your email to be one of the first in our whitelist for beta mainnet beta testnet.
I just signed up with my email actually at the start of the show. I don't know if you caught that. So if people are looking for the DeOrganized email, you can actually go back and watch this, and then you can get into my emails. I may answer you. I'm kind of friendly sometimes if I'm not too busy, but I'm signed up. So onto the creation piece, which I know is down the line. I'm assuming that if I'm creating these options, I have to hold the underlying. So if I hold some SBTC, I can go create an option market with a time frame and price range of my choosing, essentially.
Yes, to move towards that stage, we move from a single side pool liquidity to a two-sided, because right now users are creating the price pool and they share that price pool. For us to allow users to write their options, we gotta have a buyer and a seller.
Right.
And for that, the people that sell the option, they gotta give the collateral in full. So you don't wake up tomorrow, Bitcoin price is 25% up in a single day, you know?
Right.
Because the buyer, they want to profit the whole price appreciation of the asset. It's not like you get liquidated. No, if you get liquidated, the other part loses the upside. So we're doing it in a way that you give extra collateral so everyone is safe. But why do you put your extra collateral? Because you are also profiting if the direction of your bet moves in the direction that you desire.
So if I just from the early onset, I come in, I think Bitcoin's going to go up today. I buy a position, I take a position in that contract. I'm right on the direction and I'm right on the price range that it ends in. And it's an expiry price range, right? Like whatever the contract expires at is how it works.
It is an expiry. There is a time range tomorrow, for instance, 4 p.m. Eastern time. So at 4 p.m. Eastern time, the price it's closed. If it hits your range, you and your fellow position holders will share the pool. And then we also have like an insurance product and a direction product that you pay a couple cents and you also profit if you don't get it right. But that's the first iteration. We want to get people's feedback. We want to show them that it's a product that it's live. We want to keep building on top of it. There are so many things to do, but we got to start with the first steps to bring these early users and also the advanced users to see the direction that we aim. We started many months back not with the options idea. We started with a tradable Bitcoin volatility token, similar to a VIX. VIX is a tool on TradFi that prices the risk of the market. So if you go to CNBC, you see constantly on the screen the VIX price, because if the markets are shaky and the volatility is high, the VIX is higher. And people actually trade this VIX as an ETF. So we created that, but that was a bit advanced for that time. And we have that product ready for down the line, because that's a great solution for people who issue stable coins, who give their coins as warranty to diminish the risk of liquidation. But that's it's a different solution down the line, you know. We gotta focus on the initial launch here.
No, and I it's a big undertaking what you guys are working on. So definitely, I think the model seems to be in the right direction. I keep screwing up my screen.
It is a big undertaking. You don't see many people out there on the Bitcoin space focusing on this specific area of DeFi. But we believe 2, 3, 5 years from now, as it happens on traditional markets, you need this kind of tools. If you go to the BlackRock ETF, which is a brand new product, it's less than 2 years old, they just launched their option last December. So the ETF Bitcoin options was born 10 months ago.
Right.
So we're at that early stage.
Well, we need these kind of things in the marketplace to, like, I know we want volatility when we're trading, but these type of markets will actually help ward off too much volatility. It'll make things less volatile to some degree as people engage in derivatives trading. It helps balance the market out a little bit.
I agree. And also, if we see the historical volatility of the asset Bitcoin, it keeps going down on the historical average. And that's going to continue to go down. But if you have tools that, even though it's smaller than it was 10 years ago, you still can profit from this energy. Because what's volatility? Volatility is the speed by which the asset price changes, basically. So if it changes really fast, volatility spikes. If it changes really slow, even though it can go up 300%, but slowly, you don't see that spike.
Right.
And the spike causes fear. And the spike with the right tools help you profit and generate yield on your holdings.
Right. Well, and so like one of the adoption things that's happening in the marketplace right now is the treasury companies that are starting to hold Bitcoin on their treasury as a treasury asset. The danger there is the price volatility, because if the price goes too far down, they could be forced to sell, and then it just exacerbates the up and down mechanism. Where if you have a little bit less volatility, or the volatility numbers are lower, it makes everything a lot more safe for the market. You have less volatility breeds less volatility, I guess is what I'm trying to say to some degree.
The lower the volatility, the calmer everyone is,
Right. And honestly, if you're holding Bitcoin, you should feel pretty good about it, no matter where you got it right now, in my opinion. But welcome, GP. How you doing today, man?
Good morning, guys. Happy Friday. Happy Halloween. Hope everybody's having a high frequency start to their day. Yeah, man, I'm blessed. I'm here at the battle station.
GP was with us at Bitcoin Beach as well. GP, I don't know if you remember meeting the VoltFi guys there.
Yep.
I do remember chatting with them a little bit there and then seeing them in the spaces. What do you think about this? Really interesting platform here with their. So let me see if I can explain it well to him. It's a Bitcoin derivatives market platform. Early stage, it's going to be daily markets, and you're betting on the price of Bitcoin either going up or down, and you're betting on the price range. And if you get both right, you get a bigger share of the rewards. If you get the direction correct, but the price range wrong, you still actually get a little bit of a payout. And then if you're wrong, and you lose your premium that you paid for the option. Is that about right?
Wow, you're hired. Unbelievable.
I'm available.
Better than my explanation.
No, I wouldn't have been able to do that without already explaining it to me, though. That is actually my magic. My magic skill is being able to condense something down into like a sentence or two.
If you also look at a perp DEX, which is also derives the price, but you're betting on a continuous price up and down of Bitcoin, you surf with a deck, a perps. But with the option side of what we're building, you only risk your premium. You know what you're gonna lose. So if you have a good tool and you have a good strategy, you know what you put and you know what you get back. So if you price your risk right, I'm not saying next week on our early alpha, but once we begin to add more to it, you know what you put, you calculate your risk, you understand the market, you get cost benefit analysis of that, and then you actually can make money on top of that, generating yield to your position. That's on the single sided liquidity. Down the line, once we have two sides, more ideas can come from the users, because you bring people that like to play each side of the market, and it's a dynamic environment, so everyone benefits from it, you know. We
Yeah,
have another
but
a
go back.
little bit down the line, we have an option that you choose the expiration on the single sided, but that's something that we're still cooking. It's like hidden in our treasury chest, you know. Next time we'll talk about it, you know.
Sick, dude. You know,
You
you give
all,
people more ways to speculate, the better. I think that it's going to be a lot of fun to play with VoltFi, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. The more ways to speculate, the better. And we need derivatives. Derivatives are interesting, and it's something that we don't have right now. So yes, let's build the change and see some. You know, you've got unique different traders that you're kind of targeting with derivs. So I think it's smart, and I can't wait to see where VoltFi goes.
yeah, and what Stack's doing with SBTC, it's so amazing. And I talk to people from the outside of Stacks on Bitcoin. Let's not even mention the people from other blockchains. Listen, it's happening right now, like yesterday and today, you know, and you can get yield on your SBTC, and you can also use your SBTC on the ecosystem while you earn on top of that, and that's amazing, you know.
Yeah, man, it really is. I think you're onto something. It's complicated. It's complex to build a platform like this. It's not like super easy. So, you know, there's work involved here, and it takes some time. But I'm excited. I definitely plan on playing around with it. Uh, I love poking around on testnet too. So please do include me. Um, you know, even if it's only like I spend an hour playing around on it, I'll definitely play around on it and give you some feedback. Um, but this is something that's needed in just in Bitcoin in general. I love that you're building it on Stacks, because I do think Stacks is very much the, you know, transitioning into, at least for the short term roadmap, the Bitcoin DeFi center. You know, Stacks has a growing and robust DeFi ecosystem with SBTC. We just launched dual stacking yesterday. So now I'm earning, if I'm participating in STX stacking and I have a little bit of BTC on there and SBTC, which is, it's just Bitcoin on Stacks, I'm earning 5 or 6% on my Bitcoin. And then I can still use that Bitcoin in other DeFi, like on VoltFi, and keep earning my yield, which is beautiful. Like, it really is a next level development. And so having these kind of tools like what you're building with VoltFi only magnifies the value of putting your Bitcoin on Stacks and what you can do with it.
That's right.
I dig it. I want to shout out in the comments, Hero Gamer. What's up, brother? Good to hear from you. And Eric from X Inc. Eric has been working very hard. He has a really cool X Inc. is his a merchandise project tied to Stacks, and it's he's been sending. He's GP and I have been waiting for a merch. He sent it like a couple weeks ago, and somehow it got hung up. You got yours? I didn't get mine yet. He just confirmed with me this morning that mine's coming today.
Let's go, dude. Eric, big shout out to Eric from Xing. Bless, bro. Bless. I can't wait to do a video and unbox this, because it's such a beautiful box. It comes in this here, I'd do a little sneak peek here. Like, look at this awesome, like, sick branding behind it.
Ooh,
Very
super
well packaged,
nice.
high quality, and I cannot wait to do a video, an unboxing video for this, and check it out. So he said that he sent one of his first prototypes, and as well as his newest model. So I'm gonna check them both out. And I'm a hoodie guy, so he's speaking my language right now. Thank you, Eric.
I wish I was wearing a hoodie right now. I've got a little bit of a sinus infection going on. I am so like down to take a nap this afternoon if I can. I'm tired, but and I wish I had like an X-Ink hoodie to wrap myself in. I'll have to just use one of my old Hanes for today. But Monday morning, you should see me rocking my X-Ink hoodie. Me and GP might be twinning on Monday.
Is winning. Let's go.
Oh, come on, guys. What about me though?
You're gonna go see Vinta, man. Vinta has the hookup over on the continent.
Mm-hmm.
Guy, I think you're also. You're in Buenos Aires?
Oh, I'm in Brazil, southern Brazil.
Brazil.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
you? Did we talk? Maybe I'm thinking about somebody else. Did we talk about? Are you going to be in Dev Connect?
There's a chance.
Well,
I
if
haven't-
you're there, we have to meet up because I will be down there representing Stacks, and I'm going to be. It's like a 17-hour travel day for me. I'm a little north of New York, so I'm going to need someone to tell me what you're not from local. Somebody I was talking to was local down there. I'm going to need somebody to show me around. But I look forward to if you're going to be there. I'll be glad to hook up with you there. And I think what you're building is really great stuff, man. Guys, if you aren't following, it's at VoltFi Labs. It's right up here on the screen over there. And then it's voltfi.xyz is the website, right? voltfi.xyz. And if you're fast and act quickly and you go over to the website, you put in your email address, you might get to be put on the alpha, or if you don't get the alpha, maybe the beta test net, poke around and play around with it, learn how to do it before it's real money. And that's actually always a good advantage because then you can you know what you're doing, you get an opportunity to play around. Will you guys have some kind of this is just thinking off the top of my head. It might make sense to have a learning demo to make it less. Once you guys go to mainnet, obviously in testnet you don't need to worry about that. Once you go to mainnet, it might be good to have a demo where people can learn in a low risk environment.
But that's a great idea. Thanks for the idea. It makes sense, and we're gonna add that to it. Yeah, thanks so much.
So what is they're not I can't execute the options, right? Like it's not like a traditional option where
no you can't.
I wouldn't have the capital to do it anyway. but it's it's a derivative, but you can only ride it to the expiration no matter what.
Yes.
Once I buy it, can I trade it before the expiry?
Not right now.
Not yet.
Yeah, no, that's gonna take some time. We also have an iteration that we're gonna do that you can control the expiration like an American call, which you can exercise before the expiration, but the platform and the user base needs to be a little bit more advanced, and we gotta be already on mainnet so we can add to these tools. But that's the idea down the line.
Right, and you want to be able to introduce these things because even though Stacks has a savvy user base, right? You're still kind of a lot of people. This is going to be still somewhat new concept to them. So making it easy, simple. They don't have to think too much about it. They know what they're getting into. They know what they're risking. That's actually a super low risk way to get people into derivatives.
And listen, what I love about the ecosystem and what we're building is that if I was doing this for a friend down the street that does not understand anything, it would be much harder. But people on Stacks, they know so much just by having like $1 in your wallet on Stacks. It shows that you're an advanced person because you love the curiosity of it, you like to learn, because it's not easy. The people that were onboarded into Stacks, they're different, you know. They want more. They're open to learning,
Right.
and that helps us and helps other products and other projects to also create that, because
They're a little bit braver for trying something that they're not sure. So they're intelligent, they're savvy, they're Bitcoin native. There's definitely a lot of degen, like they'll try something and they're not super worried about maybe losing a little bit here and there. So they're adventurous too. You know, we're an adventurous crew. But I'm psyched. I've heard a lot of people saying that they're excited about this coming. So I know that there's more. It's not just me. You know, we're excited to see this launch. AlphaNet launches next week, guys. You can go to voltfi.xyz and put your email address in, which I did mine publicly live, so you guys can get my email address. And then you definitely need to be following VoltFi Labs. And I'm sorry, Guy, what is your X handle?
it's GZANI. It's right beside my name here. Guy Zanirato at GZANI.
All right. So I'm just going to show you up here if you don't mind. You got your Pizza Ninja. Nothing wrong with that. So guys, follow Guy. It's GZANI at VoltFi Labs is the project, voltfi.xyz. And Guy's a big brain. Okay, just saying. Guy has a lot of intelligence going on up in that in his head there. So don't sleep on the project. Guy, we got about 4 minutes left in the segment, and I don't know if you're familiar with the general format of the show. At about 9:30, Zenitron from Skullcoin comes on, and we play Find2Earn game rounds, where it's really fun. We have a bunch of people come in. They love playing. We have a bunch of regulars. It's like a treasure hunt game. We're sponsored by a bunch of the meme coins on Stacks, and we give away a little bit of the meme coin to the winner for each round. It's super fun. You are absolutely welcome and encouraged to hang out and play with us. However, I appreciate your time, and I don't want to make you feel obligated to stay around and play. Would love to have you hang out. I know Zenny would love it if you did, but if you're not available, that's totally cool. Do you guys have any other questions for Guy?
Yeah, I wanna be able to test too. Where is the best place to like go and get in touch with you to get whitelisted for testing? Do you have a testing group for this?
We're gonna open the testing group next week. Just shoot me a DM, and we're gonna hook you guys up.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Fun.
So if you
And
want
for
the
sure-
more, you got to talk to GP. He's in with Guy.
Yeah.
Listen, everyone is welcome. You know, the
Let's
first
go.
few days we got on board just a few, a small number. It's a smaller number of people, but we're gonna open big really soon, and we love the feedback. Your guys' questions and concerns and ideas help
So
us build something cool. You know.
When you put us on the test net, is it okay if we play around with it live and show people?
Oh, 120%.
All right. We love doing that, actually. We've done that quite a few times. We actually find it to be really great content when we find bugs and break stuff. People like that too.
And then the next day, you guys are gonna be able to see if you got it right or wrong. You know.
That's right. And then we have follow-up content the next day. It's perfect.
Yeah.
All right. We will definitely play around with that. Hero Gamer wants to remind me to mention that we actually do have a small test group. It's a DM group on Stacks. If you want, I can add you to it.
Yes, I'd love that.
You know, sometimes if we're all kind of like doing our own thing. So sometimes people are more responsive than others, but it can't hurt to be in that group when you're building something, especially. And it's a lot of developers in there too. So you get some decent high level feedback when people are available. So I'll add you there. We'll add them. Hero, if you're available right now, add him. It's Gzani, Gzani at Gzani on X. And if Hero doesn't get around to it, I'll get you in there before the end of the day.
That is fantastic. Thank you so much. Love to contribute.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for joining us today. And I do got to play a quick word from our sponsors before we transition to Find2Earn. Feel free to hang out. You're welcome to hang out. But again, if you need to drop off, awesome. Great.
I'm here.
Awesome. All right. We'll be back, guys. We will be back with Find2Earn rounds momentarily. Stay tuned. And remember, first rule of Find2Earn, you got to share out the live stream. Share out the live stream.
The afternoon session is about to begin. We are going to go through the Hacker House demos. We are getting started in 2 minutes. Please begin to make your way to your seats.
They're watching that live.
You guys may notice that lunch sign at the top.
All right.
That was a great lunch.
Time for section number 2. 2 minutes goes fast. 3 minutes goes fast. That's how much time each of the projects that you guys are about to see, that's how much time each of them gets. So really quickly, what you're about to see is coming from multiple days of these builders spending day in, day out, working on their projects at the Stacks Hacker House over the course of the last week. So this has been a very fun and enjoyable experience where several of these projects have won some sort of Stacks builder competition previously. This was a campaign that started back in late September, early October. And so every project that you're about to see has had the opportunity and earned their spots to win a hackathon and earn their way into the Stacks Hacker House. This was a 4 or 5 day long hacker house with different workshops, different times where they're just spending every minute of the hour working on their projects. And now they're going to be put into this very high pressure, stressful environment of giving their demos across in 3 minutes. So we have 11 projects that you are about to see. Yes. So in this order, I'm going to quickly go through everyone. Up first, we have Reparito. Second is Bitcoin University. 3 is Big Market. 4 is HyperInsure. 5 is Stacks Machines. Then X402 Stacks, followed by Certificores, followed by CV Chain, Rather Strategy, and then B2 Picks. We're going to get through all of those, one project, 3 minutes at a time. Let's hear it for our first presenter. Right here. Let's hear it for Reparito.
Let's go.
Hello. Thank you for being here. It's a beautiful sunny day. So I am Omar. I am the creator and founder of Reparito. Reparito is the decentralized talent economy powered by people you trust. So I have been doing freelancing for a long time, especially here in Latin America. That is really important for this part of the world. But there is something that is really painful. Most of the time, freelancing is lonely. It's hard to do the work. It's hard to find clients. It's hard to, do all the networking. I mean, it's really hard. You have to do everything yourself. So thousands of Web3 talents don't have the opportunity to be discovered. When I entered the industry, I realized this. So thousands of freelancers worldwide are wondering, what's next? How can I get a client? How can I get a new project? How can I be part of something new, to be part of a new project? So I think this can be different. What if there was a platform where you can find your next freelancer project by help of people you trust? Enter Referido. Referido is a decentralized talent platform for Web3, built stacks and secured by Bitcoin. We align incentives between freelancers, talent scouts, and clients through smart contracts to ensure that everyone involved receives their fair share. So Referido is focused on link referrals. So the whole system allows the users to connect to each other. You can see here a little sample of this. So this platform allows the freelancers to set their commissions, to also, with blockchain, be sure that everybody will receive the automatic commission distribution. So, and the best part is that everybody can be a talent scout for all the users. So I'm going to show you a little demo here. All right, this is how it works. So a user enters to our platform, connect their wallet. So the user set the profile and can, decide how much profit, commission fee can give to someone to find a job for him. And he can actually search for other users and connect and get a referral link. With this referral link, they can actually connect with other users. There was a transfer happening in the blockchain. So you can see the platform is working really well. We are working in do some little stuff to prove it. So yeah, this is Referido. So we are building the decentralized talent economy powered by people you trust. So with Referido, freelancers set their own referral commissions, talent scout and automatically the blockchain enforce who gets paid by automatic commission distribution. So if you want to join this project, there is our link to our Telegram. You can take a picture. So with Referido, we are starting the decentralized talent economy powered by people you trust. Thank you.
Great work, great work. All right, we're getting right into the next one. So speaker number 2, Bitcoin University, please start making your way up to the stage. Woo! Here for Bitcoin University. Buenos dias, Buenos Aires. I'm so excited to be here and share with you guys why I'm here and what I'm building. So my daughter, I'm building for my daughter. She's my biggest inspiration. I'm building Bitcoin University for her. I missed her birthday to be here. And so I just, I told her I was going to be here for a reason. And that reason is that I believe education can unlock sovereignty and opportunity for the next generation. That's why BTCU exists, to create a pathway to financial freedom and meaningful work in the Bitcoin economy. The world has changed and is still changing. People worldwide are fleeing weak fiat currency, seeking stability and control over their wealth. Bitcoin offers global, borderless, sovereign money, accessible by anybody with an internet connection. But we still have an education gap. Traditional education systems haven't evolved to teach people how to participate in this new economy. Traditional universities are failing the next generation of learners and workers. It's too expensive. The curriculum is outdated. People aren't graduating and getting jobs in the field that they're studying, and they're graduating with debt. People need skills, not diplomas, and they need income, not debt. That's where crypto comes in. It provides an opportunity. The Bitcoin and stacks economy is rapidly expanding, but there's no talent pipeline to fill these critical roles. Companies are hiring and opportunities are abundant, but beginners have no clear way in. The real problem is that wallets are confusing and seed phrases are scary. Educational resources are scattered across the ecosystem and fragmented. Career paths are unclear and people don't know which skills lead to real jobs in the crypto economy. That's where Bitcoin University comes in. A friendlier, simpler, modern way to learn Bitcoin and enter the global crypto economy. BTCU removes every barrier between curiosity and capability. We're building the front door to the Bitcoin economy, designed for absolute beginners with real opportunities. So we're designing beginner-friendly courses for anybody, regardless of technical background. We have a mobile-first UX design so that you can learn anywhere, anytime from your mobile phone. And we're using AI to personalize instruction that adapts to your personal learning style. We are going to connect you with peers in the space that you can learn with, and also mentors to help you guide you through your journey. After completing courses, you will receive on-chain credentials. And we know all of the companies in the Stacks and Bitcoin ecosystem that are building on Bitcoin, so we can connect you directly to companies that are hiring talent. So frictionless onboarding. We partnered with Turnkey and developed a way for you to create a wallet with your biometrics, so Face ID or fingerprint. And so there's no passwords, no complexity. You get an instant wallet and you can jump straight into your first lesson in under 30 seconds. So by limiting friction at the entry point, we ensure that nobody is left behind. So as you can see, it's very simple. You log in, you sign up with passkey. Your seed phrases are stored on your device, and you can instantly get access to course content and resources. And when you're finished, you can mint your NFT certificate. Bitcoin University, let's build a future for our children. Thank you.
Well done, Bitcoin University. Moving on to our next project. Come on up, Big Market.
Hello, and good afternoon to everybody. My name is Antonio. I'm representing Big Market, and let me tell you about what Big Market is today. So Big Market is a prediction market, and for those who don't know, prediction market is like a platform that helps us predict future. For example, will it rain tomorrow? So we build a prediction market around one certain problem. And the problem is that information does not necessarily always means that that is truth. And truth, we believed in the past, that leads to wisdom and power. So we are overwhelmed with misinformation around us in today's world. And the question is like, what can we trust? So basically, one of the basic problems that is facing humanity today is like, how do we distinguish that signal from noise? Everything in the media, we are bombarded with like untruthful information. Libra here happened in Argentina. Can we trust governments? Can we trust politicians? Like, what can we actually trust? And the notion of prediction market exists for quite some time, but we have built big market completely different. We have built big market around a concept of DAO, and we have made it like severely or radically decentralized. Participation, anybody who participates on the platform basically gives signals for that truth discovery. Accuracy, if you are the person that has insider knowledge or information, will it rain tomorrow, will basically make you earn more reputation because information that you're providing to the platform is more accurate. Resolution on the platform, where other platforms are lacking in terms of the speed and trustworthiness, we have a triple layer system, and basically AI, oracles, and humans are working together to resolve the markets, will it rain tomorrow, on the fastest possible way, which leads us to the multiple applications in DeFi around our platform. There is a saying, when you come into the casino, house always wins, right? Because big market is built around concept of DAO, we have built it on a way that we build the house and we invite everybody to join in just by participating. You don't need to stake money, put money, just come there, leave a comment, and you immediately receive in our ecosystem something which is called soulbound token, like something that is very tied to you. And your soulbound token, soulbound reputation token, cannot be traded on, cannot be traded or exchanged for anything else except for the big market IDO token, meaning that everybody can participation, take part into the protocol. Speed matters because triple layer system makes market cycle through very fast, which allows multiple applications in different industries.
Insure, come on up, Hyper Insure. Okay, I check. Yeah. I've been sure. So we are protecting institutional Bitcoin transactions. Imagine this: you have a massive arbitrage opportunity. Agents has been placed, counterparties aligned, millions of liquidity has been posted, and suddenly your transaction or your trade doesn't go through. That's gonna be suck. People have been posting about it on X, and these are like some of the real numbers here, like approximately 1,000 transactions, which are of very high value, didn't go through. Like 18% of failure rate because of the massive spike at a network congestion level. If you ask me, protocol risk is very real.
It could be related to, you know, not paying the enough amount, mempool congestion at a Bitcoin level, or every missed block impacts on the liquidity that you are holding. So you wouldn't want that when you're dealing with that level or like, you know, that volume of trade. So here comes HyperInsure. What you have to do is before, you know, putting that high volume of transaction at a network, just buy one of the insurance policy at our platform, and we take care of everything from network congestion to network monitoring from mempool, and we make sure like your transaction goes through. And if it doesn't, and if your claim is legitimate, you will receive the payout. So ready to eliminate the protocol risk? I'm going to show you a small demo how it works. All you have to do is just connect your Leather wallet. Simply, as soon as your wallet is loaded, just select one of the package. Now what it does is like, you know, here you have like standard packages. Just have to make sure like, okay, I'm okay with this much amount of delay time. Just enter the amount, purchase the policy, perfect. Now once you have the policy set, all you have to do is, you know, submit the claim. If your claim is legitimate, you will receive the payouts. Everything is, you know, done by automation, smart contract. So the payout and everything is automated. And you know, guys, what? We are live with HyperInsure. Just scan this, test out the whole platform, and there you go. So that's HyperInsure for you.
Nice job, HyperInsure. Okay, next we have Stacks Machines. Come on up, Stacks Machines. You are time for you to take stage. Here we go. Yay, Stacks Machines.
Oh. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Jan Alarcon. So I'm gonna present about Stacks Machine. So the problems that we realize is like we want to help developers and we want to help founders, and we realize that these two important people face two problems. First, developers, they need more, you know, assistant or tools for them to keep and develop fast. And founders, they need to show their idea, their product in a better way, in a way that this idea is almost production ready release. So that's why we have Stack Machine, this tool, AI tool that will give to you a high quality smart contract. It means with this tool, you can get almost production ready clarity contracts, and you can show and you can keep shipping. Also, you know, with this tool, is especially for developers, so we can onboard thousands of developers that we have here. And the idea is to accelerate, to boost. For example, in this case, we can achieve very high speed. So how does it work? So we will collect so this is the architecture, sorry. So basically the user or the developer is gonna ask any kind of question related to clarity, stacks on our environment. It can be Visual Studio Code or Cursor. And we'll have an internal server that will handle all of these queries that we have. But before that, we have to ingest all of this knowledge data into our database, so the MCP or the tool can actually retrieve this data to the users. So this is the main flow. So here I want to show a bit more, but it's not showing. How is it? It's not showing my slide, but anyway. So yeah, happy to partner with us. So the idea is to scale this. For example, this is a project on early stage. We are just a POC. So, but the idea at the end is to scale this to production to have this tool that can provide a much better response, a much faster response, and can provide answer or can reply this developer's question in a fast way. Yeah, that's basically it. So with this tool, we can achieve what Stack is needing to build BTC-Fi projects. So anyone can easily just come, log in, register, and start building the projects that is gonna leverage BTC-Fi into the next level. This is my QR code, so happy to connect. Thank you.
Great job. Thank you, Stacks Machines. For our next presenter, come on up. Let's hear it for X402 Stacks.
Sí, gracias. Hey everyone, great to be here. My name is Antonio, and you guys can see the screen, but basically this is a cloud interaction. I was trying to get Cloud to use an API, and he says it's not possible. Why? Because internet payments are made for the old use. What is that flow? So for example, let's say you want to interact with an API. You need to go, sign up, get an API key. And once you have that API key, now you can start using that API. But there's a problem. Basically, agents don't have a credit card. They want to pay for a service, if they want to pay for a API, for anything, they cannot pay, but they still need to get some resources. That's why I want to introduce you to X402 on Stacks, the native Bitcoin payment protocol. But first of all, what is X402? So whenever you guys go to the internet, you're going to get a response on the browser, on your mobile device. Whenever you try to go to the internet, you're going to get a status code. That represents the action. So for example, if everything is okay, you're going to get a 200. If you cannot find a resource, you're going to get a 404. You know, like the one in the ground with the dinosaur. So those are the status code. We also have the 402 status code, which represents payment required. In the past, we were not able to use this status code because there was no way to have micropayments. You won't pay with your credit card. You know, like it's more expensive to pay with a credit card 1 cent than actually doing something else, right? So we were not able to use this status code correctly. But now with Bitcoin and micropayments, we can add the payment details to that response. So this is the basic flow of how X402 works. So we have a client, let's say your AI agent. That AI agent wants to consume one resource, maybe an API to get a TikTok video, whatever. So it goes to that API, and the API will respond with 402. That's their normal flow. Actually, that works right now. But instead of only responding with 402, now the backend is going to send also the payment details, my wallet, and also the amount of SBTC that I want to receive for that resource. So once I get that information on the client, your agent will send that amount of SBTC to the backend. The backend will verify, the facilitator will verify the transaction. And once the verification is done, you are going to get the resource you were looking at, X402. So what this means for the industry. So basically, now every content creator, like if you are posting something on your blog and maybe an LLM is scrapping your blog for that information, instead of only get scrapped, now you can charge and get paid on Bitcoin for that resource. All right, another content creation. Something important I want to touch here is that yesterday, 30% of all the base transactions were made by X402 protocol. 20% on base. That's a lot, and that's a huge opportunity for the Bitcoin ecosystem. So I have a quick demo here. I think I'm going to skip it because I cannot see it here. But basically, I was trying to get information from that TikTok video. That's the cloud example I was showing at the beginning. So I couldn't do it. But with X402 on the stacks, now I can get paid with SBTC, with Bitcoin, and get that resource. I'm going to skip the video because we cannot see anything. But, well, let me introduce you to the team. So my co-founder and CTO, Cloudcode, he's really good at AI, at coding. And me, Antonio, I've been founder many times before. I did Y Combinator a few years ago and also launched the first crypto credit card in Mexico. And well, if you guys want to start Stacks X402, you can scan this QR code. It's ready. It's now ready on TypeScript. And if you're gonna connect, my DMs are open. So thank you so much, guys.
Well done, X402 Stacks. Let's bring up our next presenter, Certificors. You are up. Take the stage. It is your time. Let's hear it, everyone, for Certificors. Come on up, Christian.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. I understand something.
I need more muscle.
Hold this right here.
Hold on. Gonna fall down.
Sorry.
It's not gonna work. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Ooh. Yay! Look at that muscle.
All right.
Mike's looking like fun.
Delante justo con el otro compañero.
All right, so quick pivots. We are going to bring up a different project, and you will go after the next person. We will give out headsets.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
So, my mistake, everybody. Our next project is actually going to be Move Your Wallet. Move Your Wallet. Let's hear it for Move Your Wallet. Come on stage. Woo! After Move Your Wallet, then we will do Certificors. Certificors presentation is going to be in Spanish, so the production team will be handing out headsets. If you need a translation to English, just raise your hand when they come out, and they will give you a headset. But for now, we're going to go to Move Your Wallet. Este nomás.
Hello, everyone. My name is Manuel Elias. I'm the CEO and founder of Movia Wallet. But before I talk about that project, let's imagine that we are out and ask a random person if he can send us one USDC. Do you think that it's possible? Most likely not. And how many time it will take to teach that person how to create a wallet, save the seed phrase, have the token for the gas, and a lot of basic concepts and a lot of time. That's why I created Movia Wallet. It's a smart wallet for everyone, but focused on web to persons, where you don't need to understand blockchain concepts, have the network token for the gas or sign the transaction because it's gasless and signless. You just need to connect your Gmail and send messages for help transactions. That's all. And now I will show you a demo. Right now we connected already our Gmail and we are on the dashboard. We added pounds and we just need to go to a chat, write the same 0.1 STX to the person. Let's wait a little. The agent is saying, would you like to confirm? Yes, and you just need to wait. Here you can see the transaction, the hash, then we have the history. And another thing, another feature that we have is that we can add a contact. Not only this, not only transactions, you can make swaps, just sending messages. It's like this. So the person that you went out to talk, now, yes, he can send you money just with one transaction. What's Movia different from the other wallets? Simple access to your wallet and integrate AI assistant for transaction and swaps. This wallet is self-custodial. All the data will be stored in your phone, so we won't have your seed phrase or your private key, nothing. You have it. Our roadmap, we have 5 stages. We are right now in the second one, building the MVP. Next, we would like to have at least 1,000 users from Bolivia, Argentina, well, all Latin America. Then we would like to add all the feedback that we received, add new features, and finally have a pre-seed investment secure. We have, this is the business model. We have 3 models. The first is commission for swaps, 0.5% for each swap. Then if you have a pro account, of course, you have to pay a monthly fee. The commission will be less for the swaps and priority super. And finally, the
Well done, move your wallet.
Standing up till I'm crazy, man. In the heat.
So for our next demo, we are going to be bringing up Sebastian from Rather Strategy to give us our next demo. So let's hear it for Rather Strategy. No, Somewhat. Antes lo probamos. Antes de ir a mover todo. Okay. Thank you very much. There we go. My name is Sebastian Rosenberg. My name is Sebastian Rosenberg. I'm project manager. I'm part of the growth team at Rather Labs. Rather Labs is a local software company. We work with different foundations like Arbitrum Foundation, Near Foundation, MultiverseX, among many others. And this is our first approach into stacks and clarity. So we are really excited. And what we built is the Rather Strategy Protocol, which is about automated token strategies on stacks. So this strategy is trend. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's a hot topic right now across different ecosystems. It was following the Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy strategy, which is selling a token in order to, a stock in that case, in order to buy another asset, Bitcoin in that case.
So the first one, in this case, was Punk Strategy, which launched a token called Punkster in order to buy CryptoPunks. They currently hold over 34, I think, CryptoPunks, which is huge, and the market cap is over $35 million in this dip. The week before it was like 9 figures. And beside this, it's happening with different NFT collections. And another example I added is Node Strategy, which is a token trading node monks, which is a Bitcoin ordinals collection. And also is a way to prove that this works and made the collection bump over 70%. But there is a problem with Bitcoin ordinal. These strategies are not automated, are run by a centralized team. So we are aiming to solve that too. So how this automated token strategy works, just to make it short, basically someone launches a token and a liquidity pool to trade that token. That liquidity pool generates a trading fee. It can be set up by the creator, 5%, for example. So each time anyone buys or sells the token, it generates a fee that goes into a treasury. That treasury has an automated token strategy, and when it reaches the floor price of a particular NFT collection, it buys and released it on profit with a premium, let's say, for example, 20%. So when that NFT gets sold, all the proceeds are used to buy and burn the strategy token. This way, the strategy token helps the NFT collection, and the NFT collection helps the NFT token because it buys and burns it. So it generates a perpetual flywheel between both. And again, it's proven that it helps a lot to the collections. So this is how it works. Next one. And we have built, I don't know if with the sun you can see the front end. The main developer behind this was Mauro Coco, who's present here. And we built a proof of concept, an MVP, to show this can be done on Clarity on stacks. We did 4 smart contracts, one for the token interacting with LP, another one for the marketplace, another one for the NFTs, and for the trading strategy. So this works. We can see the other one. Here you can see the treasury balance of the trading fees. The floor price of the NFT collection is trading, so now it's ready to buy and release it on top. And the amount of the strategy token that have been bought and burned, it's a fixed supply token. So
website has obviously a backend about several things because the guy doesn't stop building. It's incredible actually. So we're really excited to have him here. And without further ado, and GP might be joining us too. I'm not sure if he's available yet, so I don't see him on his camera. But GP, if you're listening, drop in. We got Rafa coming on. And here he is. What is up, my brother? How are you today?
Hey everyone.
Looking fresh in that hoodie, my man.
I am.
I should have thought to put on my I only have the t-shirt version. It's a little too cold out these days to just t-shirt only, but I do love mine. I love the color scheme on that.
Thank you. It's there's a lot going on nowadays. I see the stacks what's it called, like the capital markets, and you guys are also inviting lots of people. It's an exciting time to be around in the Bitcoin and stacks ecosystem.
Right. Yeah, there's so much going on. It's impossible to cover it all, man. Like really, it really and truly. What's up, GP?
What's up? What's up, Rafa? How we doing? Happy Wednesday, brother.
Hey, happy Wednesday to you, GP. I saw you at a sort of art/NFT conference.
Yeah, dude.
It was really cool. Like I lots of sort of colors and pictures and screens and people playing video games. And how
It was
was it?
insane. It was insane. It was at Beeple Studios put it on something for Charleston Art Night, and celebrated artists from the Low Country here in the East U.S. So it was really, really cool, man. Getting to be invited and RSVPing to it, and tons to look at, man. Tons to look. A lot of fun.
How are you guys surviving through all this non-stop shows and live with people and so much information flow coming your way?
The skin of my teeth.
Yeah, it's about this. Yeah, about the same. You know, it's cool. It's awesome, right? And I think between the two of us, and I don't want to just say the two of us because there's a bunch of people that are cranking on the team and pulling their weight and making this go. But I can't say anyone's putting in as much work as GP or myself in anything that I've seen. To be honest, we are hustling. You know, it takes a lot to make this go.
Yep.
And that's why we can get past our warts, actually, because we work so hard. You know, because we do have some warts to get past, like everybody else. But
what's this?
Wart? Oh, a wart is like a blemish.
Okay.
You know, it's we put a lot of work in it, and I wouldn't, if to be honest, it's a lot. It is a lot. But you know what though, man? It's rewarding in a number of ways. You know, if you look at who we talked to today, right? We had Adam Bitcoin joined us, who's an interesting character for sure. Number one, I get to talk to GP and Hunna every day, right? That's awesome, just in and of itself. We had the Truth Chain guys on and what Kenny's building and that whole crew, and we were able to give them a spotlight. And then we had we covered the capital markets space, so we got that a little bit broader exposure, which they didn't need our help, but it doesn't hurt getting a few more eyeballs. And then we had Mark on, and what Mark's building is really awesome and interesting, and that needs to get more spotlight. And we got to hang out and chat with Mark for a little while. And then we had Jeff on to talk about Base Dollar. And that's an awesome project. And we got to learn more about what he's building. And we got to know him. He's a new person. Neither one of us really knows him, but he's been in the ecosystem for a long time. And now we're hanging out with Rafa, the man. So, I mean, it's a lot, but there's a lot of value in it, doing it, you know. So, but thank you for bringing, you know, for kind of, it makes it easier to deal with how much effort it is when it's recognized effort.
Yep. You guys are good. Like, you're showcasing so many projects, very talented people across the board, and it almost feels like a lot of things are converging now. And Stacks is maturing as well. The entire Bitcoin, Bitcoin allocators, like different types, like retail, more institutional investors are now also looking at making the Bitcoin productive. And so, it's exciting to see serious builders such as Jeff and others, build the building blocks and making the infrastructure ready for that explosion that is almost inevitable. It's going to happen.
Yes, it's inevitable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So without further ado, I don't know, what do you guys want to see lately? I've been
honestly, what we're oriented towards our guests. So really, it's whatever you want to show. We've never really spotlighted Fact Fun even, but there's a handful of things that you're working on that are very interesting, novel, and cool. And I think people need to know about it. So I'd like to talk more about the capsule project and what you're doing with that. The just the general function of the BTC to SBTC protocol and what the value is there, because I do think that is also a very interesting development. We could even play that game you're working on if you want to. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. It's really up to you, man. So here we're gonna share your screen and you kind of lead. You talk about what you wanted to show us, and we'll we'll go from there.
Yeah, so briefly, FactFun is a launchpad for meme coins on stacks, and it etches runes also for some of these meme coins that graduate the bonding curve. There's a mechanism which attempts to remove sort of like the malicious business model of snipers. The way it works is you have a pre-launch before the meme is launched in the bonding curve. You've got a signal that is required from the community. There's like 20 seats to be bought. It's sort of like a pre-sale, and you vest your tokens over 4 weeks, which prevents you from dumping right away. And it actually has been quite a good instrument for removing that pump and dump schemes that can be done even by a 4-year-old. And some of those tokens that have passed the bar are very scarce. There's B blocks and FactFun itself, the meme coin. So you can actually create a coin very easily, a little bit like pump fun. But again, you've got this pre-launch mechanism where users can buy into your token. They need to vest for 4 weeks. There's like a vesting schedule. This provides a community signal to that token itself. Like, it's not just that shiny object that a sniper can come and at the lowest price grab everything and then pump it and then dump on people. It's not completely anti-dump, right? This is still a free market, but that initial sort of first price is a privilege of pre-launch holders. We've got two mechanisms here. If you see my screen, I can zoom a little bit. So, ticker, name, description, logo, or GIF if you want to. Then you can decide where your token is going to graduate. Velar is a VC-backed launchpad, has a perp as well, perp DEX. In fact, we have our own Uniswap V2 curve. And then, you've got this pre-launch mechanism where 20 seats need to be bought in by the community, or there's the helicopter pilots, which is an option that actually no token so far has been able to pass that bar. And the cool thing about the pre-launch is, like, again, it's like trying to remove that sniping, almost sniping, malicious and extractive behavior. And yeah, the cool thing is, you as a user, if the pre-launch does not graduate to the curve, you can get a full refund, no fees attached. So the way this translates, it's, for example, I think I know a few of them. So this one was launched a long time ago. Nobody ever bought into this. So you can buy a seat, and then if nobody buys, or if it doesn't graduate, then you get a refund. Although once it graduates to the bonding curve, you're now locked and you need to vest. You also get fees from the bonding curves. Like, there's 0.8% that goes back to those people who are vesting. So this was the main idea, and I think I'm quite happy with it, because again, if you look at B blocks, it's the only one that graduated through that mechanism, except FactFun, and it relatively kept its TVL. Yeah, but I'm sure you guys already know all these things, so it's just a recap.
Yeah, well, I participated in the FactFun launch. I didn't participate in the blocks pre-seat round, but I am familiar with it. But I do think it's very novel. It's definitely worth talking about. I think that there probably should be more awareness of this, because there's a couple of key things here. Number one, it sets intent for a token project ahead of time, because the investors actually have to believe the first investors have to actually believe in the project. It is low risk if you're planning it out and you don't have all your investors ready, where you guys can put in your money it's there. You can withdraw it if you decide to. It hasn't launched yet, but you can, you have options. But once you're there, it's locked in, and then it does give it time to get out of the bonding curve, which is important.
Yeah.
I
It's
also
high risk, I would say. Meme coins are high risk. They're not backed by any sort of promise or revenue. These are like community meme coins. But I agree with you. Like the pre-launch mechanism allows you to buy into something. If it doesn't pan out, you can get your refund. And if it pans out, then you're locked into this vesting schedule, and whatever fees the bonding is generating is going to be like 0.8% is going to be redistributed amongst the pre-launch buyers who have given that community signal to that token. Okay, this token is backed by these pre-launch initial buyers who get that privilege of the first price, which is most tokens for the least price.
Right. And I misspoke when I said investors, because it's really, people do look at it like that, but it is because it's a meme token and it's community oriented. That's really what you're believing in, is the community that you're building the token around. Or the community you're building around the token, depending on which way you're going. But usually in our cases, it's coming out of our community in some capacity. And that gives it some legitimacy as far as the people getting involved early.
Yes.
Feel comfortable about it based on the mechanism. But you're not only launching a token on stacks, this also, when you engage in this, does it every time automatically make runes too? Like, do I actually have fact fund runes associated with my fact?
Yes, fact fund has edged runes tokens, and this is based on sort of the community itself. But our plan is to integrate even further when we have the capsule bridge itself, like the capsule mechanism, really solid. Then you'll be able to just etch the runes token, or if you have already like 100% supply of that runes token, you'll be able to bridge it to L2, and then just essentially the SIP10 tokens are minted to reflect the runes tokens, and then trading can start in the same fashion. You've got first the pre-launch mechanism where you need to pre-sell these sort of 20 seats, which lock your community, gives that signal. Okay, these people can literally not dump right away. It's not completely anti-dump, but with a volatile asset such as meme coins, having a vesting schedule over 4 weeks is something that reduces that risk of the Solana pump and dump schemes, and filters out for community-backed tokens. But it's still a meme coin, and the volatility is going to be it's a game, right? It's a game with the community, and volatility is part of the game. But the initial, as you can see here, the initial 4 weeks over here, there's no like one big supply just dumping right away. So it gives that initial birth of a community. It makes it possible.
Yes, exactly. And so I want to, where does capsule come into play?
Right.
How does that come into play as far as the runes go?
Yeah, before I transition to that, I just want to mention that this is a pool of your meme token that is pooled with SBTC, which is the official stacks wrapped asset of Bitcoin, backed by institutional signers for the SBTC bridge itself, which are chosen, etc. And that this is backed with like real SBTC. So there's one thing that you might want to know is like, how do I get SBTC then to buy the token? So there's the SBTC bridge, which over I think 0.003 or $100, around $100 and above, you can get SBTC in 2 blocks. It's very simple, and it's almost free. Like, it's sponsored by stackers at this point, so there's no real fee to it. And if you wanted to bridge less, because we know that Degen users sometimes they play with less money than which makes sense because this is very volatile. Then you could also leverage BTC to SBTC, which is the simplest way to deposit your Bitcoin into SBTC, and it only lasts one Bitcoin block, and it's around $1, $2 if you include the network fees themselves to bridge into stacks.
And there's no price or minimum or as far as how much you can bridge in.
The minimum is around $9. The reason is on the other side, the bridge is receiving the Bitcoins and they need to consolidate them. So if you send too little of UTXOs, like too little, it makes it very economically difficult to provide the service. So if you go to deposit over here, here's a very simple way for you, under $100, you could bridge your Bitcoin in one Bitcoin block. So I can actually demo this, but I'm sure everyone here is familiar. It's just like recap, right?
Right.
But
it's good for the content. The viewer, the audience may not be familiar.
So if I go to, if I log in, I can log in with my Leather or Xverse wallet. I can also log in with my Twitter account, but that's something else. And if I go to deposit Bitcoin, then essentially what I'm doing is I'm swapping some Bitcoin and receiving SBTC into my wallet seamlessly, and that is leveraging Clarity's ability to read the Bitcoin state, and everything is sort of mapped between your Bitcoin address and your Stacks address. You're not relying on an operator to do so. It's all governed by code. So here in the UI, you choose the amount of SBTC you receive, and it adds up that little fee, which you can get the details over here. It's around $1.29. And that's pretty much it. Then you can choose your priority fee on the Bitcoin L1 network, and wallet provider was not found. Let me see, connect wallet. Let's see if I can. Let's try again. Okay, I don't have enough Bitcoin in this one. I only have $5, and the minimum is unfortunately it's like $10. Let me disconnect and try and connect with another one.
So I'd be lying if I said otherwise, that I'm kind of distracted by the fact that you can log in with your X account on FactFun. I'm not aware of that. That's new information to me. Very interesting, because I'm now looking at my FactFun account and I can connect my X. And
yeah.
So is that gonna, if I connect my X, will that actually make me be able to log in with my X and it'll know my wallet? Or is that different? It's just connecting my X account with my wallet.
Currently, it's not linking the wallet and the X account, but I did that X login for nomination. Like there's a campaign currently for communities who are interested to leverage FactFun and Capsule from Runes or from Stacks. We have a campaign where you participate into a sort of voting or nomination, and you can do so only with your X account. So, for example, so for that you need to be connected with X. So if I disconnect here.
Oh, okay, all right. I haven't gone back and voted. That's new since I voted last week.
Right, so you don't need a wallet. That's the cool thing. Like inside your Chrome, you can connect.
So communities that don't have a Stacks wallet yet can participate.
So the goal here is to slowly but surely enable mobile seamless interaction with the platform. without needing a seed phrase or a wallet. So this is a way of doing it with your X account, and you can vote for a community. Let's say I want to vote for pizza. You do need a tweet to be able to do so. So if I can grab a tweet somewhere from the Pizza Ninjas account, let's see. All right, I got one. So you copy paste a tweet over here, and I'll come back to the demo for bridging because that should work as well. What's this? So you just essentially I just copy paste a tweet, and then it's going to add a my vote inside of here, as you can see, Rafa Stacks over here. And the winner of this competition is the 4 finalists of this competition get to go to a second round where they compete for this grand prize of 1,500 SBTC yield and becoming Capsule's launch partner. So we'll assist them in, being the first one to launch with Capsule from Runes, if it's a Runes community, but currently we have SIP10 communities who are championing this competition. And for this competition to succeed, we need at least 169 tweets. So the bar is not low because because it's it's 1,500 Bitcoin. So we will consider this to be successful if we have 169 tweets for one community. And currently it's not exactly the case. And bear with me, there seems to be some timeouts here for some of these tweets. Yeah. Going back to just the demo of the depositing Bitcoin. Let's make it work. Deposit Bitcoin. So, okay, here I have enough Bitcoin in this account, so I think it should work normally. Okay, there's a little bug I need to run, it seems. I don't know why, but yeah, it should work normally. You just send your Bitcoin and you receive SBTC on the other side. Yeah. So that's one thing, right? The other thing is I could demo Runes Capsule as well.
Yeah, please.
The game that I'm developing currently.
The game is definitely so. GP was not in that. I don't know if he's in the group now, but we have a DM group going. It started with me and Mark and Rafa, and then it just kind of. I'm not sure how many people are in it now. It's at least
Sailor for the win, man.
At least 10.
Against the Bears. Let's go.
Yeah, Sailor versus it's Mike versus Bear or whatever it is. I played it a little bit. Definitely fun. But it's just one of those things that's like an interest. There's definitely some other. So we'll look at the game first. Let's take a look at Capsule first.
Yes.
Right. I'm puzzled that this is not working. I've heard some issues currently in the sort of ecosystem, so I'm gonna have to make sure this works. Capsule uses also Lather and Xverse. Maybe we can choose Xverse instead here.
Yeah, I've had to use Xverse for the last couple of days, Rafa. I did talk with some of the Leather crew. They did push an update, and they were working on a fix or so to something. It was a little bug that was found, so but Xverse should be pretty solid there. I've been using that for the last couple of days.
Yeah, it's maybe me as well, because as developers, sometimes you build and you break things, and then you have to come back and.
This is the way, man. This is the way.
So that's why you actually need always like a team that's fully there, making sure features are working well. Yeah. So do you guys want to see the game, or you want to see the game? Maybe we can play. So this is the Capsule thing. So what happens under the hood is this is reading your Runes tokens. So you can actually deposit your Runes token into the Capsule, and then Clarity is going to seamlessly read that deposit and mint your runes token on the L2 chain. So that process is well understood, and it leverages the same technology as the deposit system that is currently buggy, but should work normally. And yeah, just let's see if this works. I don't know. Okay, Xverse seems so as you can see here, I'm depositing 1,000 moms. Confirm. Okay, so this is leveraging the same technology as the deposit, so it's as fast as the depositing Bitcoin. Again, I'm not sure what is happening with Leather, but I'm sure I will be able to fix it. This means that I'm sending 1,000 mums tokens, which are these runes tokens that I've etched, from from my own Taproot wallet into the Capsule wallet. So if I go to my portfolio over here, essentially what I'm saying is I'm taking 1,000 of these tokens here, and I'm sending them to this multisig where my signature is required. Whenever a withdrawal is initiated, I'm going to have to sign. And so that is the idea of making so the bridge is, or the capsule is theft resistant. Nobody can steal my runes tokens without my consent, without my signature. And yeah, this is just now a question of waiting for this Bitcoin transaction to anchor. And depending on, the priority fees, here I'm paying, I think this much. As soon as this deposit from my wallet into my capsule anchors on Bitcoin, so you will see this balance will increase by 1,000 mums, so it will show 70,138, and then Clarity, which is Stack's programming language, is able to read that Bitcoin transaction state, verify and parse that, hey, this is the mum asset token, runes token, and this transaction corresponds to 1,000 mums, and then it's going to mint over here the 1,000 mums token on L2, on Stacks. And that whole process is going to be, that minting process is going to be a privilege of Clarity, governed by code, not by anyone, not by Rafa or anyone. Again, this is Stacks' superpower. So while we're doing this, I suggest that we go to the game, because this might take like 10 minutes, or depending on how much transaction we have in this block, which we only have quite a bunch. Any questions?
Yeah, I love that the ticker is mom, right? And you're onboarding moms, right? So you're referring to it as you're depositing 1,000 moms into the blockchain. So we're onboarding 1,000 moms is the message, and I like it.
Yeah, from Bitcoin to L2. The reason is because on L2 you can do pools, you can like, the reason is very simple. Like on L2, I mean, it's very simple to just, okay, I'm going to unzoom a little bit here. But if I want to buy, $20 worth of a token, I'm just one click away, and it's going to take me, 5 seconds. Boom, that's it. I'm buying 5 million, $20 worth of Pepe, which was the was created before ETH Pepe, by the way.
Yeah.
Only Pepe, the only Pepe token you need to know about is what I say about Bitcoin Pepe. The
And you see,
orange frog.
my transaction is now like instantaneous. Like we're no longer on Bitcoin, so we can do, so this is Uniswap V2. It's really fast. You've got things like concentrated liquidity coming to the excellent Bitflow company, also a VC-backed startup, which will allow for less slippage, for assets that are worth more money, like have more TVL, like something like Dog will want something like that, because you can have an exact price if I go to my portfolio,
it's way cheaper to use. It's
Exactly.
super fast, and it's also still got Bitcoin finality.
right. I just bought 5 million. No, now it's reflected in my portfolio. I click here, I can see the price. It's pretty cool. This is my my transaction right here. You've got the Explorer. I'm using Staxer Explorer. It's a pretty cool one. Shout out to the team. They have tools for developers which are excellent. Allows you to simulate everything on using mainnet and step by step. Also, shout out to Hugo from Clarinet. These tools are really cool because I can build contracts and make sure that it's fully tested. That I'm confident when I'm deploying the contract that there's no like obvious blunder or exploit in the contract. Also excited about Clarity for it, but I'm a little bit on a tangent. So while we wait for this runes to transaction to anchor, and then seeing the mint in action, what we can do is go to games.
Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
So bear with me, I'm just building this, and shout out to the Lovable team because most of it was built with Lovable, and it's a very basic game. I want to add new features, and obviously this is meant to be on a mobile, right? It's not meant to be on a desktop. Here I'm playing against the computer, right? Which is sort of boring. But the cool thing is I can play against someone. And so I don't know if anyone who's seeing this wants to take the opposite
What's the address again? Mike versus Mike Beer Love. I got it. I already got it.
No, it's like games.fac.fun. So it's like it's
that's right. You changed it.
Yeah.
That's right.
And I want to add like uppercuts to this game because when you block, there's no way of like, you just have to wait for the opponent to stop blocking, which is not cool. But yeah, if you want to take the, if you want to battle me, there you go. So fight. Oops. Okay. So you can block, and you punch me when you block. But hold a second. I just want to show the mobile view. It's better. So if you punch me when you block, my energy is going to go up. So go ahead and punch.
I punch you while you're blocking. I got
you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you see your energy is going up, right?
Yep.
So actually, if there are any vibe coders who use Lovable and are building games in the audience, shout out to you guys, and you can DM me and I'll help you add passkeys to this. And I'm working on a way to add smart contracts only using passkeys. So no seed phrase. You can use this inside your Chrome wallet. You see, I'm not connected with any wallet at this point. This is even anonymous. Like there's no...
sneak attack.
The rematch.
The Bears, let's go.
The rematch function of I need to fix it. I thought I had fixed it. The cool thing is this thing I want to demo. So you can play in anonymous, but then you can also you can add let's add some I don't know, pizza. And you can add passkey, which will persist the data.
So it'll tie the data to your. It basically creates a user account.
Yes. Now my my data is going to persist. Like if I go somewhere else, and I want to and I have my passkey, I can look. If I sign out, now I want to sign in again with my passkey. It's possible, right? And there's a leaderboard already. We can imagine, competitions, other games, because this game is very, very simple. Right? It's just but I'm also working on removing any sort of a bug, because if you can govern a little bit of money, a little bit of SBTC or any meme coin asset using your passkey, you want to wager in a game against someone, then you want the game to be bugless. Because there's a bug, then everything goes north, everything goes south, everybody is angry, right? Yeah, if you want to help out spotting the bugs, I already have a few that I spotted, and I want to add the ability to do uppercuts, so 2 blocks and 2 punches, because if I block all the time, then the game is like just pending, right? Any questions, guys?
No,
Yeah.
I think it's awesome. I mentioned this in the DM chat when you first like showed it to us, that like we'll probably have like regular sessions of this on the morning show. I can see us having like little tournaments during the less busy, when we don't really have a guest kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to box with Peace. I'm trying to go up against Peace Love Music and 300 and have a small little tourney.
And GP, there down the line, there might be a little bit of an option where like you put $1 worth of SBTC, I put $1 worth of SBTC, winner gets $1.50, and then 50 cents goes to the platform to keep making cool games for us to play.
We like, again, like, I think so. This was built in a couple of hours using Lovable. And Lovable is very easy to use. Like, literally, it asks you questions. There's very little knowledge to know, and you can.
You start in Lovable with basically, you just say, I want to make a website that does this. I want a game with Michael Saylor boxing a bear. Yes. And then it asks you to like produce assets, or you just kind of upload assets and it does the rest.
No, you start from nothing and it takes care of everything in the background for you. And
so you didn't have to give it an image of Michael Saylor. It found that for you.
Oh, I did that. But just like you can do it in an LM, right? You can share.
Right. You're right. That's it. You're talking like you're doing it in Chat GPT.
Yes, exactly. I could demo this another time, but I think you guys are already very generous with your time.
Yeah, and we also want to be respectful of your time too, brother. 45 minutes is.
I just want to like show this
day.
deposit thing again, maybe for people in the audience. Let's see. Here I have $57 of Bitcoin.
Well, I processed one. I didn't do it on the screen, but I did actually get one to process. I'm still waiting.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for a confirmation, but
did you use Xverse or Leather?
Leather.
Okay.
Went through, and I just didn't. I did it. You were going through something else, and I didn't want to interrupt your flow to say I did it, but I actually have it right here. Just gonna share it on my screen. Here it is, pending, just to prove everybody I did use the bridge. It processed. There might have been just a glitch going on timing wise for when you were doing it before.
Yeah, I'm also demoing one now. I don't know if you guys can see.
Yep. Hold on, I'll switch them up.
But there you go. Like, I just broadcasted, depositing Bitcoin, and now I'm waiting for SBTC on the other side. And this is the same thing is going to happen. Like, bridging is such a pain, right? You don't know what's happening, etc. So having this little model here that shows you, okay, your Bitcoin transaction is here.
Oh, honestly, especially for somebody like, we know what it's like because we've done it a few times. But somebody new, you don't know what's going on.
It's nerve-wracking.
It's right. It makes you
first time you do it. Yes.
Give me my money. I'm sending you your money. Right. You're not even showing me where it is at the moment. So if you currently, it seems Bitcoin is very slow. It seems that like I'm paying 60 cents here, but it's in the second block, so it's not great. But at least I know where it is. And again, we could record this and see the end, and the end is pretty satisfying. It goes from broadcast to, okay, your Bitcoin is sent. We're waiting for your confirmation. Now it's second step is, okay, your Bitcoin anchored, meaning that your this block is going to pass from green, from this bar, right? The green in the mempool over here, and all of these are anchored, the blue ones. So you'll see your transaction is here. And then as soon as it's here, now Stacks is really fast, and it reads your Bitcoin transaction, and it's going to say processing, and like 5 seconds later, it's going to show confirmed and with the confetti animation, and you'll see in your portfolio you have SBTC. Just like previously I showed, you know, in the portfolio here, you know, I showed, you know, this is my Pepe here, right? Now, like as soon as this is anchored and processed, you know, this will move from 26,000 sats to you know, 36,000 sats, because that's the amount I'm requesting in the bridge.
Fire.
Yeah, it's and honestly, like if it's going to take, Bitcoin's never going to be faster. You know, 10 minutes plus is my transaction was 15 minutes ago now, and it said it was about 10 minutes. The next block I think was saying 30 minutes. I'm not sure. So the next block is right now saying 20 minutes. But we know that that's not actually going to be accurate because we're already 15 minutes into with the last 10-minute block. It's, you know, that's why there's a lot of value on what Stacks brings. Not that's not only the value, but the first value really is you have Bitcoin security, everything that makes it worth dealing with Bitcoin being slow, but it adds the functionality of not having to deal with that, and it also brings down the transaction costs and then allows other stuff like, you know, a code guided smart contract bridge that requires a user signature like what you've built with Capsule. That can't be done the same way on any other chain.
And I must say that the visual cues, as much as I've done DeFi and bridging and all of that stuff over the last 4 years, I'm still the guy that needs a visual cue to let me know exactly what is going on and when, right? So I really, really do like that you incorporated that. You shouldn't leave like a user hanging and like guessing like, hey, when is this going to happen? So like, I love that. I need those visual cues. They make me feel more confident.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. It's horrendous. If you're sending your Bitcoin, here I'm just sending $9, but if you're sending a consequential amount,
right,
you're sweating. You don't know. Okay, there could be lots of things like that can go wrong, right? Are you on the correct URL? Is this, you know, it could be a phishing. So you start becoming paranoid if you don't have all these cues
100%.
that take you by the hand and make sure that, hey, you're in the right place. You know, this is HTTPS, you know, fact.fun, you know, you're good. And you've got the queue. Your Bitcoin is here. You can check it, right? You can check it also in your wallet if you want to, in the Xverse wallet, but you can also check it here right away. The app is also taking you by the hand. And by the way, I have actually a demo. I did like a video. Perhaps instead of waiting for that Bitcoin block to pass, I can finish the presentation by just showing that video if you guys
are. If you want to do that, that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Whatever works for you, brother.
All right, let me find it. View channel. So it's a video. Manage video.
Do you have it in Google Drive?
So it's a video of the Runes deposit, but again, it uses the same technology with the Bitcoin deposit, right? It's from L1 to L2 is very simple. It's trustless. It uses Cloudy's ability to read Bitcoin state. Let me remove the sound. Can you guys see this video?
Yes.
All right, so you select the Runes token you want to deposit, and you input the amount you want to deposit. I have 690,000 mums. I want to deposit 69. You select the priority fee. You've seen this before. And this is with Leather, so Leather was working perfectly. And here you go. You've got the same progress modal here, except of course I have to improve the logos here. and basically I cut the video here. You can see it's going to move from, you know, being in the mempool into a block that's anchored. So there you go. And that video doesn't show the modal, but the modal will show you the STX. The modal will still be here and show you the step 2 and then step 3. But you'll see here that in my wallet, I still have, you know, as if that transaction doesn't happen. So what's going to happen is 69 mums is going to be deduced from my wallet, increased in my capsule balance, and then minted into my list of tokens on L2.
Very cool. So is that actually splitting your? It's splitting the allotment for you.
So
allotment all together, or do you have individual?
Yeah, the Runes protocol is a hybrid meta protocol that uses the UTXO model as well. So it doesn't exactly split. Or what it does is like it sort of writes on top of UTXOs. So I'm sending a UTXO from my wallet into my capsule, and that UTXO has 69 months. And just so you see here in my L2 wallet, I don't have these 69 months. But if I refresh, as you can see in my capsule now, I have 69 mums that are locked on L1. And if I look into my L2 wallet, you'll see that obviously my wallet itself has been decreased of 69 mums, right? 690 minus 69 is 689, 931 mums. And then you'll see at the bottom of this, I'll also show, oh, there you go, bam, the 69 mums on L2 were minted to my wallet. Again, that mint privilege is Clarity's, meaning the entire process is governed by code.
Insane. No bridging, like it's just all dictated by code.
Yeah, and as you can see, this has just anchored, right? You can see it just went from left to right, and right away I got my runes in my wallet on L2.
That's amazing, dude. Congrats on building this. This is based. You know, this is one of the tools that we need to onboard people from L1 to L2, right? Like these, like I've seen a few different posts on the timeline about bridges lately, you know, and they're just clunky, right? They're clunky and they're a risk, right? You're taking more risk on. So why take on more risk whenever you could go through this process, use the tools and the coding language for what it's for, and let the code do its thing. I mean, this is brilliant.
Yep. No, absolutely. I think this is really great technology. And oh, there you go. Peace, love. Your transaction has been confirmed.
Let's go.
Just went through.
That's awesome. So we can see, like, if we go here, that your transaction has confirmed, and that's it. After one block, you have your STX or SBTC in this case is credited to your, you know, to your account. And your account is, so you are just like, if we go back here, peace, love, music, right? So cool thing is, if you type here, peace, love, music, I'm going to sort of dox your.
I don't care. Let them all know.
Let them know
everything about me. I don't know.
So you remember how much SBTC you had, but you have more now, essentially.
Right. I have $10 more SBTC, or $9.98 or $9.97 or whatever it was, roughly more SBTC and a little bit less BTC as well.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Sorry for doxing you a little bit.
Nah, I'm not a problem. I don't mind being the guinea pig, and
BNSs are public.
I'm comfortable being exposed. What can I say?
Same. I do everything for my GPSC.BTC wallet. You know, is for transparency, right? You know, they can see our convictions.
Yeah, so I'm very excited about this tech. Let's see how it pans out. If you are a Runes community out there and you're interested to become our launch partner, check out, you know, fact.fund/capsule. and you can you can participate in this competition. Otherwise, the other thing I'm very excited about is games, the fact of fun, and I want to help anyone who's building a game, be it via Lovable or vibe coding in somewhere else, to add that passkey way of signing into the app, so you don't need a seed phrase, and then hooking it into a smart wallet where you can manage funds on stacks just using your passkey and the best way to demo this is using a mobile device, because you'll be able to do Face ID with this, and that's pretty pleasurable, so to speak. I'm using big words here.
Biometrics, let's go.
It's actually awesome, and I just oversaw Hero mentioning that you're willing to help people set that up in the alpha group, the Leo Alpha chat group there. Awesome stuff, and honestly, it's inspiring me to try to carve out some time to go develop a game on Lovable, and then just be like, because I think that's actually, if we have like 20 games in the ecosystem in a place where they're easily accessible.
Yes.
And it's composable accounts through passkey, so they can. It makes things a lot very cool. And I do want to shout out what GP is working on with Crypto Dude and Cryptonauts, because it is also really interesting. It's different kind of gaming. Obviously, it's more advanced. It's more robust with Unreal Engine kind of functionality, but these are the kind of developments that are going to really onboard your mom or onboard the people that are non-crypto native, giving them experiences that they would seek out in real life, and then adding the Bitcoin or crypto layer in an abstracted way. Like, they don't really need to know that they're dealing with crypto when they're dealing with this game per se.
Yes.
Once we start adding transactional volume, like transactional stuff, that's a little bit different. We need to on-ramp some fiat and make that easy for them, which I believe there are some people working on that solution as well. But this is a huge unlock.
Here's what we could do. We could have a DAO where I think that was your idea, Peace Love, where a fee is charged whenever somebody is wagering on a one-to-one multiplayer game, and that fee goes into the DAO and helps onboard new users. So the new users don't even need to on-ramp. They could play and get rewarded, or get points and then get rewarded, and end up having real SBTC flow into their passkey governed smart wallet
with a budget that's just giving them money, like giving them some free SBTC to play with.
It's the fun layer, right? It's the fun layer on top of stocks.
But that's actually that's the casino model, except for decentralized and more holistic, right? Not mob run.
Yes. So in some of these users, I have I'm not going to say who, but like brother-in-law in Turkey, right, or another one in Belgium. So they can do it directly from their mobiles, like iPhone or even Android, and as long as the game is completely bugless, which is a bit of work, but as soon as this is your game is solid, it's stable, you can play with anyone in the world. You create a room, you share that number with them, they join, and you're having fun, and you accrue a little bit of real SBTC into your passkey wallet without having to on-ramp at all. Like, you never had to do so. That would be pretty cool. Like, and again, anyone who's building a game, I would love to help set you up with the passkey plus smart wallet, or even guide you. Like, all these things will be open source, and working together as an ecosystem to onboard your mom or brother.
Man, it's really this is so cool. And I really love how this is all so many things coming together all at once in the space.
Hero, by the way, wants us to, and he's reminding us that he hates the word DAO, and I don't necessarily disagree with him. He
Yeah.
wants to have it deleted from the dictionary, which, you know, we know what it means. That's why we use it. It communicates the idea, but I also understand what he's saying. Like we want to create a DAO. What we really want to create is an organization for onboarding that is funded by these games and run by the people that are facilitating and creating these games.
Yeah, the exciting part, the DAO thing, like DAO is yeah, I agree with you. It's an acronym. First of all, it's difficult to understand. A lot of them have not panned out. More like creating a code governed flywheel. So some mechanism that is automatic, that cannot be tempered by humans, and that helps anyone to participate. I think Trip and Monkey has the same idea with his protocol as well. I think that's something we should have, so that, you know, I'm building that game, I'm going to help that flywheel to take place, but there's this other game as well, and all these things can help each other, and creating value for everyone.
Actually, it doesn't even have to be games. It could be
Yes.
It could actually be protocol wide. Anyone that's building in the space. It could be, this is again bad wording, but almost like a voluntary tax where people have the option of designating some of the income they're generating from their app towards this entity, and it's code based so they can verify what it's going to do and it can't deviate from that. And it doesn't really even have to make any decisions. It's just set up in a specific way. And then if it doesn't,
That's how companies work. Like, companies provide value to the community and they extract value from it. Like, there's a value exchange here. So
right.
This is very similar to how companies work, except the value itself is perhaps not exactly a service, or except there's like some sort of mechanics that help that flywheel. But one last point I'm interested is like conversion of AI and Bitcoin, and you will be able to play your game in your Chrome, in your mobile, without any apps, like without any wallet. Just your passkey. That is an idea that I think is very powerful for onboarding people. Like, you just Face ID, and then you do something that, you know, you enjoy doing, and you participate in a community. That is very powerful to me.
Yeah, absolutely. So one of the biggest hurdles for crypto right now is just easy onboarding non-crypto native people. And there's two components of that. One, it needs to be easy to do. And downloading an app and writing down a seed phrase is not easy. It's a hard thing to do. It's a pain in the ass to do. It takes time. Nobody has time. So the passkey solves that. The second one is there's got to be a reason for them to even want to download a passkey, which is easy. There's got to be an enjoyable, authentic experience on the other end of that. You know, so that's why the games or anything we can do that's creative, that would be interesting to get engagement, that would warrant having a passkey and or a wallet with the passkey. And then if we have that composable, so would it be the passkey that I haven't set it up yet because I didn't want to play with my phone on the screen and I have to scan the QR code. But for the passkey for Fact Fun for the game, will that work? Can I actually have it so that I have a different website? Like, we have our DeOrganized website. Maybe we have our own games that we're hosting there, and that passkey can work in our.
Yes. So this website has obviously a backend, super base, etc., and we'll know that, you know, you've got this passkey. But what the piece that I'm going to build now is the smart wallet governed by the passkey. And that smart wallet can be that's public common goods that any app can leverage. So it's like having a wallet governed by your passkey, secured in your secure enclave in your mobile, but you can use that anywhere. The smart wallet, you control it via your passkey, via your exact device, but you can sign in on any other apps, and you can use that money that is stored in your smart wallet using your passkey, whether you're on games.factfund or Deorg Media, or BoostX, any other community built, even something like Hermetica perhaps is going to leverage the passkey in one way or another. Perhaps not. Perhaps if this model becomes successful, perhaps they want to enable it. Like the smart contract itself is just when you sign with your passkey, you're allowing some amount of money to move from your smart wallet to somewhere else. So that could be anywhere on L2.
So that but it could be the same wallet that they used on FactFund can also be the same wallet that they're using, that they're just that it's embedded in our. Is that wallet embedded on FactFund?
No, it's a smart contract on Stacks that when you store money, it's like a vault where you put money, and the key to moving the money from that vault is you signing with your passkey. And I'll be happy to come and demo this in a few weeks when it's ready, or even before that. But essentially, that vault is a Stack smart contract. So we could imagine, that smart contract can do what you tell it to do. So depending on how it's written, it could integrate all of these pieces that I mentioned, right? It could integrate, receiving SIP10 tokens as BTC, even enabling an agent. That's something, that AI BTC is working on, but they have this concept, or even Bitflow has a keeper's wallet where you're enabling an agent to act on your behalf. Obviously, you customize how and you restrict how that agent can act on your behalf. But that is the same concept of a smart contract, programmable money. But this simple concept is your money is programmed and moves based on your signature. So you could imagine anything you want. Yeah. Did I answer you simply the question, or was
so what I don't want to get into the weeds. We had a great show, and I don't want to get too deep into it. But I do have. I don't quite understand.
I want to give you like a simple answer.
So I think just start from the beginning. New person coming into FactFund through the games. They found a game. They're going to come in. Their friends bringing them in. They're signing in with their passkey, and so they don't have a wallet. So they're creating a wallet when they do that.
The wallet is created on their behalf on the background, but it's their wallet. Like
it's their wallet.
Move the funds without their.
The wallet exists, and their access to the wallet is through the passkey, which they sign with.
Exactly.
But when they go, so now they go to another app that they can sign into that app using passkeys. They now have a wallet set up. Will that just having the passkey, the app, as long as it's this next app can determine the wallet from the passkey on the user's device. When they click login, they can log in with the passkey, and it'll seek the passkey and then derive the wallet, and then they sign in with that wallet.
Yeah, I think the standard does not exist yet, so we're in the early innings of it. But the simple answer is yes. And to some extent, you can also, if you have a little bit of money in your smart wallet, you can send it into another wallet if you want to. And that second wallet is maybe now, if you're in another app that supports another wallet, you can simply do that. Right?
So how do I interface with that? So I've created the wallet in FactFund. Right? I'm a new user. I'm just onboarded. I created the wallet in FactFund. I'm not on the FactFund platform anymore. All I have is a passkey.
Yeah.
So how do I how do I engage with that wallet? How do I send funds?
So the cool thing is like smart contracts are trustless. So what you saw, for example, with the deposit UI, the fact fund backend is going to take your Bitcoin transaction, is going to transform it into some parameters, and then feed it into a contract to unlock the SPTC to your wallet, right? Wallet address. That whole interaction anyone can do. So the same applies to your passkey governed wallet. That is a smart contract on Stacks, and any provider can help you bridge the UI gap between you and your wallet. You're not attached to fact fund. You can exit fact fund whenever you want, and you can and the cool idea is you can do this in your mobile phone without a seed phrase. That's a cool
Without
idea.
a seed phrase and without an application.
Yes.
All you have is a pass key. You don't have anything. You don't have a leather wallet necessarily. You don't need to go into the app to access it. You just got to find some kind of UI that can interface with your pass key, which will be developed as this becomes adopted.
I would recommend that whenever you have a portion of amount in that new wallet that is going to exist, that you at some point send it to a proper sort of a seed phrase wallet. It's still a hot wallet, but it's better, because if you lose your device where your passkey is secured in your enclave, you lose your wallet. Whereas with your seed phrase, if you have a piece of paper or something like Writer, shout out to Luis and Marvin Jensen, like who are cheerful geniuses and are building this iPhone of seed phrase cold storage wallets. You know, when you have a large amount, by the way, when you have a larger amount of money, it's preferable that you send it to something like a Signa. Shout out to also the team there. It's a multi-signature, or something like Writer, because nowadays you can be hacked really easily. Like two days ago, I was contacted by someone who was impersonating Albert from the Bitcoin Startup Lab, and I was literally one click away of.
I saw that. I saw that. You were very close, and you said it was by chance. Something
money in these hot wallets, so I have to do some like frequently. I have to reshuffle and send the money out to cold storage.
Right, and that's a best practice. So, and that's stuff that you don't need to play around with a game that's a low cost, low transaction fees, and all of that stuff, because a lot of this might be sponsored by such a decentralized organization that is code based that we won't actually name because Hero hates that. But to onboard your mom, they're going to be funded. They fund onboarding so new users can come in, play with these apps with a low amount of money. When they start to get ready to engage in something where they're going to be starting to put money in and or significant amounts of money, there needs to be an effort to educate them on cold storage options, best practices, and whatnot, so that we're not, because the last thing we want to do is onboard people and then have them have bad experiences.
Yeah,
that would defeat the purpose.
One thing we could do is we could take the idea that Marvin and Luis had with, the recovery system, where you have like several friends who could, together help you recover your seed phrase. That could be baked into a smart wallet that uses passkeys. You could have like your mom, your father, your sister, everyone sign, and then if you lose your device, then you have a secondary way of getting your money back. Otherwise, it's locked in the smart contract forever, right? But I don't know what you say, like transactions, because these games don't require any transactions, right? Just for the reward part or the wagering part. And the cool thing is I think I'm also interested in. Go
There's
ahead.
got to be, at some point, there's got to be some kind of a transaction, because otherwise, why do you even need to? What do you need the blockchain for?
Sure, like for wagering, for exchange of value, for rewards.
It could actually be, actually though, it could also just be a better way to keep track of your gamer ID and your assets. Game assets could actually be part of it too, which you might earn. You don't necessarily have to buy, and then therefore you do. But then you also have transactions there. I know that's a large model of the Cryptonauts. They've been making like composable assets, and then because the assets are on the blockchain, like I could then go make a game with that leverages assets that is already in Cryptonauts. Therefore, anyone that's playing Cryptonauts is automatically getting something to come play our game, and so it leverages their community that they've already established, and so on. And so it could be. It doesn't actually have to be like transaction based with a lot high fees or even actual money.
Yeah. If can I share my screen like for another minute?
Yeah. Well, like I'm not. I know GP's getting hungry. Looks like no. I'm just kidding.
I'm right here.
All right.
It's Rafa.
All the time Rafa needs.
All right. So I just wanted to share my transaction was also confirmed. This is pretty magic, like to be able to just bridge like in less than 30 minutes, even when the Bitcoin is heavy. The other thing perhaps I wanted to share to see if the runes deposit also has worked. Let's see. Oh, that's a different account. Okay. That's in a different account. Let's see, where is it? Oh, there you go. So this is my Bitcoin transaction. As you can see, it was processed and confirmed. So that's good news. And then if I go to also my portfolio here, there you go. Remember that here there was 69,000. Now it's 70. And here it was deduced. So essentially I send 1,000 mums from my wallet into the capsule. And if everything has worked, we should see it as well exactly here. You see 70,000. So this has worked perfectly as well. You will have also the same modal progress. So you'll see instead of Bitcoin, you'll see mums on L1 and mums on L2 or dog, right? Or something else. The last thing I wanted to also share was the idea of like off-chain intent messages, which makes the UX instead of what I showed earlier with even though it was very, very quick, like just buying a transaction, this is really settling the transaction on Stacks. What you could do is just sign a message. And shout out to Rosar and also to Breeze, who are working on a little different protocols with message intent, like off-chain, a bit like Lightning. Like Breeze is working on something like he calls it pipes, which are decentralized off-chain messages. And that is really cool because there's no 5 seconds waiting at all. It's like instantaneous. It instantly is reflected, and your transaction is eventually settled later on Stacks. So you don't need to wait for the 5 seconds. And that's something that also, I think, coupled with the passkey ID, is going to interest me when it comes to games. You could wager, and automatically you'll see that, okay, I'm wagering this much, Welsh token or Leo token. And what you'll do is you'll deposit first. You'll see your balance, and then you can wager and see immediately the reflection in the app. And if you win or lose, you'll see that settlement. You'll see that settlement. Like you'll sign a message, so it'll be reflected right away, but the settlement will happen later. That UX is going to be very interesting.
Very awesome stuff, man. There's honestly it's almost like a little bit of information overload, and it's a lot of stuff I already know. But there's so many pieces here, bits and pieces. And you've been cranking on a lot of this stuff for a long time, and a lot of stuff we didn't even talk about, stuff that you've been building too. So I mean, there's really there's like stuff that you've built in the past.
The kinetic energy is like being stored and built up and built up, and it's just gonna expand and explode. You know, I feel it. I can feel it coming, dude.
There's right. It's popping. It's popping now. We're at the event horizon. It feels like.
Yes.
Yeah, not only me, like the entire Stacks ecosystem is brewing. You know, the leadership and capital markets presentation are like world class. The builders are, you know, building apps that are, you know, audited, that are peer reviewed, that are upgrade. We have V2 contracts for Zest protocol now. You know, Hermetica also is going to leverage. I'm interested to see how Jacob and the team are going to leverage perhaps Passkey in another way, like perhaps in double auth, or I don't know what his idea behind this, but again, like having that onboarding frictionless from the Bitcoin L1, as we just saw in this session, that you can deposit Bitcoin as low as 10,000 sats, and then above that, above $100, you use the SBTC bridge, and it's almost free to do it. And then you can either use like Stacks settlement or things like message intent and games and all the wonderful work like you guys are doing, and Hero and, you know, AI and AI BTC. This thing is about to explode.
100%, man. There's like the developer energy is fantastic. The community energy, the people that are here that have been cranking, that are like the content creators. There's so much going on, man.
The content creators are becoming developers now because of tools like Lovable. Vibe coding is accessible.
Fair. Yes. That's absolutely accurate. Bro, everyone can be a music producer now.
Yeah, it's insane.
Hero Gamer is producing like sick, you know, radio friendly music. It's insane, and I mean it's crazy. We are in a very, very interesting time, and the people that are here that are cranking that just don't stop, you know. And there's so many guys like Rafa, like GP, Crypto Dude, Trippin' Monkey, Hero Gamer, Blockface. Like I could just go on and on. It's incredible what's going on here, and I'm excited to be here. Rafa, I could actually talk to you all day, man. Yeah. We talk often when we're not tied up with other things, but man, it's Hero saying, "Are you saying I'm a developer?" Yeah, kind of. Hero. Yeah. You started making websites, and you're a music producer.
The AI is incredible. Like try and tinker with Lovable. It's so fast. Yesterday in 4 hours I did 84 commits, and almost like it didn't require much in terms of
84 commits is crazy.
And talk to the AI, etc. So it's like it's bum 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 bum, and then the app is forming like slowly but surely. And I'm very interested in terms of also like what 3Huna is doing with the music. Like he gave me a crash course on suno.com. You can follow me at 3AI3. It's where I produce my AI lo-fi music. These are areas that are very interesting, and yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting because like things are so fast. Like things are so fast. Like even non-developers, I think non-developers will be better because they don't have the stigma of things have to be a certain way. We have to do this first, a Figma, we have to do that, etc. Which is fine, you know, for like world-class applications. But like for ideas that you just want to, you know, go ahead and see them, you want to produce them in the world right away. We need that explosion of creativity to come, and AI is funneling this and coming to our stack for sure.
It's coming. That's the thing. It's all coming. You know, it's just a matter of we got to be patient and keep putting the work in. Just keep chipping away, as a wise man once told GPSC.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You keep chipping away, and eventually you'll break down that rock, and then you'll find another thing and another rock to break, and you'll teach people along the way. So that's the powerful part. You see more and more people start to do more and more things.
I think that's actually, you hit on the nail on the head, GP. The magic in this ecosystem is that where everyone supports each other. No one's guarding their ability. They're trying to we're trying to actually spread it around and help share it and make everyone better. And that's actually the fundamental key of why this is going to work. You know, everything's in line except for the price action, and the price action is a result of the people outside of the ecosystem not understanding exactly what we have here.
Yeah, fundamentals only continue to get better and better, and you know, price action is down across all alts. It's not like Stacks is like bleeding in market cap against other alts. It's just
no, there's a number of reasons, but one of them is a lack of understanding of what's actually going on here. Unless you're actually hanging out, unless you're actually talking to the people, you're playing around with these apps, you don't understand.
Get into the game with DeOrganized is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to follow. You're supposed to subscribe on YouTube at DeOrganized Media. You're supposed to follow on X, DeOrganized BTC. That is DeOrganized BTC. Get into the know. DeOrganized is where it's at.
Let's go. Also, don't forget to follow Rafa. If you're not following Rafa, you need to follow Rafa. It's what is it now? At Rafa Stacks.
Correct.
And then it's Rafiko. You can look him up. Rafiko. Fact Fun. It's fact.fun. I think is it at Fact Fun?
Correct.
Let's
and
go.
There's the other one. You don't have one for Capsule yet, right?
Yeah, Capsule is going to be integrated into Fact Fun when it comes to life. I'm still working on the withdrawal piece and putting together, you know, a mind group, like a group of potential signers, or on further understanding what can be done in terms of BitVM, because, you know, like if the standard exists, then it makes sense to have the best solution for runes, for the runes community, not just, you know, something that is great, that serves a purpose, but having the most the best solution, which is a solution that removes any human interaction or factor into it, is part of an equation where the real explosion, the real backing of one-to-one can happen, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure, man. Awesome. And then the bridge, you do have a Twitter account for, which is
BTC to SBTC, simplest way to deposit Bitcoin in one Bitcoin block. There's the SBTC bridge that we will also integrate into that app, so that if you want to, you know, you will be able to have the option to use the SBTC bridge instead, which is completely free, but is a minimum of around $100 and above. So yes, you can follow that, and it's currently implemented at fact.fun/deposit. And beyond that, I think like all the developers, all the app builders, I think will slowly but surely integrate the bridge, so that, you know, the users doesn't have to move away in a different experience, in a different app. They can deposit Bitcoin directly into, you know, the app that they're using directly. Last thing I want to say, again, like I'm insisting on this, but it's been great. 501 now. I'm also going to have to jump, but it's such a pleasure to have you guys and to be one of a guest. You guys are really hustlers. I agree with you. The amount of value on Stacks is underappreciated, and most people don't know about it. I see the efforts that are being done by leadership, and I think this will pan out in a way that I think will surprise everyone. That the Stacks technology is ripe for, you know, adoption by, you know, entities that understand the risks they're taking and want the best technology out there, which happens to be Stacks, in my opinion.
So Hero is putting out a PSA real quick. So during this bear market,
I don't want to step on Rafa's awesome sentiment, by the way, but Hero just said that during this bear market, he's renting himself out. If you have loneliness problems, he's here for you to rent.
You ain't right, Hero.
Hero is going
build a game, and then I'll hook up all the stuff from Stacks for you.
Let's go.
Rafa says build a game so we can generate you some income so you can stop being a gigolo.
Yes.
That's a great note to end up on, guys. It's been a long, awesome day. We've had a ton of great guests, rounding it out with our good friend and awesome dude, Rafa.
Media for the win.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Fact fun for the win. Let's go.
Thank you all for tuning in. We'll probably have a little bit more replay content. I might replay the segment with George from Bitcoin Magazine yesterday because it's important. This Bitcoin for corporations with what's going on with MSCI. I'm going to let that run after we close out this segment, and then we'll end the stream for the day. You guys still do have a little bit of time to enter for the $200, the 200 stacks contests for the day. We're giving away 200 stacks for the month of December. And thank you all for tuning in today. Thank you again, Rafa, GP. Much love, you guys.
GP.
We'll see you all.
I'll come and demo the smart wallet.
Let's go.
You let us know when.
Cheers, fellas.
Right on. Good night, guys. Take it easy, GP. Peace out, guys. All right. So without further ado, though, I want to segue into Tony's segment because I love what Tony is working on. I think it's some amazing stuff. Let me get this off of here.
Oops.
Oh, we did the thing.
Did the thing, man. Did the thing. Happy Friday, peace. We did the thing.
It's been a while since we were co-producing like that.
Yeah.
It's been a little while. Tony, man, what's up? How you doing? You've been
Hey.
a rock star. You've been making this circuit.
Yes.
You've been on I saw you on the what do they call it? Stacks Office Hours now with Eric and Kenny. That was just yesterday. I'm gonna have to pick that up and replay it on the show sometime soon. But great having you with us. I don't have a whole lot of your background. I know you have a tech history, but we met up at the. I thought I didn't know what the hell you were doing there, GP. Looked like you were about to hit a bong or something.
I had a little runaway string there for a second. I set myself on fire, man. That's how the music made me feel.
All right, so I met Tony at the Stacks Hacker House, and that was a great experience, by the way. And I wasn't a direct participant. I was a satellite participant. I kind of just showed up whenever I felt like it to participate in the amazing meals because you guys had that chef that was just providing awesome food for you guys. But the vibe there was awesome, man. It was like a friend. I loved it. I thought you guys were. You guys all seemed to be very friendly. You were all helping each other out, cranking on each other's projects. So what? I'll shut up. You tell us, what was your experience like there? And that's where you came up with the idea to work on 402, right? You weren't coming there to work on that specifically?
Yeah, I mean, so I'm gonna give up a little bit of background on how everyone got into the hacker house. So basically, if you wanted to be at the Stacks Hacker House, you were not able to apply. You have to create a project before winning a hackathon or maybe one of the challenges they had. So basically, it wasn't like a ton of applications. Maybe you can come in. So basically, the way you get into the hacker house was by winning a hackathon. So I won one of those hackathons. I mean, not the first place, but I got into the hacker house using X402 for Stacks, the Latin America one.
You did submit an X402 project for the submitted for the hackathon. Was it one of the LATAM hackathon? Was it the LATAM?
Exactly. Yeah, for the Latin America hackathon. Yeah, for the Latin America hackathon that Angel and Jonathan were organizing, that one. So I wanted to create something on the Stacks since the last year because some of my friends, like he has a protocol here in Mexico. It's called Metapool. It's kind of the biggest one DeFi protocols in Latin America. It's not on the Stacks. It's more like EVM, Solana. But basically, like he told me that, hey, there's this hackathon. I think you should join. It's pretty great. Last year. And I didn't have enough time to work on that, but I started like following Jonathan and Angel because they were doing a lot of noise here in Latin America. And this year I said like, hey, I want to build something. I don't know why. I don't know what. Sorry. I want to build something on Stacks. I want to get hands on Stacks. I really like Bitcoin L2. So obviously Stacks is the biggest one. So I wanted to get my hands dirty building something. So I was like trying to understand what was built, what wasn't, and I saw that X402 wasn't built for stacks. X402 has been getting a lot of traction the last 3 months. It's actually something like from almost a year ago, like 7, 8 months ago, but like 2-3 months ago, it started getting like a lot of traction. X402, a lot of movement, especially on the base blockchain and a little bit on Solana. So I said like, hey, I really think this is going to be great. I think this is like core infrastructure that every blockchain needs. So I think I'm gonna work this for the hackathon. So I did it. I won the fourth place, and I got into the hacker house. And that's where I had the opportunity to go to Buenos Aires and to keep working on my project.
Nice.
Awesome, man. Awesome stuff. And so for those that don't know, can you give us just a quick explanation as to what 402 is?
Yeah, sure thing. So basically, X402 comes from the 402 status code. On the internet, we always have a status code. So for example, if you go to any website and the website responds correctly, you're gonna get a 200. Or the most obvious one is that when you go to, let's say you're using Chrome, you go to a website and that website cannot be found. It responds with a 404, right? Not found. That's the same principle. So basically, if one of those websites resources on the internet require a payment, the server, the backend server, is going to respond with a 402. That's the way it works, 402. But there's one problem. The current infrastructure we have, or the legacy infrastructure we have, like Stripe, PayPal, all those payment rails, and the legacy ones are like, first, super slow, like you need to wait a lot of time for the payment to be settled. Second thing, it's not made for agents. Like you need a credit card, you need to go sign up, you need to go create an account, and then choose a plan, pay for it, get the API keys. So now you can start using that service you were looking for. So that's a flow that the agent is not going to able to do, at least at this point. And the last thing is super expensive. If you want to send maybe like a cent or like 2 cents through a Stripe or PayPal, it's going to be so much more expensive than the actual money you're sending, right? So that's when X402 came. X402 came. It's the same principle by using the 402 status code from HTTP that we always had, but now you're sending the payment details. Those payment details include your address, your the amount of SBTC or STX or the token you want basically to receive the payment, and the payment due date, right? So with that information, the client who wants to get that resource from the internet can create the signature to pay the amount of STX or SBTC that is required from the backend, take that information, create the signature, and send it back to the backend. The backend receives that signature from the client, settles down the payment, verifies that the payment was done, and with that, it sends back the resource that the client was looking for. So that's basically the way X402 works.
Awesome. That's amazing. So it basically, in a short summary, what you're working on is a way to allow agents to accept payments online, which is actually it can actually just be between agents. It doesn't even actually have to, once we get to the point where you can actually assign your agent to commit signatures for you, it can actually be agent to agent transactions.
Yeah, that's right. That's actually the way it works right now. So for example, let's say this is the basic use case, right? Like for example, all agents, they need the LLM to live, right? Without the AI model, they cannot be alive. So the way they're doing now is that instead of like going to OpenAI or Anthropic and like, I don't know, like buying $500 of credits, and your agent has that like bag of tokens that the agent can use. Instead of doing that, what people is doing is to make it cheaper and to make it a little bit faster, is that the agent has a wallet, let's say like with $10, and the agent is paying for every LLM request that it needs to be alive using crypto. using X402. So in that way, it's like basically pay for your food as a human, right? You have some money, you need to go to pay for the food. The food is basically the LLM model that the agent is using, but now it's paid for through X402 and on demand. So basically, you can create as many agents as you want, and then the only thing you need is to have a wallet with some crypto in it. In this case, it's BTC, for example. Yep.
So it helps you access the APIs and whatnot as well.
Exactly. So the current we have a lot of APIs right now in the market, and if you want to go and use those APIs, you need to sign up. You need to choose the plan you want to have, and you need to pay for that API, and then you need to create the API key, right? So that's the typical flow that we have right now. And that flow, that's something that the agent, maybe you can try to do it. Maybe I have in the past made some tricks, like giving a card to my agent and using some MCP server so you can try to automate the process, but it's pretty hard for that agent to do that. So X402 basically removes all the logic to have API keys, because you're basically paying per request. So you want to get let's say you have an API that generates some AI images, right? Or the music one. So basically you have the API that generates the music. The agent, if maybe you have like a funny agent, that funny agent is able to create videos, images, but it's not able to create music. And maybe it's getting a lot of requests, your agent is getting a lot of requests to generate music. So what would be the flow? So maybe it has two options. The first one is to have a wallet using X402, find an API who receives X402 as a payment, and start using that one. That's gonna be like super automatically, like agents having agency to choose which product to use. And the other one is that, okay, my human needs to give me some API keys, give me the documentation, give me everything that I need to create music using AI. So obviously, which one with agency would the agent choose? The first one, right? Like there's an API who receives X402. I have a wallet. I have some stable coins. I have some SBTC, so I can pay for that API myself. So with that and MCP servers, the agents are going to have more capabilities in an automatic way, right? Because they don't need a human to give them the tools. They can basically have some. It's like us, right? Like I want to get some hamburgers. We're not waiting for us as an adult, obviously, right? We're not waiting for maybe our parents to get us that hamburger, right? We have our money. We go to the store, or maybe Uber Eats, DoorDash, whatever. We request the food, right? So that's pretty much the same way. Instead of like waiting for your parents to get you that food, you as an agent, you're gonna have all the tools to go and pay for the resources you need.
Awesome stuff. We actually have Hero Gamer in the live chat, which Hero Gamer can actually come and talk to us live anytime, but I like when he's in the live chat too. He's asking, he wants us to ask you, what do you think about X402 V2? And I wasn't even aware until I saw that question that that's a thing. So explain to us not only what you think about it, but please, before you tell me what you think about it, explain to me what V2 is. What is it changing from?
There's a ton of changes now. So for example, one of the most important things, I need to really understand if this applies for stacks or not, because obviously signatures are a little bit different from EVM and Solana and stacks. But basically, okay, so a little bit of history about X402. It was created by Coinbase, all right? So it was created by Coinbase like 7-8 months ago. And it was a little bit centralized right now, because if you wanted to create your own version of X402, basically you have to create your own module, right? There was not like a setup. You cannot like add your own facilitator. The facilitator is basically the service which takes the signature and settles the payment. That's the facilitator. So you relied a lot on first Coinbase, or like creating your own infrastructure to have X402. So that was like the main thing, is that now with V2, you in theoretically, and at least with the EVM and Solana side, you don't have to create any other package, any other X402 module by yourself and all the facilitator and all the infrastructure if you wanted to do something different. That's the first thing. The Coinbase was not they didn't want you to have like a customization on the big one, and with this new version now you have you can customize it a little bit more. First thing. Second thing is that now it's supposed to work with any EVM, at least. Not sure if any other networks, but I think with any EVM. So basically, in the past, the way it worked is that you had to deploy your own facilitator on every EVM network you wanted to support. I think they made some changes, and now it's like a universal facilitator, so it's so much easier to use instead of like waiting for someone to deploy that facilitator into the EVM you wanted to use. That's another thing. And another setup that they created. It's basically so much customization right now, but I think that the other important thing that they added is that now you can choose which token to get paid for. This is something that X402 Stacks was born with. You can choose if you're going to use STX or SBTC or another token to get paid for. But they just added. So the first approach that Coinbase had is that all payments were going to be through USDC, only USDC. So obviously, it kind of makes sense because APIs are now made through. I mean, like you can have an API, you are receiving dollars as a payment, but you as an agent, you should have the agency, the independence of choose which token to use. That's my theory. For example, I think that once we all the agents that they have this totally agency.
Well, the concern there is there, especially on like Solana, it's not that difficult to make a token that mimics USDC but isn't USDC, so it could be easy to. I can appreciate why for security reasons they might want to limit the tokens at least up front, because really most payments are going to be in USDC or USDT, USDC, and or Bitcoin, right? Or maybe Ethereum, Solana on those chains. So is that a concern? Is that a security concern where people could make spoof tokens and it's hard for the network to tell that that's not what they're after? Or do you or are you programming a list of tokens that you'd be like whitelisting tokens that you would accept?
Exactly. The way it works is that basically you as a developer, maybe as a developer of the agent who wants to get paid for that service you're offering, you're gonna choose which token to receive as a payment. In the past, you could only choose USDC, or basically you were not able to choose anyone. So you were
getting USDC. That's all you could.
Exactly. But now you can choose which token to get paid in. So now, for example, if you're in Solana, maybe you can use a meme coin, but that's on the developer side. It's not like me as the client. I want to send you some meme coins that I never sold, so I want to get rid of those tokens. I'm gonna pay you with those tokens. No, that's not the way it works. So the way it works is that the developer is going to choose which token they want to receive as a payment, and with that, the client should send that token. So that opens a lot of possibilities on my side. So for example, maybe if an agent is growing a lot, maybe that agent can have its own token. So I can launch my own token and have my own economy with this, because now let's say I'm building the music agent. So the music agent launched the music agent token, and I want to get paid with my token. So obviously with that, if I'm getting a lot of traction, a lot of people is buying my token. So obviously my token is going up, right? So that makes a little bit of economy with the tokens. Obviously it's a little bit more complex because you need to understand tokenomics and other stuff with that. But yeah, I think it's the version B1 and the B2. The difference are that on the B2, you have a lot of more opportunities to customize your setup that we didn't have before.
Well, I would also assume, like, if you want to be a paid in your music token, you built an app, you want people to pay in the music token, but they don't necessarily even have to have the music token. You can build in a swap function in the middle of the process where they can pay with whatever token they have, as long as it's supported by the decentralized exchange aggregator Bitflow, Bitflow, but or something like that where it just automatically swaps it out. They send whatever amount equal to whatever they're paying. They do a multi-hop swap, find the best rates, get them the token, and then they then send the token on to the agent.
Exactly. That's something that actually some people is working on, because in the past it was easier, right? Like I have any token and I need to convert that token into stablecoins, into USDC. But now I can have any token and convert and swap that token into any other token to pay for the agent, right? So yeah, it opens a lot of possibilities. So basically this is like the infrastructure, and now you have a ton of possibilities to create more products on top of that, right? Because maybe another things that people want to see on X402, for example, is credit. Like let's say like a credit score for agents. So my agent has a good reputation. So if I need to pay for this service and I don't have enough, let's say, I don't know, USDC, I don't have enough USDC right now, the protocol can give me credit so I can get the resource I was looking for and I pay later for that resource. So yeah, a ton of possibilities with X402, and especially with B2.
I dig it, man. I dig it. I think I love what you're working on and how much of a handle you have on what makes it function. Yeah, I think this is a huge value add to our ecosystem. I can really appreciate why so many people in the ecosystem are actually like, shouting you out and meeting up with you, getting you on spaces and shows. I know Mark, Killer Mark, I call him, from B Pepe, was telling me that you were helping him out with his dataing project to help him out with X402. Awesome stuff, man. Really great stuff. Hero has joined the live stream. What's up, man? How are you? How you doing this morning, sir?
Hero.
Yeah, great. Hey, how's everybody?
GM.
So yeah, I'm just
GM,
just jumping in to see what's up with this V2. Sounds like it's a evolving situation. And what are you doing? Do you need to upgrade your implementation, Tony, or how does it work? Like, do you have to do anything on your side?
Yeah, I think there are a couple of things that I need to update. Basically, some of the to be honest, I'm gonna be super honest on this. So, for example, one of the most important things that was receiving different tokens. I thought that was like the basic scenario. So I created X402 on Stacks with that mindset, right? So you can pretty much choose every token. And that's something that happened at the Hacker House. Like I was making the demo and I said, hey, you can get paid with STX. And Eric told me that, hey, why don't you accept SBTC? And I said, okay, yeah, we're ready to do it. Yeah, I just need to add some a little setup. It's like super basic. And in like 2 hours, it was ready to accept SBTC. So yeah, I think that's one of the most important things. But yeah, there's a couple of things that I need to update. So obviously next week a new version is coming of the SDK supporting all the B2 features. And in case it's possible, I'm not sure. I need to really get into the SDK, the Coinbase one, and see if instead of like having another SDK as we have it right now for Stacks, if there's a way I can simply use the facilitator I created and get into that Coinbase stack. That would be pretty great, because if I can do that, we have all the distribution from Coinbase on the same SDK for Stacks. So I want to try to do that, but not sure because signatures are different, but I will try.
Dope. We have a Trippin' Monkey has submitted another trip analogy. And I want to know if it's accurate. Think of X402 as the receipt checker at Costco. You load your cart with stuff. When you leave the store, your receipt is checked. Can you prove payment? Yes, resource granted, you may leave. No, payment required, return and make payment. Is that an apt analogy, Tony, as far as you would say? That sounds about accurate to me.
Yeah, it's a really great analogy, especially it's a little bit funny because I think a lot of people hate that Costco experience, right? When they need to check for the ticket. But yeah, the only thing I would change a little bit is that you don't actually have the product, so you cannot run away with the product. So you're at Costco. Maybe if you didn't pay for that, you can start like running with your card. It's going to be a little bit funny and kind of hard, but you can do that. You need in X42, you need to wait for the payment to be checked to receive your stuff. So maybe like the card is whole by the Costco employee.
Yeah, it's in your cart, but you're not pushing the carriage.
Exactly. Yeah, but it's a great analogy. It's a funny one. It's a really good one to people to understand. Yeah,
And by the way, I have not heard them referred to as trip analogies before, but I do like that the coining of that phrase. Trip does a really good job breaking down concepts in an analogy form like that, and I think it actually does help conceptualize. Yeah,
I
for
think
sure.
it's just a little bit hard for people to conceptualize this initially because we don't come across as consumers this API key encounters, right? Yesterday I actually encountered the first time me, a vibe coder trying to be a dev, is that it's asking me to copy and paste the API key, but I think that landing page, you needed to create an account, and then you need to add a card payment for like $20 or something.
Yeah.
So as a developer, sometimes, so it seems, you need to create an account just for getting some API, a stream of letters and numbers, basically. You need to create an account. You need to set up bank payment to pay that at maybe a minimum of $20. I don't know. But this changes things, that this X402, it's almost like you don't have to pay so much $20. You can pay as little as a few cents, and it's doing it in the background, right? You don't even have to worry about it.
Exactly. This is something really amazing. So for me, there are two important things about X402 on that part. The first one is to simplify the process and to simplify the amount of money you pay for, right? Because if you're making some experiments, let's say, for example, you want to create a voice agent. If you want to create like a great agent, you need to go get some credits for OpenAI. I think the minimum is 5. Okay, it's not that much, but it's $5. And you need to go to 11 Labs. They have a free version, but let's say it's gonna be, if you wanna like do it right with the best model, you're gonna run out of credits maybe in like 30 minutes, right? So let's pay the $5 to have more space to make those experiments. Okay, so with that, you need at least $10 to make an experiment that you have to pay. Maybe you're not using all your credits because you only wanted to make some experiments. Instead of paying those $10, that's $1 that you're gonna pay for that. And that's great because you have more space to iterate, to really do what you want. Test more models. So for example, I would love to test the model from the music one, right? But maybe I need to pay like, I don't know, like $100. I don't know how much it is, but let's say like $100. That always, obviously, if I just want to make some stuff for fun, that's gonna like be a stopper for me because I don't want to spend like $100 just to make some funny tests, right? So it opens a lot of opportunities, and the most important thing is that once agents are fully autonomous, it's going to be like they're going to have the decision to choose their APIs or their resources just with this. Because right now they need to go and ask their human to get their API keys. But now, me as an agent, if I want to start creating music, I have the opportunity because I have some money on my wallet. I have some SBTC, some SDX on my wallet, and I can go pay for the services. And if I want to be a DJ, my agent was born as an image generator, but I found that in the internet everybody is asking for an AI DJ. Maybe my agent is that intelligent that decides to pivot, and now it's a DJ agent. And since it has some money on the wallet, it's now able to go to the API, generate music, and start like getting a DJ career, right? So that's it's obviously we are a little bit far, maybe a few months far from that, but I think that that's possible in the future with X402.
So just to put it into practical daily routine kind of way, as a vibe coder, right now I need to go to 11 Labs to open an account, to insert my bank account, fill out all the details, confirm. They will charge me $20. I need to take time to go to another place like Google Gemini API. I need to do the same process, create an account, set up the payment, etc. It's all time and time. With X402, I no longer need to create an account with them. I go to a X402 Explorer or Scan. I deploy my agent to find their equivalent of the APIs there. I don't need to create an account. I pay my agent, and agents is able to pay everybody else. Would that be somewhat correct to say? I no longer need to create individual account for individual API that I'm using. I just pay my agent does the rest.
Exactly. I just give my agent a wallet with some money on that wallet, and the agent basically discovers what can pay for it. So yeah, there's one missing part that I need to work on, and actually I'm starting working on that next week. It's basically the discovery layer, where all the developers who has APIs that accepts X402 on stacks, they can. Exactly. It's not only the scan, the UI, but it's more like a piece of code that agents can ask, okay, so which service do you have? Okay, I have a service, and maybe you can pay for the DoorDash, you can pay for LLMs, you can pay for AI images, AI music, all these services. Those are the ones you can pay with X402 on the stacks. Okay, me as an agent, I can decide which one to use in which situation. So that's something I'm working on. So agents can do it automatically. They don't need to go to an UI or anything, or the human don't need to go to the UI or something.
Awesome.
So actually, my agent is making the decisions, which platform is the best for image. I don't need to worry about that.
Exactly.
Wow.
This is I mean, we're watching everything come together in real time is really what's happening right now. The promise of AI agents that can actually interact on your behalf. A year ago, this was all just hypothetical. We knew we would be able to do this, but we didn't really know how. And we have big brains like Tony putting together the pieces to make this work for us and for our community. And it's really awesome stuff. Tony, we'll have to have you back on often, because I as you develop things, we want to hear more about it. I'd love to be able to get into a little bit more about your experience at Hacker House too at some point.
Oh, yeah.
We do have the game master waiting in the wings. He's going to come on. We're going to play some Find2Earn rounds. Tony, I don't know if you've ever seen us play Find2Earn. We only got a couple rounds today, but if you want to hang out, you got a few minutes to hang out?
Yeah, sure thing.
All right. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor, BitFlow, with the Game Master. We're going to run a couple of Find2Earn rounds. Then we're going to segue into an AI segment with 300. But we'll wrap up with Tony too, and we can talk a little bit more during the Find2Earn rounds as well. So guys, stay tuned, and we'll be right back after a word from our amazing sponsor, BitFlow.
We can just play them on. We can do you share your screen and play one, then I'll share my screen and play one, then you share your screen and play one. We'll play 4. We'll each play 2.
Oh yeah.
I'll let you go first.
Oh, you want me to go first?
You know what? I'll let you decide. Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first?
Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, I think 3 wants to go first.
Let's go. I'm sharing my screen now. Is my screen showing?
Hold on. Let me shut this music off here. And yes, you're ready.
Okay.
it, earn it, stack it up. Stack it. Quest for Bitcoin, never give up. Never. Stacks on chain, we light it up. Light it. Find to earn, yeah, we level up. Find it, earn it, stack it up. Play the game, let your score multiply. Send it trons, well, you know the vibe. Bitcoin energy, stacks for life. Drums hit heavy bass lines insane. Guitar shred through the blockchain range. GBSC drop codes, hands go wild. Peace, love, music with the energy style. Stack your wins, unlock the loot. Quest complete, now earn that proof. Every clue leads to digital gold. Bitcoin mission, brave and bold. Find it, earn it, yeah. Send it, run, turn it. Stack the Bitcoin, burn it. Whole squad, confirm it. Lasers, power-ups, flashing lights. Game night in the metaverse heights. Find it, earn it, stack it up. Quest for Bitcoin, never give up. Stacks on chain, we light it up. Find to earn, yeah, we level up. Tugs blow, drums crash big. Crowd chants echo like arena gigs. Bitcoin stacks, the gang's all here. Find to earn, the future's clear. Find to earn. Find to earn. Stack your wins. Stack your wins. Bring that speed. Game Master Senatron, let's begin.
I like it. That was really good. That was good. That
Oh,
was good.
nice. Incredible. How do you get so many changes?
Oh yeah, I told you that I need.
I need to go to a Suno class with you guys. We talked about Suno like a month
You have
ago,
to.
and then like a month later, you guys. I remember the first time I showed 300 Suno. I saw the tweet where he's like, "If I win a Grammy, you know, you're gonna buy me a Lambo. I'm gonna keep you to that." But like,
Definitely.
there's a
yellow
lot of
Lambo.
changes there. There were like, what? I came halfway through the song, and
3.
there were 7 changes. How do you do that?
I told you that I need a rock, dubstep, and a trap. So it mixed all the 3. So I put on the lyrics and I aligned that. I need the rock part to be this type, this segment of the lyrics, and I need the trap part, and I need the dubstep part. So yeah.
Look, you know how I've been teaching you guys like vibe coding and shit. You need to teach me what this magic.
We will. We showed Hero last week, and he
It's
made
time
like
for me to be the
awesome
beginner
shit.
again.
There's
Yeah.
there's a Suno episode where we just did nothing but like breaking down how to put in like bridges and like
Oh,
chorus and all of that.
All right. Are you guys ready for my first entry here? We
Let's
got.
go. I'm rooting for you, peace.
Maps up, game on, coordinates flash, let's go. Let's go. The crib, the drops go light, and the show is loud. No cap, DeOrganized on the flow. Find on the rush, only legends in the know. Murder, we on the hunt again. Thousands drop, can you find and win? Locked in life, fair play, no turn. If you ain't tuned in, you'll never learn. Gold coin signal, boost stacks fire. Stacks that's higher while the crowd gets wired. Clues in the code, GPS desire. Heart rate climbing, stakes get higher. Murder, we on the hunt again. Senatron lit, piece got the spin. DeOrganized worldwide, no concern. If you ain't playing, you'll crash and burn. No scripts, no cheats, all proof of skill. Bitcoin layers, stacking for real. Print, compete, and seal the deal. Runner forever, that's the thrill. Winners rise, maps fade to black. Fair game, live stream, never look back. Score point, legend, track to track.
That dude, that that beat was kind of sick. I ain't gonna lie.
That was the best one of like
that's incredible.
I made. But there's another one that
wow.
I saved a different one that's a little bit longer, but Hana, I actually think Hana's was more dynamic, to be honest.
I agree.
Hannah's
You
was
cool,
more
bro. I like
related to Skullcoin, or at least
You're the founder, so I believe you won. You know? I'm trying to get a DeOrganized grant over here. You know what I'm saying? So, you're the leader. I think you won.
Yeah. So are we ready for the second one? Or you still?
Let's do the second one. Let's do the second one.
How many minutes should I play this? Because this one is long.
Play it all. We no one's stopping us.
Run that.
Find2Earn.
Have until 10.
Welcome to the Game Masters world. Built on stacks. Powered by Bitcoin. Let's go. Plug in, log on, like flash in your mind. DeOrganized, media where legends align. Exponential watching, testing your brain. One wrong move, you're lost in the chain. Digital thunder, the data ignites. Every clue coded deep in the night. We don't play safe, we play to discern. This is your mission, find to earn. Find to earn, keep your focus, learn. Don't get lost, you got to earn. Raw Bitcoin powered. Pay attention, feel that burn. Share the tweet, light it up. I wanna find a word. I wanna find a word. Every block is a test, every clue's in the feed. Retweet for the alpha, attention is the key. Signals and riddles decode the scene. We the hunters in this crypto dream. Game masters throne electric crown. One slip up, system shuts you down. But the wise ones ride the lightning turn. Victory belongs to those who learn. Is the code divine? Stacks in motion, time to shine. DeOrganized energy, global flame. Bitcoin's heartbeat in the game. Whoever to find to win. Stay awake, don't you blink or you'll break. Stacks on check, power surge. Share the tweet, feel the urge. Stay awake, don't you blink or you'll break. Stacks on chain, power surge. Share the tweet, feel the urge. Find2Earn. Built on stacks. Powered by Bitcoin. Do not get lost. Pay attention.
Oh yeah, that was a
That
mix
was
of dubstep,
sick.
trap, and rock.
That was dope, man. Very dope.
The build up was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was good. I actually like your first one better. I did like your first one better. So far, your first one, in my opinion, is the best one. You guys ready for this?
Most def.
This goes hard. Club banger made swagger a battle. Trash, trash, fix, I'm a swagger a battle. Trash, club banger made swagger a battle. Trash, 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 hard. Club banger, her, banger, her, banger, her, banger, her, banger, her. This goes higher. Maps up, game on, cohort slash, let's go. Decrypt the drop, skull light in the show. It's live, no cap, organized on the flow. Find earns the rush, only legends in the know. Find earn, we on the hunt again. Thousands drop, can you find and win? Locked in live, fair play, no turn. If you ain't tuned in, you'll never learn. Skull coin signal, boost stacks fire. Stack sets higher while the crowd gets wired. Clues in the code, GPS desire. Heart rate climbing, stakes get higher. Find we on a hunt again. Cinetron lit, peace got to spin. The organized worldwide, no concern. If you ain't playing, you'll crash and burn. No scripts, no cheats, all proof of skill. Bitcoin layer, stacking for real. Decrypt, compete, and seal the deal. Find out forever, that's the thrill. Winners rise, maps fade to black. Fair game, live stream, never look back. Score coin legend, track to track. Find yeah, we on that stack. Music, this goes high.
Peace, love music.
DeOrganized.
Wow. Dope.
Fire.
Blockface left because he didn't want to say that Hunter won.
Yo, I liked the lyrics in Peace Love Music's. You know, it was very. It seems like the lyrics were kind of like almost like focused on, whereas like in like Hana's music, it was like the structure of the music, how it was like had little different changes, and I really dig the beats. The beat drop was sick on Hana's second song, as well as like the first one was really well rounded. Had a lot of, it was very dynamic. So I would have to say Hana took the cake on this one.
Orange.
I have to do it to you, peace. 301.
Let's go.
Let's go. No, that's not, listen, you're not doing anything to me, man. We're just here to have fun. I don't want people to like. We have. Where are we? Wow.
The change.
10K views now.
Cook the change.
That's good. Maybe we have to do the format differently.
Yeah. Another. So the next battle. What's the topic? So the judges are going to choose the topic.
The judges will choose the topic, and we'll figure it out from there, I guess.
Yeah, I think that doing something surrounding like GameFi, getting ready for cryptonauts, maybe like something like that, and streaming gaming, DeFi, you know, how they all, I don't know, how DeOrganized can cover all bases.
Yeah,
we could do that,
encompassing all aspects of the blockchain technology on which we build.
I like it.
Hey, Peace, is there a possibility that I can get the instrumental of the last song that you played? Because that beat
Yeah, definitely.
is
I'll get the stems for you. So that last one, by the way, so like part of my prompt for all of these was like after as I'm iterating, I'll add things in the prompt and I'll be like, so like where it's I put like this goes hard and like this is a club banger, you know, that kind of thing in the style section on Suno. And it brought out only one time did it actually put that into the lyrics. I don't know why. Like I had that in a prompt over and over again, and then just one time it was like, put that in the lyrics. So that last song I played had 1:10 of, you know, this goes hard, something about being in a battle, club banger, and all of that. Had nothing to do with Find2Earn. So I was like, but that beat actually was the one that goes like that beat was bananas. Like I couldn't. So I was just like, to be honest with you, how easy is it though to make like 6 songs? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Can make whole albums within a day.
Yeah, exactly.
In a day about whatever subject you want.
Just all of it, all in one, through prompting. It's insane how powerful Suno is shaking up the game. And there's a couple different ones that do the same thing, like, you know, a couple different AIs that can cook you out a whole song in less than 5 minutes. But yes, it's crazy how Suno is changing the game.
It's nuts.
Yeah, and also it's changing the game for people like me who are facing these legal issues with producers. They sending copyrights of the songs that I already did back in the days. So yeah, imagine what I did over the weekend. I managed to write like 3 songs using Suno. I made the beats and I told the type of beat that I want and then the style that I want, and then it makes me the beat, write the lyrics, record, then ship it to iTunes without even fear of getting copyright claims.
Yeah, and that's the like you can ship these out. You can make playlists. You can really do some real stuff, and it's crazy, but it's amazing what we can do with this stuff. So I do have a hard stop in about 30 minutes, and I haven't done the news yet. And I screwed up the news post, by the way. Like I didn't do that all exactly right. I'm a little bit off today.
Love you, dude, man. It's all right, Steve. Man, dude.
Somehow we got 11,000, 12,000 viewers now. Thank you, everybody. By the way, those that are watching and tuning in, welcome to DeOrganized Media, where we play games and have fun as often as we can, while also informing you about what's going on in Bitcoin and crypto. And what's going on in the world to the best of our ability. You know what I'm going to do with the news today? We talked about doing this and we never did it.
Yeah, dude.
I'm going to do the news stories with you guys.
Let's do it.
We'll do the news stories here. I'm going to read the stories out live, and then we'll have a little bit of a conversation on it, and it should take us through the rest of the half an hour. And then after that, we'll play some content from last week, some of the highlights. Stuff we had going on, and we'll have some carriage throughout the day, and then we'll go from there. So let me get into the news here.
Let's go. All that good energy.
Some interesting stuff happening for sure today. Our first story today, Elon Musk. Oh, let me actually hold on. Let me get our. And get our groove back on a little bit. All right. So Elon Musk says America can't solve its debt crisis. Elon Musk warned that America is on the verge of bankruptcy, arguing there's no way to resolve the nation's soaring debt without massive systemic change. His comments sparked fresh macro anxiety as investors weighing rising deficits, ballooning interest payments, and waning global confidence in the dollar. Markets opened the week under pressure as the debt-themed theme re-entered the mainstream conversation around Bitcoin's role as a hedge against fiscal management. So this has been a problem that people have been talking about my whole life. The debt is growing. It's going to be too much. We can't possibly maintain this level of debt.
50 years later, we can't possibly.
We can't possibly keep doing this. But
100 years later.
Yeah, I mean, I am 48. I mean, it's as long as I've been aware of them talking about
1,000
this.
years later. Won't this be an issue in 1,000 years, right?
Well, here's the thing. Inflation gets us out of the problem temporarily, but they got to keep spending in order to make inflation.
Look, we did the same thing at Stacks to spur on the economy. Step 31 is quantitative easing on the blockchain to spur on, the achievement of nation state or network state objectives.
SIP 31 is kind of actually an equivalent of quantitative easing. I can't really argue against that.
I'm supposed to be the CMO. I'm not supposed to talk about the truth like this, but yeah.
Well, I don't think that that's a exclusive role. I don't think that's a role or a capacity exclusive to the role of CMO, to be honest about things. In fact, I would prefer the CMO be brutally honest and set the ship right rather than lie while we're heading towards that iceberg. You know what I mean?
I find I'm better at the honest part than steering the ship right.
No, that might also
You
be
do half of the job.
That might be my skill set as well.
Hey, Hyundai, Toyota, and Sonata.
Hey, honey, in the house.
Purcell, Lamborghini,
MGM,
Ferrari.
Hi everyone, how are you? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
I heard you woke up late.
And early.
It wasn't really late. They changed the clocks on us.
I like the fact that Africa is like, you know what? Nah.
I wish we could all do that, to be honest.
I think we can, right?
And also Halloween.
It's like decentralized time.
The problem is I can't start doing the show any earlier than I do.
Hey guys, how do we decentralize time? Sorry. Continue with the news.
In other news, October's crypto flash crash. Did market makers make it worse? Yeah, probably they did. Benzinga reports that October's steep market drop may have been magnified by market makers and thin liquidity conditions. Analysts say forced liquidations triggered a cascade of automated sell orders, driving a temporary disconnect between spot and derivatives pricing. Despite the shock, on-chain data shows long-term holders continued accumulating Bitcoin, underscoring how the L2 ecosystem is absorbing volatility even as speculative flows reset. So yes, in the short answer, yes, I do think that the market makers kind of made the situation worse, especially with things shutting down the way they did and people couldn't get access to markets. Long-term holders continued to accumulate Bitcoin during the process if they could. Part of the problem was people couldn't actually get in to buy the dip, and I think that's why the dip went so severely like it did.
I heard that recruiting is about buying the deep.
Maybe.
You know, like the Punjabi coder.
No, I don't. I didn't understand what you were saying. I still don't quite get it.
It's okay.
Only that it had to be some kind of Punjabi joke.
Yes, a lot of Punjabi names end in Jeep, like Jagdeep.
Oh, Sandeep.
Sandeep, right?
Yeah,
So,
okay,
You know,
okay.
Deep Seek is a Punjabi doing research, you know, in India.
It is?
No, but it could be.
Like what? I missed that entirely.
Did you know there was an Indian AI startup that just had Indians giving the answers? You hear about that?
No.
You think I'm joking?
Tell me that's wait.
There's an AI company that just hired Indians to answer instead of AI.
They didn't create an AI. They went to the call centers that were no longer hiring people. They're like, you guys all have Chat GPT. Just answer these questions.
So the joke is DeepSeek is DeepSikh. Continue with the news. This must be some sort of affliction, autism or something. Continue.
Balancer. This is actually a crazy one. Balancer faces $70 million exploit. Staked ETH drained. That's DeFi platform Balancer is probing a suspected $70 million exploit involving staked Ethereum that was moved to a new wallet over the weekend. The incident renewed concerns about smart contract vulnerabilities and cross-protocol risk as attackers target yield strategies linked to Ethereum staking. Balancer paused affected pools while security teams traced the funds. Another reminder that trustless DeFi still requires vigilance and rapid incident response. Even more vigilance, I would say, actually. Trustless means you have to verify. That's the whole point. If it's trustless, that means you do not trust it. You have to make sure you know what you're getting into, and if you don't, you're risking your assets.
I like that. Risking your asset.
Yeah, you're risking your ass. That.
You know what they call an Indian on a tightrope? Balancing. Continue.
Balancing. Scott Besant praises. Michael, you're going to give me a racial.
All right.
Scott Besant praises Bitcoin. Macro investor and former Soros Fund CIO Scott Besant described Bitcoin as a global reserve grade asset that could anchor the next monetary cycle. He praised its finite supply and decentralized security model while contrasting it with governments running record deficits. Besant's endorsement adds institutional credibility to Bitcoin's long-term case and signals growing acceptance of digital hard money within macro finance circles.
I trust anyone with a neck like that.
What?
Look at his neck.
Oh, block face, come on.
You're setting
I
me
go
up.
the other way. If I see a neck like that, usually anything that looks kind of like that, I'm a little sus.
That you know how much money that neck has?
I just don't know how it earned that money. Is really what.
That neck has some stories.
And it's like sideways, like he's got two mouths. What's going on there?
That's incredible. It looks like he has the Unilever logo in his neck. I have to stop.
He loves Ben and Jerry's. What do you want?
Ah, nice. Teeters.
Standard Chartered CEO, all transactions moving to blockchain. Yeah, I tend to agree with this one too. Excuse me, guys. Standard Chartered CEO Bill Winters said he expects virtually all financial transactions to migrate to blockchain in coming years, Driven by efficiency and transparency demands, the bank has already run pilot projects with tokenized settlements and cross-border payments. His comments highlight the continuing shift from experimental Web3 integration to mainstream financial infrastructure, a trend that supports stacks and Bitcoin L2 adoption momentum. I think it's only a matter of time, right? All of us here are expecting that all transactions are going to end up being on chain eventually. You guys agree? Disagree? What do you
I agree. I mean, it's a ledger. It's a public ledger. You could go. It makes things easier to kind of track, right? And you can't go in there and mince the data.
Oh, this bank is still operating.
What's that? Standard Chartered? Hunter? What were you saying? Did I freeze up?
No, you're good.
Yeah. So, do you guys disagree that pretty much every financial transaction will be on chain eventually? Or what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that they will be, depending on like I don't know which blockchain it will be used, but like I do agree that they will be on chain. Everything's gonna be on chain. It makes things transparent, and you can't spoof shit if it's on chain.
It's true. I mean, really. So that wraps up the news. I went through all the news stories. What do you guys have going on today?
So I got a new activity schedule for Zest and Stacking DAO dropping in a little bit. I'm gonna select the content contest winners as well as like a few other things, send out some prizes, stuff like that. We have a new participant in the Zest Meme Coin Sprint. The Nakamoto Droid team is joining the sprint. So big shout out to the Nakamoto One crew. You want to follow them at Nakamoto and the number 1. And the ticker is Droid. So that's a huge one. Big shout out to Jerry for setting that up. And a big shout out to Joe Vez and the Lunar Crush team.
Very nice. Very nice
stuff.
Take it.
And I want to take a look at these hoodies. I've been waiting to do this unboxing for X Inc. Big shout out to Eric from X Inc. I can't wait to check out these hoodies. I'm going to do a little refill. Also, taking a look at Nova. We launched a bounty on Zero Authority. So I'm going to go into the Discord and the Stacking DAO Discord and, take a look at the entries today. You can also submit entries from the Discord as well with a couple slash functions. So I think that's pretty cool. Just getting November started off on the right foot, getting things kind of solidified and getting mobilized, man. It's been a good start so far. Hanging with you guys.
Yeah, for sure. So far, it's been a decent start to the month. Aside from being a little bit under the weather, had a great day yesterday with my boys. A really interesting show this morning. A little bit of a different. So what do you guys think? Do we want to maybe do Find2Earn earlier? Does that make sense?
I don't know. I mean, it does seem like tuning straight into the games and then doing the news together could be a feasible format. I like being able to kind of discuss what's going on in the space with you. I don't think it's a bad idea at all. I think it'd be a lot of fun for people to just tune in. And the first thing that they get to do is play some games, and then we have our our hunters ready for the rest of the show. So I mean, I don't think that it's a bad idea.
All right. Well, you know what? We'll try it this week. We'll do it for the week. We'll keep it at so.
So we are keeping we're keeping the same time, same format like we did today, right?
We did today, except for the news will actually probably come closer to 9 o'clock instead of 9:30 because we won't have the battle every day. We will definitely do that again, though. And I will definitely come harder next time.
Sheesh.
Bring it on, bring it on. Always here. But yeah, I like your beats more. So yeah, make sure if you get that instrumental right now,
I will
I managed to
download
make
this. I'll download the stems and send you all of them.
awesome. So yeah, I managed to make my monitors working because I had some cables missing because of the renovations. Everything was just all over the place. So I managed to find the cables. So now I'm able to mix and master professionally using my monitor speakers. So yeah, we good to.
Awesome. I haven't actually even gotten into my DAW. That was all just the AI, by the way. I didn't do anything with those beats. I just made them. And then I picked the ones I thought were the best too. Actually, I couldn't pick between the two that I had because they were both different kinds of. Yeah, Eric, I will absolutely be rocking mine tomorrow, for sure. I have just some stuff I got to get through to get to the end of the day today, and then I should have that open. I must come harder next time.
Soundbite. Let's go.
Isn't that what we're all working on? Coming harder next time.
Damn, son, where'd you find that?
Oh, damn, son. Where you find this? This should be played at high volume.
All right.
Do some
So
cooking.
for everyone in the know, for everyone to understand, we go live at 7:30 a.m. Eastern time. At that time, we open up the weekly giveaway entries, and then we play some content from earlier in the week and or some content about some of our marketing partners and other projects in the ecosystem, letting people know, making sure everyone's aware of what we're doing in the ecosystem. And then Hannes,
Blame it on the Jameson. Blame it on the Jameson. Yeah. Yeah. Blame it on the Jameson. Yeah. New format because Jameson. Yeah. We just blame it on the Jameson.
That's a good hook, though. We could probably sell that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bro. We can do that. Blame it on the Jameson. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So we'll go live at 7:30 a.m. like we've been doing. At 8:30, instead of the news, we'll play Find2Earn rounds, which is the same time for most of the hunters anyway. And then when we're done with Find2Earn, we'll go into the news, and then we'll bring on any guests or anything after that.
That sounds like a plan, dude. Sounds fantastic.
All right. With that, I actually have like meetings for the next like 4.5 hours.
Forever.
I'm in meetings until tomorrow. Yes, we do. Hannah, yes.
So we have to check with the time of CAT because most of the guys will be CAT.
Right, probably an hour later than you guys are using.
Yeah.
So it's not in like 45 minutes. It's in like an hour and 45 minutes. Our meeting. So I will just I'm gonna figure out some content to throw on for a little while. You guys stay tuned. Keep tuning in. By the way, if you have anything going on in the ecosystem today, you got a space, you got a show, you got some content you produced, you got a contest, you got a mint coming down the line, drop it in the comments below this live stream. It's pinned to the DeOrganized page. If you're not following DeOrganized, it's at DeOrganized BTC. The pinned post is the live stream, and the comments under the live stream have anything you want going on in the ecosystem today. You go in there, drop it underneath the live stream, and let us know what you got going on in the ecosystem, and we'll get you shared out. GP's showing you Oh, GP, this is exactly what. So GP's got his screen share going on. Share it out, and we'll put it on the stream. We'll put it on the screen. So make sure you get over. Wait, what are you sharing out there?
So I had a little giveaway over this past week. I'm giving away a memo bot.
Nice.
V2. So I'll be selecting a winner today. So I'll be closing this out here in a little bit, but I'll leave it open for just a little while so others can go in here and get their entries in. We got quite a few already, so go get your entries in and drop your SDX ID, tag 3, like and repost, normal stuff for the giveaways, and a chance to win 2 different NFTs from the Gigaverse. So let's go. And all I did, guys, was I went to this post and I clicked the URL, the link, grabbed the link, and then you go over to DeOrganized, just like Peace Love said. Click on this pinned post here, boom, and you just drop it right underneath the comments in a comment here. You scroll down, you can see I have this here, and it'll be covered on the live. So if you need exposure to anything, this is a very easy way to get it up there on DeOrganized, guys. Go share what you need us to amplify, and we will do that. So yes, all the peace and love to you.
Very good, very good. And whoops, hold on a minute. Didn't want to do that just yet. Sorry. So guys, make sure you go. If you're not following GP, if you're not following Orange, you're not following 300, you're missing out. Make sure you go like and enter into GP's contest. You're getting some OG art on Stacks NFT stuff that you should definitely be getting some. Where's that top hat come from, by the way? That looks kind of familiar.
That top hat, little asset that I found online. I was like, hey, I like this top hat. I think I might have used this top hat. This top hat looks
like it.
It's a magic hat. That one.
Reminds me a little bit of this guy's top hat.
Oh, look at that guy's top hat.
Oh.
In the building.
You got it 3D printed?
Yeah, like I paid way too much money for it too, like 2 years ago.
Dude, it went so bad, and then I was looking at like heat presses and stuff like that for like Lolo was looking for heat presses for shirts and like cups and stuff like that over the weekend too. Just taking a look at what's out there on the marketplace, and I mean, I think that we should do some merch. We should do some merch drops.
Word, bro, you're getting into the field that we're in with Wi-Fi, and that's a good trade. You gotta have like a laser, 3D printer, heat press, Mac press, bro. You're good. You'll be good.
Oh yeah, dude.
I dig it. Guys, I do gotta kind of transition to the next segment because I gotta get the show roll. I got to get the content rolling. There's a little bit of Jesus for your day. I love you guys. I really do.
Awesome. And
we have way too much fun on this show, but it's if it's not fun, why do it? As Ben and Jerry's once said. That's 2 times we mentioned Ben and Jerry's today.
Damn, I gotta eat some Ben and Jerry's. Let's go.
Let's go. And GP, just know that I caught some wins for you on the finals. Against Crypto Dude, bro.
Let's go.
I was cooking yesterday. Yes, sir.
Let's go, dude. Congrats, dude. Working on the gameplay. We gotta do some streaming for that. But yeah, peace. I shall see you in the meeting. And
yeah, I'll see you guys in the meeting. I'll catch you guys later. Orange, much love, man. Good to see you back. Don't be here. Make sure you keep coming. We love you. And,
always coming.
I am Peace Love Music. We are DeOrganized Media, coming at you live on Bitcoin Live, decentralized broadcasting every Monday through Friday, bringing you the news, some fun, some entertainment, hopefully some education and entertainment. Never financial advice. Always do your own research. Never invest money you cannot afford to lose. And with that, we are out. Catch you later. Stay tuned throughout the day.
That's my friction point, for right now. But I think that I have to do it. It's something this is going to force me to actually look into that part of it. So
But I just want to reiterate, when people always worry that, oh, when you want to create a wallet, you got to remember the seed phrase and all. I assure you, with Boom, if you're starting from scratch, it'll take literally 20 seconds to just get the wallet straight set up. And you still have your seed phrase, but it's in the wallet in the setting section. You can easily go and write it all down. So you don't have to even worry about that. Creating a wallet, if you have done Phantom, you'll find this experience very easy as well. So I just want to reiterate on that front.
And it's also connected to your email address. Is that true?
So login, yes.
Login is, but not the stores, not directly.
Not the right, but my wallet, my account is connected. My login is connected to my email address.
Not directly. So we don't use your email address for any kind of authentication. When you, the only thing that you're doing with an email address is authenticating that you're into the app, okay? But then there's another layer for the actual accounts, the Stacks wallet, right? That's a completely separate layer, and everything in the app is really managed at that layer. So the email address exists, and in theory, someone could tie an address to an email address, but in the app and throughout the app, any of the processes, everything's managed as a Stacks wallet.
So they wouldn't, somebody with my email address wouldn't be able to log into my account just by providing the email address.
No.
But I can, does the email address help me not lose my account, or do I have to have the seed phrase?
That's another one of those things that we're gonna have to get some feedback on, because there's pros and cons to that, right? One is simplicity, and the next billion users might not care about having a partially custodial situation. And if we have part of your key, like I said earlier, we talked about starting, what liability does that put us in for, versus how much it helps us, helps users kind of get that comfort that they're not going to lose something, right? My mother doesn't care about a Stacks address or a key. She doesn't even know what, that she barely keeps her password secure, and that's with my help, right? So in the sense, like, if there's something that we can do that kind of enables more people to just get to that 30-second to first transaction, great. But then what do we have to watch out? What are the counter issues with doing that? So that's still a remains to be seen kind of item.
Yeah, I will say in general, I think the next billion don't care. They don't care about where they don't care about the wallet security. It's too bad. It's just the nature, it's human nature and what we've been accustomed to. Someone's going to recover this for me, right? If I don't have to be responsible.
I've been beating the privacy drum for 25, 30 years. I've learned a long time ago that people don't care about privacy.
They don't care. They don't care unless they're doing something bad usually. Or if they have a lot of resources and they don't want everyone to know exactly what they have. That's the two people that care about privacy.
To the extent that we can remove uncertainty, we want to obviously do that. But again, the question is, like, what does that really imply for us as a business, us as a support organization? We're flooded with thousands of requests for, like, hey, help me recover, and we don't have some kind of automated process to do that. That's obviously not a huge win.
Yeah, 100%, man. I've been kind of dominating the conversation. I want to make sure GP and Hannah have a chance to speak at all. Actually, I've been talking too much, but you guys have any questions for Dan and Resh before we wrap it up?
Yeah, just really excited to see this launch, Dan. I know you guys have been like cranking on this for a while, and to see, the way that you guys are approaching these smart shops is really cool. I think it's interesting, and I can't wait to launch, my own shops and do my own merch for the Gigaverse, utilizing Boom, launch some NFTs, and have some fun with this thing. This is something that I've been really excited for, and I know that Doc has worked on some artwork as well that he will be launching with Boom, and there's a few different things that people should be paying attention to, and that is Boom. Boom is one of them.
I want to, if I can throw a teaser out, we hope to have an announcement tomorrow.
Oh, right? Announcement of an announcement. Yes.
Yes.
We love those.
Pre-announcing an announcement.
I love it. I love it. No, we live for those. So a big announcement from Boom coming tomorrow. You heard it here first.
So follow their Twitter.
Follow at Boom
Yeah.
_money. And turn
No
on
underscore wallet.
Oh, it's Boom. I'm sorry. It's Boom _ wallet. It's Boom .money. That's right. So Boom _ wallet on X. There we go.
Get in there like swimwear, guys. That
Get
is
in there.
Boom _ wallet. Let's go.
We one thing I just want to plug in like we have good music artists on that we're launching as well. I mean, one of them is going to be the godfather of rock from South Africa. You know, Arno. Arno Castro.
Oh, Arnold's going to be on there?
Yeah, Arno is going to be on there. You know, so we are trying to get people on board. We have Gym.btc will be launching on there as well.
Awesome.
And Gym has music industry. Triana will be there, exactly. Then we have Nat. So we have all these musicians that want to come on. They're looking for a platform. We're going to do on Boom. As we do that, we believe, and this is what my thesis is. A lot of these artists, in order to own their own work and also to reach distribution, will use platforms like this. You know, they'll mint the music perhaps on Boom and release it to the marketplace, keep a huge chunk of revenue to themselves, you know, own the music, own a marketplace. That's our goal. And we want to enable that. I've said this many times, you know, sounds really cliche, but the entire aim of Boom is to enable commerce for everyone. You know, you should be able to be, even in school, you know, you launch it, you know, you can just make yourself some a few dollars here and there. So yeah, so that's my goal. I think Dan has been working his butt off, to be honest, on this. And I'll be throwing one or two there. Hey Dan, we got to change this and there. He said, "God damn it, can you stop with the request? Let me finish this part first." So we went back and forth on that. So, but essentially, it's going to be great, to be honest, once we launch it.
Nice. Oh, there's a pre-release store. I missed it. Was this in the comments earlier, or did I miss it?
Ooh,
I just put it in there. It's just the list, just to give you an idea of the simplicity that we're going for.
It's clean. I like it.
Nice. I like it.
Awesome. GP, you got that? You want to throw that up?
Yeah, I can.
Throw it up real quick. Let's walk through it.
Yeah. So whenever you are taking a look at the this smart stores here, you can go and explore by categories, and you'll see all of the different creators that have launched marketplaces here listed here. You can see 300s right here. You know,
so it's not populated yet, to be honest. Just for context, we'll be populating this soon. The reason why before the Boom wallet gets launched, we just want to show what's there, you know, so people are aware what they can anticipate what's coming, basically.
Absolutely, this looks clean and simplistic. And
I just want to point out it looks better in dark mode.
Oh yes, dude. Oh, look how slick.
Yeah, really
highlighting behind. That looks great.
Do people still use light mode?
I have it on light mode because I just popped it up. But looking at Pieces screen, that dark mode is very clean. It's fresh. Let's go.
So this is pre-release. This is just like all it is pulling the store list right now. It's not linking to anything, not listing products, right? But simple banner, simple logo. You can have a tagline, right? You'll be able to customize your store slug. So if you want DeOrganized media or you just want DOM, you can customize, like it'll be store/DOM or store/DeOrganized media, whatever you wanted. But again, very simple kind of standard layouts that we're trying to kind of highlight.
I like the simplicity.
It looks good. It's slick. It's large icons, which is good for an older guy like me. It's going to be more attractive as a store owner or a creator. Like it gives me more options to catch eyeballs with these banners and whatnot. So I like it. And honestly, I don't, light mode, dark mode is not that big of a deal, but I do think that this actually looks a little bit slicker in dark mode. That's just my
I agree.
But I think that looks great, man. Good stuff. Dig it. And so announcement? What's the announcement tomorrow? People need to tune into, or you're gonna
It's the pre-release announcement.
Follow boom_wallet.
So we're gonna have this probably within a couple of weeks, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. I like it. Anything else we need to touch on, guys? Any last words? Thank you so much for joining us today, guys, and giving us your time, by the way.
Hey, thanks for having us. We appreciate it.
Right on. Awesome, guys. Dan Trevino, OG in the Stacks ecosystem. Boom Wallet. Boom.money is the website. And Resh is just an absolute Chad in the space as well. Thank you guys for joining us so much. Hannah and GP, thank you guys for also chiming in. Always great to have your input. And I know you guys are both going to be utilizing the features of what Boom's bringing to market as well, along with us at DeOrganized as a whole. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Music is coming.
AI music it's here, brother. It's here.
Hey, you guys saw my title?
What's that?
The title under my name.
Your Royal Highness. Let's go.
His Royal Highness.
Let's go. Yes.
I didn't realize royalty. I should have known, Rash. It's
Dude.
obvious in your demeanor.
Should have took my hat off, you know.
All right, guys, I'm off.
GP.
Thank you very much for having us.
Yeah, man. Always a pleasure. Merry Christmas, guys. Best of luck. Happy New Year. And looking forward to supporting your announcement tomorrow and catching you guys soon when Boom is fully ready and launched. Cannot wait.
All I want on Christmas is a Boom wallet. Yeah, all I want on Christmas is a Boom wallet. Boom wallet. Let's go.
Hajime.
Full song by tomorrow.
Hajime.
Someday.
Yes, sir. Boom to the world.
Let's
Boom,
go.
boom, boom.
Someday. All right, guys. Peace out. Thanks for joining today. Merry Christmas. This is actually our last live anything probably until after Christmas. So Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Much love to all of you, and get out and support your ecosystem. There's so many cool things happening here on Stacks. Thanks to Dan and Rush again. And we'll have some more recent content coming at you shortly. Zero % slippage with the new HODLMM concentrated liquidity market maker over at Bitflow. Awesome stuff going on over there. Well done, guys. Can't wait to play around more with it. And there is opportunities now for phase 2 of the beta testing going to launch soon. There'll be some boot camps helping people learn how to go through these later on in the month or maybe early December. And we're really excited about this project because it's really going to take trading on the Stacks ecosystem to the next level. You know, the liquidity provider opportunities are going to be really cool, and just 0% slippage on swaps is something we need, or way lower than 4%. The 4% slippage is probably something that's been holding the ecosystem back a little bit. I'm glad these guys are solving the problem over at Bitflow. Let me bring on the Chads. Stop sharing my screen. We got GP in the house. Good morning, brother. How you doing today?
Good morning. Doing good, man. Doing good. Just getting started. Happy hump day.
Happy hump day. We got 300 in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing today?
What's up? What's up? Peace. What's up, GP? Good to see you. Bizak on your camera. Awesome.
That's right. I forgot we had. This has been. You do look nice. You get a new camera.
Yes, dude.
It's actually better quality.
Got a new light too. So
so nice.
Might be the lighting.
Very cool. So I mentioned in the opener earlier today when I first opened the stream, you guys will be running the stream tomorrow without me, which is, I'm sure you guys can do it, but I just I like to remind everybody, give these guys an extra hard time tomorrow. They need. So my broker, right? My broker, my real estate broker, who's an old guy now, and I've been doing it for a long time. but when I first started, and he still says it to all the new guys, he used to say, I want you guys to have hard transactions. I want you guys to get beat up a little bit because that's how you learn. That's when things go smoothly, you don't learn how to tie it up. And we're easy here. We don't care. We're a little bit of out of the ordinary is kind of our thing anyway. So I'm sure you guys will do fantastic no matter what happens. But I do want you to get beat up a little bit. So people tune in, give these guys a hard time in the live chat, or don't. Give them support. Show them some love. I don't care. But just show up. Show up for the homies tomorrow.
It'll be a good time. Me and Three have ran the show once or twice, one or time or two. So
yeah, I mean, you did the night show for forever. So you're not new to doing this. So
I think it'll be good for Three to get a little bit of experience with the producing side of things. That'll be cool, man. It'll be good.
Yeah, I think so. We also got Nosferatu in the house. What's up, Nos? How you doing this morning? Nos is actually our newest producer as well. He's got some producer access. He's gonna come on. He's gonna help out a little bit, being supportive of the. Hunter has to ominously flex a little bit. All right, let me bring on our guest.
Also, go chain right here, son. Go chain right here. You ain't got that, do you?
I know. That's a win.
I'll win. Oh, nice. GP wins, right? GP got Jesus. GP got Jesus, so GP wins.
Everybody needs a little bit of Jesus. Everybody needs.
Yeah.
Where is Jesus?
Jesus? Oh, Jesus! You said
peace. Has he risen? There he is.
He has risen. Let's go.
He isn't, dog. Well, you don't need to put him closer to the camera or something. He blurred out. You can't blur out your Lord and Savior. Come on.
We have the homie White official Ovi Mars coming on.
Let's go.
Ovi, how are you today, man?
Hello.
What's up?
Good morning, GM, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning. Ovi is he's been in the ecosystem for a little while now, and he's a participant in Stacks D grants. And he's got a really cool project called, is it STX Works or Stacks Works?
Stacks Works. Yeah.
Nice. Why don't you there's a lot to know about this guy. He does live streaming. He's a musician. He plays the music. He's really good. He can play the guitar. He can sing. And he also is a coder. And he does a regular live streaming on Binance as well, on the Binance platform. So, Ovi, why don't you, now that I kind of spoiled everything, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just like I'm basically a physics enthusiast, and I've been a theoretical physicist and robotic engineer. So I've just switched up myself. I've been into media industry in Pakistan. Like it's been like 16 years I've been spending with the ATL, BTL, TTL campaigns with the different brands. And after that, I just realized to do something different in Web3. Then I've entered myself into different channels in Solana. Then I've just hopped out from there. Then Freddie is one of my first friend on Stacks, and he introduced me like why don't you opt into the Stacks ecosystem? I said okay, let's do it something. So I started with my token with like a white on Stack City. Then after that, I'm just trying to working on some different applications and gamification stuff as well. I've been working as a VFX artist, CGI artist as well, and I do lots of things according to like acquiring or need whatever but I'm not stuck on a single thing. But gradually, by the time I'm trying to change myself in somehow like to promote myself, promoting the ecosystem. I'm keep doing promoting on Binance we have a team matrix actually. Individually on Binance, we have like 80K people whenever we do our live together. We always say ourselves like defenders of the assets. Every single one character is representing that different chain. I'm representing as an Stacks. You can visit the matrixclan.com. So we are 9 core members, and we are doing keep doing like promoting the different chains, but mostly whenever I hops in, I've always promoted stacks on Binance every day. Mostly people don't know about it in South Asia. So we do BTC party and give away to the people like on a raffle wheel twice in a month. Yeah, so we are keep building our and keep expanding. We have another group which is Portal Latino from Latino gangs, and Alondra is in our.
Oh, I think we lost him.
I think we lost him. Goddamn.
We
and
did.
I know
We
GP
lost
was very in the Latino part. He's like, hey,
Hey,
people, Latinos.
Let's go.
Hey.
Vamos. Vámonos. Let's go.
GP was interested in the Latina part.
Yeah, I'm a Filipino dude. We're like part Spanish. Yeah, like Spanish Asian.
I'm Italian, which is almost the same damn thing. So, oh, I think he's back. I hope.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. I heard it, but I don't see him. Might be having some trouble. That's so. I wish he was here because I would love to have him talk a little bit more specifically about his project. It's a freelance platform, so similar, not dissimilar to the gig marketplace piece at Zero Authority DAO, but a little bit different and its own take on the process. And it's basically a way to almost like a Fiverr, but on stacks, where you can offer gigs, accept gigs. There's an escrow piece where you offer a gig, you put up some money. It can be stacks or SBTC, and on there, he's still just working on it. It's a new project. It didn't exist before D grants. He's literally building this as a proposal for his D grant. He did submit his milestone 1. He has a testnet MVP piece that's a little bit, I was hoping we might even be able to try it out a little bit, but I don't have the link handy. Hopefully he'll be back. Let me actually see if he's DMing me. Now that you guys all saw all my DMs.
Let's go. Docs the D.
It goes down in the DM. It goes down in the DM. In the DM.
Good thing I don't talk shit about people in DMs.
Damn.
I don't really talk shit about
underscore.
Just don't leak the group chat, yeah? Don't let everyone see the group chat. We be hiding alphas from you.
I mean the stacks alpha
platform. While we are a media platform, we're going to gatekeep alpha, except you keep tuning into DeOrganized. Then maybe, just maybe we give you all alpha. But until then, it's just gonna be in the group chat. Maybe.
Word. Are those sneakers behind you, bro?
Yeah. I'm a bit of
nice. It's a good test, bro.
I'm a bit of a sneakerhead.
Oh, I think he's back.
That's nice.
I think he's back, right? He's back.
Are you with us, OV?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry for my bad.
Yeah, no worries, man. Honestly, it happens. It happens.
Yeah.
All right. So without further ado, why don't you tell us a little bit about STX Works? What your plan is for the platform moving forward, what it does, and where you're expecting it to go.
The thing is that there are different platforms for freelancers and clients, and people are struggling with the KYC especially and getting the payment in the right way. And I've been experienced it in past years many times, and not getting the legit one people. Also, the different countries has a different governance terms and conditions according to when you hop into the KYC stuff. So there is a way what we are integrating. The people can integrate here for confirmation. Also, the directly experts or Ledger wallet, you can connect it, and you don't need to. There is an escrow, and also we are implementing the NFTs leaderboard for clients and freelancers as well as a leaderboard, so they can gain some points and they can as an rewards. And yeah, the accumulating the BTC for everyone easily, the payments on SBTC and stacks, both options in it. And hopefully like before what I'm targeting, like if it is executed from back, the milestone 1 grants. So I'm pretty much sure like it will be done by the mid of the December, maybe by the first week of the December. It will be beta test, it will be on for everyone.
Very good. So basically, if I want to offer, I have a job I need filled, and I want to offer it on the platform, I'll be able to go in as a I guess what's that
As a
user
client,
as
as a client, you
as
are
a
helping.
client, or right, I'd be a client, or well, I'd be a client. I wouldn't be a freelancer. So or a client hires the freelancer. So I would put there'd be a job board. I put up the job, and I put in the stacks or SBTC that I'm offering for the job. That gets escrowed as soon as I offer the job, or does it not get escrowed until somebody accepts the job?
Yes, until that accept the job. Once both are, because we include the chat system. So once they get agreed, then extra will create it according to their their compensation,
All right.
whatever
So
they
I have a
agreed with together.
job. I post something with my scope of work, what I'm looking to do. Freelancers on the platform will see the job, and they'll be able to kind of get into a conversation. They'll be able to maybe bid for the job or something.
Yeah, maybe it can be a bit, because it depends on compensation. Once they got agreed with both of terms, then escrow will create it. So I'm trying to make more feasible. There are 4 milestones on each client. Once they completed their attachment of their, let's say like if somebody wants to create a logo design, very simple, or website, the first draft has been completed, the milestone 1 complete from the client, and they checked it, then it confirmed it. Still they cannot get the complete payment until they finish their job, because mostly it happens like the people gone in the middle of the midway. So this is not I want, like until you can complete the job 100%, but at least it can confirm and give him the approval, like I've done like 1 or 2 or 3 milestones already, I need to complete the 4th one to get the complete payment.
So you can have, similarly to how we have DGrant set up, you have certain milestones in the job. If as they reach those milestones, that might release some payment.
Yeah, I can share with you as well. It's open up in my.
Yeah, you can share.
Oh, it's something like Upworks, right?
Yeah, I just shared it. Is it here? Let me check. Okay. Share. Is it here?
I don't have a request to share. There should be a share button, or just a hotkey H actually too. I think you should see a share button at the bottom in the studio.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then when you click it, you can pick whether
you
can pick whether you got which tab. You have to choose like what screen whether you're sharing your whole screen or a tab or whatever.
I'm sharing. Once it loads, you can share it. Just a second, share it is, because it's on a. It takes out 1 or 2 minutes for loading for pre-render stuff on backend for server, so you can use it. So we've tested it like a couple of times, and with the different wallets, Ledger wallets, and through SBTC and STX, both are functioning very well on testnet.
I'm not getting a screen share.
Yeah, no, I've shared you the link actually, because there is some error glitch on my end. That's why.
Oh, okay. So there's actually, can you drop it in the private chat right here?
Okay. Okay.
Oh, there it is. I got it here too. All right. I got this.
But give it like in a 1 or 2 minutes for HTTP server loading. Then it comes.
All right. So let me. That's not the one. Oh, we did it.
Yeah, here it is.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is the platform. And let me get back on here. So
there is nothing right now because I can create it or you can create it as a testnet. You can test right away. No problem.
Testnet? It's on testnet?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So let me actually change to testnet wallet.
And once you confirmed it, so I can give you like or you can, if you have 2 wallets, you can put the wallet when we are agreeing with the freelancer, because escrow cleared in between, and we are putting the one more, the treasury wallet, so which is getting the some few percentage for the maintenance for the website and treasury. For the whole project free.
All right, so I'm on the client page now, so I could. This is where I would create. So create an escrow is actually where I would create a gig or like a put forward like a scope of work offer.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and you need to put the freelancer's wallet address.
What's that? That's so it automatically.
The freelancer wallet address.
Oh, this is for. Okay, so this is after I've actually reached an agreement.
Confirmed your deal. Yeah, okay. Exactly.
So let's start from. So if I was browsing, and where would I see? So I'm on the freelancer dashboard. If I was going to be a freelancer, how could I let people know what my skill set is, or is there a way like where I can set up my user account, show some of my scope
and profile?
Yeah.
Yeah, the profile thing and NFT. That's why I just hold it up, because I'm trying to integrate the NFT stuff with the profiles individually for everyone. Like once they reach the good milestone and the more jobs you do, you are more up on leaderboard, so they can get the rewards as well.
Okay,
so we are just working on it.
Yeah. So
for a while.
So I'll have if I'm looking for work and I have I'm a content creator, I can come on here. I'll be able to set up my profile, showing like my prior work, my CV, my portfolio of prior work, and then I'll have an NFT for that.
NFT, once you done the NFTs for the registration, once you achieve the good performance, then we will give the NFTs for clients for the approval, like in a 100% one, like in a legit one. Hold a second.
Okay, so you're gonna use now, will that be like a dynamic NFT that'll like update over time as I get more work done? Keep my information on there? How's that gonna function? Oh, did we? OV, you're muted. Oh, okay. I gotcha. It's prayer time. That's what I thought I heard. So very interesting though. So you're going to be able to submit yourself up there, and as over time as you do work, you'll be able to earn some reputation for completing work. And if you're looking for people that are doing work, you can come here and post your job and they can engage with you and see what you're doing. see if you're interested in the job.
That's sick, dude. Earn your reputation and get some bucks for stuff that you're already doing in the ecosystem. Looking cool.
Yeah, looks cool, and yeah, it reminds me of Upwork in Web 2. So yeah, it's something good for to have like a freelancer version of it in Web 3.
Yeah, absolutely, and excited about seeing this come online. It definitely seems to be very fast and efficient right now in the early alpha stages. So excited to see more of this.
I got a question, Ovi. So my question is, and it's pretty simple. What do you think your success metrics for this would be? Like, how would you measure the success of this application in the next, like, maybe a year, short-term success, long-term success? How would you measure that? What defines success for you?
Ovi will be there.
I don't think Ovi's here though.
No, I think he had some background stuff going on. So it's it's prayer time in the where he is. So that's fine. We got about 15 minutes until Find2Earn, so hopefully he can make it back before the end of the piece. I would just say that I would expect success would be, I guess the first success would be completing the first, project, the first successful agreement where, client posts a job, freelancers post a certain number of freelancers post their account, create a profile. So having some clients and freelancers set up accounts, and then actually engaging in gigs, engaging in projects, facilitating milestones, number of payments, that sort of thing.
I have like the few campaigns, and according to this, which I'm thinking to running according to that, like to promote the platform, the proper commercial for it, and getting, because I have some FMCGs companies, and I can ambassadors or different wallet companies like a Zeely or anyone, or Layers wallet, which I'm thinking like we can integrate with it as well, and so to collaboration with the different platforms, so it can helpful for expanding the more.
So I
also,
wonder,
there are different.
I wonder if Stacks just announced a partnership with Wallet Connect. So I wonder if that actually, do you see that as being any kind of impactful on your project?
Stacks is going
I think he's dealing with background noise. So
yeah, I think he's having trouble hearing. And
sometimes network issues. There's a glitch.
No worries.
Yeah, no worries, man. So what do you expect? When do you expect you're gonna have a live on mainnet project by the end of the year?
Maybe by the end of this November. I'm doing as soon as possible because I need to move on a few more things, which I'm looking for, like a gamification stuff as well on Stacks. Also, the few more stuff which is already I've sent you on my document, the pitching deck. The two or four platforms I'm looking to creation on Stacks, not just only this one. I'm not sticking with this one. I'm keep going with the 4 or 5 platforms. This one is a good one. After that, the music one, the regarding the interactive NFTs, which I've talked about before, like which is something different, like an FFT work. I'm creating something like in a very entirely different thing. Like you don't need to QR scan or something. Just printing out. If I say the 1 GB of data, I can print it out on a A4 size paper. So anybody can, it's something different. So these kind of unusual stuff I'm trying to make usually. So I'm trying to integrate with it. Also the BSC chain, I'm trying to integrating with the stacks actually. That's my main hook as well.
Oh,
On
really?
Binance, connecting with the Binance, yeah.
You're trying to connect stacks and the BSC chain?
Yes.
Very interesting. And you're working on a music
Music
NFT
as well.
project. How's it? Tell us a
Yeah.
little bit more about that.
It's like if you got a photograph or anything, it can convert it into NFT, and you need to scan it on a decoder. Decoder is like in a user interface dashboard, and encoder is only available for the developer, not for everyone. Nobody can create it because it's something a very different thing, and it is difficult to comprise the audio waves into the photograph or any image, the multicolor image, and with the FFT, the complete sound waves. And sound waves can be scannable through the decoder through your, if you are on it, you can hear it. For the samples, people can get the samples on platform, on NFT platform, like a 4 or 5 sample of NFTs, so they can test it, they can understand how it works. So if you have the NFT, you own it, and let's say any song we have, and you own it, and you don't need the internet or anything, you just need to, same as like an offline audio, but it has image as well, the audio FFT embedded into the image form.
So
the data is
NFT
embedded into
the
audio.
NFT, you would need some kind of like an application to play it on.
Yeah, the same platform application, the same, yeah, platform itself and an application which can.
So it's almost like it's almost like an encrypted NFT. There's some of the data is publicly available for anyone to use. Some of it needs to be decrypted
exactly.
or decoded in the application.
Yeah.
Very cool. Actually, Zenitron, who's going to come play Find2Earn with us in a little bit, has part of his Skullcoin project. They developed encrypted NFTs. The way those work, you have them on the Gamma marketplace or on a marketplace. They show like certain, the NFTs are used in a treasure hunt game called Skullcoin, like an on-chain game, where you get some information like the type of NFT it is, or the type of information that's on there. But then you actually have to have the NFT in your wallet, be connected to the platform and logged in to get, like, some of it's like clues for a treasure hunt. You have to go look for this, you go look for that.
Yeah, I've experienced it.
Oh, so you're familiar with familiar with Skullcoin.
Yeah.
So it's similar concept, I'm assuming, where you just have the subscription on the NFT, where not all of the data is available until you can decode it.
Also, if we can say like there's an NFT which has an infinity music. It keeps going. It is designed like that way, like a radio with a synthesizing sounds, and it is keep going, like a nightfall sound or anything like in a meditative kind of stuff. Usually we binaural sounds.
So you have a music generating
NFT. Yeah. Infinite music generator NFT. Exactly. These kind of stuff as well.
Wow, very interesting, man. Very interesting. When do you expect to have that developed?
After Stacks works, I've quickly jump into the BSC connection. When after the BSC connection, I'll just dig into this one as well, because I've started in 2019. I have the samples for it, but that's a very small part of audio which can put it into a single NFT. But now I'm able to put like in a 4 minute, 10 minutes of audio into one single box, which is 1080 pixels.
Very interesting. And you stream, how often do you stream on Binance?
Daily
Oh,
on
every day?
Binance.
What's the and
Every day
you
Binance
have a
Pay.
group you have a group you work with. I can't remember. I don't have the website handy.
Team Matrix. Team Matrix, Matrix Clan. Let me write. Here it is, matrixclan.com.
All right. Let me actually put that on there. So, and you guys are all like heroes. It's a comic.
Yes.
Oh, you got a comic.
Yeah.
Comic thing going on. Here's you.
Yeah.
I like the theme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But
GP's working on his own comic. He's got his Gigaverse characters and the Gigapepe and the spaceships and the memo bots. We're actually giving away. Oh, we gave away a memo bot last week. Memo bot NFT. So GP is working on some comics and stuff too. You guys should definitely get together and collab maybe.
yeah, we usually do in that way, like in a comical theater on every. Yes, we can talk to like that every time. We are the defenders of the assets. Yeah, man. So welcome to the Matrix. So this is how we always do, like in that way. And we have a global community, like from Algeria, Switzerland. Everybody's representing from different countries. I usually represent the Southeast Asians, like Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, Nepal, and Arn Pai is from Australia. Everyone has a bullish. We have Telegram. We are putting like in different stuff as well together. But it's rare. When we honor, there is no any higher or lower in our team. It's like we are all on a round table. And everyone is very much experienced in their analytics and their development stuff and all. So we always educating the people on Binance according to the new upcomings, AI technology and all stuff.
And so each of you guys represents a specific token to the platform. And down here, you're representing Stacks. Stacks in the Stacks ecosystem in this group.
Yeah.
And regularly with your live streams on Binance.
Yeah. Sometimes 24 hours, sometimes 12 hours I'm doing.
Oh, really?
8 hours. Yeah. I don't sleep. You can ask anybody. Like
I believe that. There's never been a time where I haven't been able to get you. I believe that. You've mentioned to me many times. I do sleep, but it's only from like 10 p.m. until about 4 a.m. and that's all I got. Which is for somebody that doesn't sleep, that probably sounds like a lot.
People keep saying to me, like, please take care of your health. I say, like, 5 days are enough for me in a whole month. Just keep doing until I got frustrated. Actually, if I not get the result, whatever I'm coding or something, when I'm stuck in, and I'm keep awake myself to engaging with the audience as well. Meanwhile, and working on coding as well. And both things I'm going put one co-host so they can manage the live as well. And the KOLs I'm putting it. There are more. I'm bringing out like more people on Team Metrics is centric to the Binance, but we recently launched our BSC token as well. Just as like suddenly we are just doing fun, and somebody hops in our space and say thank you. I said okay, thank you. Okay, so let's make a coin, the think tank. Okay, the Tinker Banana tank. So we put like that. So yeah, it's good, and we do BTC parties. And what I'm doing, I'm putting like more people to get aware about the stacks. Literally, people don't know about the stacks on Binance. They are not much aware about it, and people are putting their trading into different tokens. Daily Binance is opening up the new tokens. So stacks is one of the most, what I'm seeing, like a very stable one, and it has a very good moves on each candle, and it's not like in a volatile so much in that way like other tokens are doing it. So just just making up every spaces open up with the stacks. I put the stacks handle, and people can get into their stacks and interact with the stacks token, and they bought it. So more wallets hopping into the stacks.
And honestly, that's a huge lift for the ecosystem. That's more than anything else. We need developers building new projects, which you're facilitating personally. You're building some stuff. Thank you. And then we need more users and more exposure to users from other blockchains, which you're also helping us do with your streaming and Binance. So, man, I really appreciate your participation. You're welcome to join us anytime, by the way. It doesn't have to be just a speech.
Thank you so much.
Spotlight your project.
It's been a privilege. It's been an honor to be a part of your ecosystem. Like I've been always feel bullish on ecosystem. Like I was like a sheep, which has no way, and it's running, keep running. One day I've said, okay, now I find a way. I find the flag. Oh, somebody help me! I'm here. So yeah. It's good to see you, everyone, every single one. So yeah, what we are doing, I'm planning to do a BTC party again in this week. So hopefully, if you can join up, anybody, GP or you, anybody of you guys.
It might be hard for me to join this week because I'm traveling. I'm leaving on a long flight on Friday, and I'm going to be in Buenos Aires, and that's kind of a new thing for me. But definitely soon, I want to get on there, and I appreciate the offer. I know eventually it's only a matter of time before I join in and meet your crew and get in on some of your streams, and I definitely want to get these guys in too. They're always a good time with these guys. That's why I keep them around. We will be awesome stuff, man. We're going to be playing Find2Earn rounds shortly. Absolutely welcome to stay and play with us. Zenitron oftentimes lets the new players come and get in on the whitelist round, make it a little bit easy, maybe win a little bit of stacks meme tokens. So I'm going to play a quick word from our amazing sponsors, and then we'll be back with Find2Earn rounds momentarily. So please stay tuned, and we'll be back in a minute.
Sure. I'm here.
All right, man. Looking forward to it. Guys, stay tuned. We'll be back in a minute.
It's very busy, very demanding. Like I'm trying to find my way in a certain way. And you probably have seen that I now made a second character, so it's Mr. Duck with the little horns. And also that one is taken off, getting requests for people asking me to make ducks and that sort of thing. So yeah, it's good to be able to build and contribute in certain things, in things that I'm good at. And happy to be here. Good to see you, GBSC. It's great to see Stack still building strong and working on it. Like it's good. Exciting things happening like all around. Like that's one thing I can say.
Yeah, there's so much going on right now, man. Especially this week, we have the Stackies Awards taking place on Thursday, and then the Stacks Town Hall, and then all these other seminars that are taking place. Our community is a tight one, right? It's very tightly knit, but I do see some of the people that got quiet for a little while starting to come back around and posting again, and that's a good sign for me that hey, there are some catalyst news events for our ecosystem, like USDC, native USDC coming to our ecosystem and making his debut to Bitcoin DeFi with stacks, so people are seeing that as a signal, and there's plenty of other updates and innovations coming to our ecosystem. So it's good to see that the community is still here and paying attention, though it may have gotten a little quiet for just a moment. People have to sometimes reassess and then get refocused, and then come back with a stronger mindset. So it's good to see people still around, and it's awesome, man. I think 2026 is going to be a good one for our ecosystem.
Can fully agree about that. And the funny fact is, one thing you mentioned is now USDC is coming to Stacks, right? Like that's a big thing. But what is that, like vested names in Stacks that I've seen here or met elsewhere? The circle goes full circle, right? I see Stacks in Action Trader. I see other people that I met before in the last couple of years around and going from EVM to Bitcoin back to the ones that ecosystems and this whole network of blockchain, you keep coming across them, like left or right. That's something I really love about space. So yeah, I totally agree that's exciting.
Yeah, it is. People don't always necessarily stick around in one place, but there's a lot of conviction for crypto in general, and it doesn't even necessarily mean, it's a decentralized world. The whole Bitcoin is built on the concept of decentralization, which means that you're going to have multiple options in the marketplace. The more the better, really. The more options you have, the more decentralized the marketplace is. So of course people should be going out and participating and seeing what's out there. And that's how we learn, that's how we grow, and we build the best products by taking a little bit what works here and what works there and what works here and making a better mousetrap, right? So what I'm most interested in talking about, though, because I don't know anything about it other than I keep seeing posts about it, I don't have enough time to do my research on it, but I think that there's a lot of activity, so I probably need to know, what is aligners? What do I need to know about it?
Okay. How can I put this in 3 words that you... Aligners is the next-gen launchpad, mathematically designed in a way that it will end all ICO token dumping from now on in future. It's a new way of fundraising with a fair launch system. No more VC seed rounds, no more nothing. If a VC wants to join, they can join, but everybody has to go through the bidding process. But it's designed in a way that it's targeting organic growth in price, in whatever you do. So the mechanic is actually quite simple. It's mathematically very difficult, but the way that it is designed, you create a project, in this case aligners, you make your token launch, and you set up a bidding window. A bidding window with several pools of discounts. These discounts normally would be the seed rounds, the private funding, the public funding, etc. Right? Now everybody can join. Everybody can join that bidding.
Okay.
And exactly at the same time, there's only hands for it. These bidding windows work as like ladder pools, and you can talk pools for which discount you want to have, right? And you can bid on your tokens. The tokens, once you, I can go on forever on how it exactly works, but the whole meaning behind it is the token dynamics are designed in a way that once the tokens are depleted, there will be timers running. And then at some point, without any knowing, so there's no manipulation possible, these windows close and it's end of bidding, right? And then everybody can claim their tokens. But what do you now get? You don't get your tokens, you get your NFT that holds your tokens. So you actually get a can of tokens.
Okay, so you're getting an NFT that is where your tokens are actually located. So the NFT is like a wallet.
Yeah, and the tokens will release by the amount of time you dedicated to your bids to win that specific discount. Right? So if I say I want $1,000 worth of tokens for 10 cents a tokens, in this case, that's the highest discount pool, and I win it, then I should have said then my vesting period is a year. Okay, now I say a very difficult, difficult word, vesting.
Yeah. So is the vesting period part of your bid? So are you bidding like a longer time period has a more weight towards the bid? A longer lockup period?
The longer you bid, the higher your chances are you get the highest discount. But now comes the
That's
best part.
very interesting. Okay.
Your
All right. I see
your
the mechanism here. Yeah.
your tokens will drip out on the second. So it's a slow drip token process when they're going to release, but there's no liquid market. Like there's no liquid token because the majority of the token supply is locked up. But they will release gradually, and there will be there's 5 pools. There will be vesting periods for a couple of months, or maybe even 0 months, and it will be maybe for a few years. So all these tokens will gradually come to the market. And what they then do, they this marketplace where you can immediately sell off these NFTs as liquid supply. There's other people can buy your NFT, in this case called TVS, tradable vesting schedule. The thought behind that is, as soon as you put them on the market, you need liquid, right? Liquid, you need finance, you need funds. So the assumption is that people will list their vesting schedules for discount. You feel it coming that you then get like arbitrage opportunities, that you then get like discounted tokens while the market price of the token is going up because there's an extreme scarcity. Because
So
every token is locked up.
I can trade my NFT that's holding my tokens with my vesting schedule. Is that essentially what it means?
Exactly.
That
you can just sell your tokens.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting concept because it does solve a big problem that we have as far as token launching goes right now, because it's very easy to launch a token. And we've seen that on a number of platforms. And I want to preface this by saying I'm a huge fan of what Huawei built at STX City. But I do think that the volume of token launches, it made it too easy to launch a token, and so it kind of saturated the market a little bit. Same thing it was a small version of what happened with Pump Fun at Solana. There's just too many tokens. It was too easy to launch a token. Specifically to pump and dump. This solves that problem in a very unique way. Very, very interesting.
Exactly. And the whole thing is, even if you're a degen, right? Let me say the token, like the InfoFi campaigns have a redeem period of 3 days where you can redeem your winnings for like 40 cents a token, right? And then when that ends, the token launches at 50 cents. So if you have that, you get one of these NFTs. You can immediately hand it over and say like, okay, I want to have USDT and trade it. But if you would go into the bidding and you win a bid for like, let's say 27 cents or 28 cents a token, and you have 10,000 tokens you split your NFTs. There's also splitting options possible. And you immediately dump them on the market for 35 cents. There you go, profit, right? Like right away. But people that believe in the project will then see like, hey, the discounted tokens, like that's a 35 cent NFT, but the spot market price on the other end says 50. Immediate leverage. Immediate. Just you pick up your NFT, and of course, like in the future, they will build out towards DeFi, towards like collateralizing your NFTs and that sort of thing. That's a long story in the end. But what they prevent is what you now see with a lot of tokens is nowadays you see projects creating floating value, right? Only releasing a small portion of the token supply to the public so that you get a high valuation, while the seed rounds is sitting on 20% waiting for the price to go up, and as soon as the price is right, they come out, right? You see that happen with Monad. You see that. So your floating FDP is like a false pretense of a high valuation that gives them excuses that it's absolutely ridiculous to see. But yeah, people buy into it and they still do. So what it is with aligners is like Bitcoin, they bootstrap. They don't do external funding, like no. everything comes out of pocket and or raising mechanism. They have everything in self-control. So the initial valuation starts low, and it allows the project. It might take a little while longer, right? But it allows the project for organically grow and organically evaluate and organic price growth of the token supply. And because there's only 26 million tokens and 46% is locked up in TVSs when the initial weight offering is done. So that's the time weighted bidding pool that I was talking about. You invest your time and your money, but your time is the winning factor, right? That means that there is no liquid supply to dump. And it's very easy to pick your tokens from the market, right? The team vested their allocation for 26 years. So the slow drip on those tokens will take forever before that 20% what you're seeing over there is dripping out. Like those tokens, it's even for the team impossible to just say at some point, hey, we have a $1 token, let's dump everything and see. It's not, because the tokens are not coming out. They have to put their TVS back on the market, and a degen might not buy a 26-year vested token, but a believer that sees the price goes up in the value and like how it organically grows can say like, okay, listen, I can sell it whenever I want. I take that TVS, it still doesn't come on the liquid market, and I put it up for collateral in DeFi and put my money back in USDT, right? So the options of this whole dynamic of playing around with tokens that are wrapped but liquid, right? Everybody happy. Degens can trade, long-term traders can trade, everybody can trade. But if you look from it from a traditional bonds perspective, you can price leverage, discounted tokens on spot market, on everything, just looking at the maturity of the NFTs. And I know I go in a short time very deep into the mechanics, but the basics is nothing else than you give everybody the freedom to trade, to invest without waiting for that big whale VC to come in, and you have to click fast. You don't have to click fast. Money doesn't matter. I can outbid a $1 million whale and push him out of the pools. That's not, if I want to sit in there for 100 years doing a crazy number now, the whale has nothing to say with his money if he not outbids me over that 100 years. So you see also
on a let's say it's a 5-year vesting schedule. Do I get access to any of the tokens during that 5-year period, or nothing gets emitted until I reach the vesting period?
No, they will come out. Like as soon as you claim your TVS, you will get like a little card that says like total tokens locked. No, total tokens in the TVS, locked tokens, claimable tokens, and claimed tokens.
So based on the vesting period, the tokens become claimable at on a schedule.
Yeah, on the time you set. So let's say you have, they drip out by the second. So if you say 5 years, that's 5 times 365 days, right? So and 3 days is so many seconds. And you have, let's say, 10,000 tokens, then all those seconds over those 5 years, right, will determine the speed of the drip. So that means 10,000, so everybody, all the variations in vesting lengths will have a graduate flow of tokens that gradually come to the market left and right, because some will drip faster, others will drip very slow, and everything in between. Right?
Very interesting, man. So what platform is this on?
This is an EVM. It will launch on Base, but they're planning on going multi-chain.
Multi-chain, but EVM. And
at this point,
Base is where it's at for that, for sure. Like I know, like Stacks actually brought me down to DevConnect in Buenos Aires last month, which is an
awesome.
Ethereum. Yeah, it was great. Great time, great stuff going on with Stacks down there. But the best part about it, well, no, I don't want to say the best part about it. A cool part about it was because Stacks wasn't actually at DevConnect because it's an Ethereum-oriented thing. They had like satellite events, but I did get to go to the DevConnect conference for a couple of days, and the conversations I had with a lot of the projects down there indicated that of all of the EVM L2s on Ethereum bases, by far the one that seems to be winning as far as Ethereum L2s go. Base and Arbitrum is what I'm hearing.
Well, yeah, there are a couple of good L2s, but you have Arbitrum at this point very running hard. Mega ETH is quite new. And then Base, of course, and Base is just running at it. And the thing is, but we did some live testing with the whole mechanics, and test nets are horrible. Like if it comes to mass testing and that sort of thing, you're always running into troubles with your RPCs, right? So the team now decided to go on Base for launch, and then expand from there. But they are looking to eventually go multi-chain, and how fast and how sorry, my son has to leave.
I know what that's like. I have a couple sons myself.
Yeah, he cooked dinner, but I like it all mixed a little bit, but it's okay. I will call him later. That's all right. Anyway, so yeah, we tried to test on Mega ETH. That didn't work because they changed their RPCs like 2 hours before the live stream, and then
I've never heard of Mega ETH I've never even heard of that chain.
Mega ETH is also very new, but very fast, very promising blockchain on Ethereum. We tested on Arbitrum together with the founder, by the way. That was pretty awesome that he was there. And we did a couple of tests. So they decided to test to launch on Base, because before launch they want to do they want to see if they can do something special for live stream. I cannot really go into that yet. That's at least something they said. Yeah, then the launch will be 7 January on my head, because they had to postpone TGE because the traction on the liners was so fast and so much that they grew. Well, we were trending in the United States with the Twitter account for 5 days straight, and then Twitter banned the account because the traction was too big. They kick you out because it's bot like. And that was right when they submitted for the golden tick, so that was a little bit of a setback. So they decided to push it back a little bit. But since then, the community is only organically growing and showing how strong they are. It's a vibe that I haven't seen for like 3-4 years after the 21 boom on NFTs, that you saw all these mega communities going mental on X, like look at us, you know. And I see that now, but the thing is, the technology behind it, the way that it's designed, I did some deep dives and some comparisons, and the way that he thought it through, like how you have, for example, have like your first pull and your last pull 1 and 5 have a full refund, right? On what you say. So you, even if you bid and you bid 1,000, when you win that bid, you get a full refund. So you get and your TVS and your token, and you get your money back. And it also is done for the last pull, the 5th, which creates an equity sandwich that creates a bidding war, because the degens want pull 5, the long-term ones want pull 1, but nobody wants to trickle inside. But the trickle mechanic between these pulls, you will only trickle down if you get outbid, right? So where do you want to end?
The degens want pool 5 because they can get their hands on it faster and trade it sooner.
Because probably the shortest vesting schedules will come out of pool 5, because that's like, but it like I have to explain a little bit about these pools. You have 5 pools. The first one has 2.2 million tokens in there, right? Then you go down and somewhere on the white paper, but the last pool only has 500,000 tokens in there, right? The last pool you get a full refund, and the first pool you get a full refund. The first pool has its highest discount, and the last pool its lowest, and then there's 3 phases in between, right? So no matter where you go, you always will have tokens at a discount, but only pool 1 and 5 have a full refund, right? So what you get is that people are going to target these pools, but somebody that's outbid investing length will be pushed down a pool if the pool is depleted, right? This creates kind of a bidding war that nobody, because who doesn't want something for free, kind of a thing, right? But because the biggest discount, if you want to bid, like there's a bidding process going on, you can only bid once. That's your opening bid, and then you can only top up your bids, so you can only add to it. You cannot detract.
Okay. You can only.
So if I say I do $1,000 for pool 1, 12 months, and I get pushed out of that pool into pool 2, and I want to go back, I have to look at what the highest bid is at that point and outbid him to push, so I can only top up my time. So that means the highest discount probably will have the longest vesting periods of people that want to be in that pool, right? It's quite, if you think about how mathematically this is engineered and look into how they built this, it on all sides just screams long-term thinking. I'm not even going into full details because it's taking way too long, but by all means, I would suggest reading it. But the way they designed it, the way that they designed anti-manipulation, fair bidding, so you cannot manipulate bidding windows, because once the bidding windows, the bidding pools are depleted, hashed bidding windows go in play, and the bidding window only will be open from 0 seconds to, I don't know, I have to look it up because the white paper is being updated as we speak, but it previous was like 6 hours, and you never know when it ends. So you cannot do last minute pool sniping. It's impossible because you don't know how much time you have, right? Then when the tokens are distributed, you don't have liquid tokens, you just have NFTs with slow drips. So the liquid supply on spot market immediately says 50 cents, but like the circulating supply, how big is it? And how, so the mechanics in that, it screams long-term, it screams stability, it screams free launch, no, not free launch, fair launch, the distribute in everything. And the coolest part that I think is, while it works like this, you can do whatever you want. You can just dump your NFTs. Okay, you have a little bit of profit. You can still be that hamburger guy, right? To all the other side of the spectrum, to in the future build a complete financial DeFi system on your collaterals, on your other people that go through Aligner's Launchpad and launch in the same dynamic, so you will have more TVSs you can trade on other projects. So what you actually get is like a DEX for the NFTs. That's kind of the thing. And with a second angle on it, that simultaneously to that, there will be a spot market on the released liquid tokens. And then I can go way further on vesting and revesting and everything, but that's very very far ahead. But that's the whole dynamic, and it caught me right away. Like, this is something that actually can fix a problem, that a $10 investor can have the same fair chance with this system as a $10 million whale that just comes in and wants to benefit, right? Like, everybody has a fair chance here.
Oh, because so is the amount I'm bidding. So if I'm only bidding $100, but I bid a longer vesting schedule, I will potentially win the bid for that $100 worth of that bucket.
Exactly. If you outbid the whale, you push the whale out.
And it doesn't matter whether the whale's bidding $10,000, because if I'm bidding a longer vesting schedule, I'm going to get my bid in ahead of theirs.
Exactly. And it will be prioritized on time and not on amounts.
I like that a lot, man. I think that's a really good idea. And so this is
the only thing people have a hard time understanding with that is the hash timer. As soon as the pool fills up and is filled, that hash timer kicks in. And that's like an unknown. Nobody knows when it ends. So if then a big whale comes in and buys the entire pool, that means the countdown timer is activated like right away. And that can be 10 minutes.
The vesting schedule doesn't start until the pool gets completely bought out.
No, the vesting schedule is the TVS. The countdown timer to prevent pool sniping gets only activated when the entire pool is depleted. So if there's so many bits in that 2.2 million tokens are gone, then the pool is full and it activates a hash timer. And then we have only so much more time before the bid window closes and the bids are being finalized.
I see. So the pool, once the pool is full, there's only a short window for somebody to come along and try to front run the bids in any.
I have to look it up because there can be two possibilities. The previous white paper, they said it was a variation from somewhere between 0 seconds and 5 hours, 55 minutes, 55 seconds. Any random time frame in between those two was the length of your bidding window. So if there's only one that knows, and it will be on the background, there will be a number, and then there will be a hash, and that hash will be attached to the bidding windows. Nobody knows, cannot be manipulated, nothing, right? And as soon as the timer is done, the hash window will be published to the public to show how long the hash was, to make it fair and transparent. But it could possibly be that when you're the one that depletes the pool with $100, pushing the whale out, that you activate a 0 second timer and you're immediately the last bid.
So you could front run a whale potentially.
Potentially, but it also can be that you trigger the window and that it still will be open for 6 hours, so you cannot put in like a sniping bot and say like, okay,
you don't know whether you front run any. What there still might be plenty of time for them to outbid you, so you can't. There's no front running period. Essentially,
you cannot set triggers for front running to snipe the bids. It's impossible because you don't know what timers to set.
Yeah, this was designed by degens that know how to that know all the tricks in the launch schedules you currently use.
Well, it's actually done by a mathematician. His name is Roger. He's a great mind, but he, like what he said, they called it aligners, and the token is called A26Z, and 26 stands for the letters in the alphabet that they literally thought out and calculated every angle in the book, like every angle you can think of, everything. They built on this for 3 years. the technology, it's not even a fake promise. It's already active. It's already working. The smart contracts are there. They are now working through the second set of audits. The first round of audits, they got audited by 150 different sources. And no matter what angle I try to look at it, no matter what way I the way that they designed it, it triggers you to really think about, like, how do I play this game? Like, no matter what you like. Landy, for example, we had a great discussion a couple of weeks ago with Landy, and he was like, yeah, dude, the mechanics around this, it's genius in a certain way, because no matter how you look at it, you cannot manipulate it.
Gamed. Right. It cannot be gamed, it sounds like. So
Exactly. And they turned down VC funding. They don't want VC. The only thing the team tells to a VC fund is, if you want to do, you have to participate in the bidding. That's the only way. So there's no greedy hands.
Is the bidding open on the first token yet, or not yet?
No. The bidding will open at right after TG. Then you will get because we have these wall chain campaigns, right? These InfoFi campaigns going on, and the payouts for those need to be done through the initial weight offering, the funds that come from that, and for that TTE.
I should be posting about aligners so that I can get some wall chain cred. So I might get some tokens up front.
Exactly, but you don't get the tokens. You actually get the vesting schedule. You get a NFT that you can either immediately trade for USDT, or you can hold it and then become part of the system. But there will be no liquid tokens. You get your tokens in a container, in a TVS. That's how you get them. But the bidding, like, you will get TGE, if I'm correct, and immediately right after that. So they generate the tokens so that they can wrap them inside the TVSs, and then they will go into the bidding. That way, that when the bidding happens, and the biddings are final, they can create the TVSs and make sure that the people can claim their tokens. That's the way that it will go on launch, and that will happen probably the 7th or somewhere around the 7th of January.
I love it, man. I think it's great. I think it's very interesting. I will probably do a little bit of more research and some posting on it, so I might line up to get a little bit of pop when it comes out. But I think it's a very interesting concept, and I'm interested to see how it goes, because I think a more holistic, fair launch platform based on what they're trying to achieve is much needed. Not every project needs a token. We don't have a token for DeOrganized. People talk to me about it several times. I feel like we can probably just use Bitcoin for things, especially now with SBTC on stacks and others that other options in the marketplace that are not 10-minute block times and expensive to use. If we needed a token for something, but there are definitely projects that need tokens, and there's definitely a reason to launch tokens for a number of, even if it's just a fundraising round kind of thing for a specific project that warrants it. And tools to launch a token in an environment that is less that is less risky, less exploitative, less extractive is important, because I do think that a lot of what we're experiencing now in the price action in crypto in general is a direct result of what went on 12 months ago at pump.fund.
You just saw the recent Monad launch, right? Monad exactly the same. It happened exactly the same. And it still happens practically daily, even with good projects. They need the VC funding to build their stuff, right? And they involve VCs. And what do VCs want? They want return on investment. Simple as that. So as soon as the price goes up, they dump. It's and you cannot, like what Roger's saying also, is you cannot even blame them because that's just the game. That's how it's designed, how it's engineered. You cannot blame the degen. The fastest click win the most money, right? So it's not even to blame people. Although a lot of people mostly get hurt, sucks, right? But it also sucks for the project itself because to over that dump and beam on your tokens and get rid of the before you're completely sustainable or you go strapped, have an tokens in your value by creating community and having a system that doesn't dump, that allows you to a way more organic growth path and lifespan to become product market fit, to do something that both benefits community as well as your own product. And that's
Right.
I think the most important part that sticks to a lot of people that find aligners, that way of thinking. Because you and I, we know, right? There's a lot of brilliant minds. We know it here from the Stacks game as well, right? They sit here in like a shady little room discussing on a Twitter space what they want to go and do. Boom, brilliant idea, like right there. But they're getting killed by all these big VCs because when they need the money, there's always that counterpart. Like, what do we get in return? And 9 out of 10 times, that's the big token dump that dumps on the projects and then moves on to the rest. So to now say, okay, we give you a place where you can launch your stuff, but you have to did this way, and you have to do it through a certain protocol. So it needs to be done through certain standards that we all start playing the same game, right? But it's proof in the pudding that you see tokens not do this, but have like this gradual growing line, and you still can trade and you still can just make your money no matter who you are. Then you give a project a chance, the little investor a chance, but you also can show your product to the world in an
Right.
organic way. And I think
Without-
for the future of
without
blockchain,
decimating your right, without decimating and turning off your community through, a massive extraction event.
yeah,
That's
and not have to be annoyed by people showing Lamborghinis on a luxury island on Instagram saying that they're so cool, like
right.
It is
Right.
it is a kind of way, and I do like innovations that actually bring something to the space that can make a difference, and like blockchains on its own makes a difference, right? But it needs to be done in a good way and not only be used as an extraction mechanism that only like sucks out the life of 90% of users and the rest is but anyway,
I dig it. GP, what do you think?
I think this is really awesome to see how they've merged FTs and NFTs to like solve a problem. It's very interesting to me. I don't like to buy a token and then get dumped on. So I think that this is necessary and the approach is novel. So yeah, this is exciting. And I would love to see, what others, how it inspires other builders to approach the same problem.
Yeah, true.
no, well, we need to launch, or at least Atlantis needs to launch first, because they're saying like at this point we're not launching any tokens or take no project on before we have proven the tech works. That's his approach.
Sure, and I wouldn't do it. That's how I would do it too. I
Smart.
think that's a smart way to do it.
Yep.
Yeah,
And,
we're
and
not-
he
I mean-
says like super transparent. He is like, and he's always telling about like, I want people to come at me with the hard questions, and he's transparent about anything. So what he wants to do is launch early January, show that it works, and then he is like, he has the vision that says like, if people start seeing them, there's this beautiful chart after TGE, right? That doesn't crash, doesn't do anything, and the project is still there. I said, then the proof is there, and we can start working from that point out and show the world that ICOs are no longer needed for you as a project to gain your funds. You can play the game in a different way than be victim of game theory, fastest click wins, right? Like, no, it shouldn't be that way. Of course, there will be some gamification in the whole bidding system. I mean, that will be absolutely fun to watch, because the whole equity sandwich thing, it probably will create some sort of like bidding war. So you have to be very careful and very alert on how. But yeah, even if you didn't do that, bid your time and your money, and you miss out on all the pulls, you automatically get refunded. It's not that your money goes somewhere. So pull 1, pull 5, and all missed get immediately refunded directly, and only the ones that made the cut, they will have their TVS. So there is gamification. That makes it fun, I think. But yeah, if there's enough tokens, I mean, Aligners has 26 million tokens. But if you want to launch through them in the future and you say, I want to do 1 billion, hey, who lets you? They're all locked up anyway.
Right. And I mean, token supply has different reasons for different things. So it should be variable. But really, everybody wants to get into a low number token, right? A low supply token, because that's the one with the most. If there's demand created, then it's obviously a better option. Like I'd rather have a Bitcoin at 21 million Bitcoins than, trying to think of, like, Stacks has a couple billion, right? There's a 1.8 billion Stacks, so it's never going to reach the just basic tokenomics. So, but you should have the variable option. I think this is great, man. I really think it's a.
Of course, I'm talking a lot with the founder, and there's a little bit of a peak side behind the screen where they want to buy. Like, the marketplace will be, of course, the biggest thing. And I made a traditional bond comparison where I deep dived into, like, where is this TVS with tokens inside? Like, how do I treat it as an asset, right? I went down the like, it's not a future, it's not a stock, like in how it works. It has a maturity period, right? It has dripping tokens, it has this, it has that. You get dividends when you hold them from the revenue of the platform. So the bond mechanics make it possible to leverage, to strip it, to, like, if you know a little bit. I'm learning a lot from this. But what he also said at some point is, like, as an asset, we want to build a DeFi platform on the back end. And as a community, because the tokens slow drip so slowly into the market, you can help push the scarcity by buying these liquid tokens and put them back into your TVS. So you have $10, you see, oh, there's liquid tokens, so I put them back in my TVS, I increase my stake, they're locked again for X amount, not on the market.
I can buy off the market, put them into my TVS, and that's actually going to lock them up into my vesting schedule.
Exactly. And
that is really cool, actually.
And now I come with the second one that will drive up the price. What the project will do is... Oh. Am I still there?
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're here. Oh, now you're frozen.
Frozen, yep.
Oh, no.
Same on my end.
I heard him ask if he was still here.
Yeah, he might be coming back after it. Just a little lag spike.
Oh, I think he's back. Is he back?
He moved for a second.
Hey.
There he is.
No,
I can hear you.
I did. Okay. So what the plan is for aligners is they have implemented buyback and burn. And what they will do is every quarter they will use 15% of their revenue for buybacks and burn. So
I saw that.
26 million.
That's on the website too. It says that they are committed to use 15% of quarterly profits for buyback and burn. until the price is at $100.
Yeah, but that's a little bit of a like what they will do. They will keep burning until it's there, and then they will review what they will do. Right? That's a little bit of it. Because we had questions in the past. Yeah, what will you do when it's a sort of hard cap? Like no, it's like that their goal. That is what they want to reach, and if you can manage that, I think that's a great thing. That like their addition to it is just wanted to grab that scarcity and make it a community, right? So they incentivize people to lock up their tokens for the 5% dips, because as long as you hold the PS with locked tokens, you get a part of that 5%. While in the meanwhile, you can help scooping up and locking up tokens, driving up scarcity even more, making possible the discounts between listed TVSs and spot price even bigger. So your discounts become. So you get like, you see where I'm going. You get like a value spiral that if you attach a DeFi protocol behind it, where you can then collateralize your locked tokens as TVSs, right? You see what you see where you get. So you can help scarcity. You can create discounts. There's Binta. Hey,
Yeah, I can't. Benta just joined. Benta, it's way late for you, isn't it? How are you tonight, Benta?
26. Okay. I wanted to join this session. Sorry I'm late. Hi GP, peace. What's good?
What's up, Benta? Welcome. We were just chatting with the doctor himself. Some awesome stuff he's telling us about what's going on with aligners, and we're pretty excited about it. It seems like a very interesting platform. Are you participating in the the quacking for aligners, Binta?
Hell yeah. I am. Whoopi actually introduced me to the project. I read about it and I got really interested. And I made the cut to